How you doing today? I should probably bring my shit over here. At least enough of it to get high as fuck. Easy, man. So how was your kid's birthday, Ajax? Ours went pretty good. I need to go get my coffee. Motherfucking coffee. It's been a hard day to start today. I was up too late the night before and then fucking got up early yesterday and had a busy day. I'm gonna go get some coffee real quick. Be right back. Oh. Bad daddy. You thought I was back, didn't you? Something wrong with that dog. Oh, damn. I'm picking on Chico. It's marijuana coffee time. Yeah, we played pool for hours. And it was his first time ever on a pool table, so I was proud that he didn't rip any felt. My dad had a regulation fucking slate table in the basement the whole time I was growing up. So by the time I was 16, I was a fucking semi-pro. Of course, I didn't have a goddamn computer at home. I had a slate pool table. That helped in my early 20s, of course. You know, Going to bars, playing for rent money. Been there, done that. Not a bad lifestyle, but I've talked about it before. It's a lot more fighting than I'm ready for. Bunch of drunk ass motherfuckers in a bar. Don't like getting their ass whooped by a sober fucking pool player. Then they end up getting their ass whooped by a sober pool player. What the hell's up, John? How you doing, man? I ain't even plugged in my kiln yet. Coffee. Delicious. Don't worry, you won't be rude. I might. I might be kind. I may. You're babysitting open materials. Uh-oh. He's on guard duty. I was wondering why you had no videos lately. I'm fucking jonesing, man. I'm over here like, God, I just wish Homebrew would make a video so I understood what was going on in the world. He's over here guarding pits of death. Fucking guarding pits of death instead of making soothing, relaxing videos that tell me it's not a problem your moon's turned upside down. You got a magnet in your heart. Well, you don't cuss me out like that other guy does. He just makes me nervous. God, it's the coffee. It does things to me. Damn, we're going to have to cut up some points, boys and girls. I do. I get excited when you're all like, welcome to my channel, fuck nut. I'm like, yes, it's talking to me. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's that other guy that cusses me out every time I push the play button. It's some good stuff. I don't know if you can handle it. It's all like marijuana's. Yeah, well, we only we only met a couple days ago, Ajax. He didn't have his heart magnet. I don't know if he's got it yet or not. He may. He's got some good information. I was impressed that he got to get that information off of 17 years of fucking research. I didn't research shit. I just read it on a wall somewhere. So they did the research for me. I just read it. Oh, major trouble, Kate. She got to go grab a hamster and go get another one before the kids come home. Get one that looks like it. Oh shit. Yeah, you got problems now, Kate. I'm sorry. Shit. Yeah, it's good. That's a smart move. Get a hamster. You don't have to dig a very big hole. Oh no, little baby birds. Those die easily. I don't do well with birds. I'm too loud. I could be in a good mood and kill a bird. I could get in a bad mood and kill a bird. So a motherfucker go back. That's it. What's up, Desert? How you doing? Yeah, I've had them parakeet little things around, man. They're delicate. Those things are just delicate. You turn on the music loud, and them motherfuckers that have a heart attack start jumping around the house like a wild man. They ain't having it. Like, fuck this. Yeah, those little parakeets, they just don't handle. See, I'm balls out all the time. You see me, I go in there, dive in, beat up my kid, get the dogs all riled up. Fuck, man. Try to have one of them things with patches around too. She fucking chase a chicken around. I imagine that people are having up and down weeks. It's going to be up and down and up and down. Did you see Iswa? See, she gets your dog riled up all the way over there in the UK's. She get a budgie all freaking out real quick. Shit. Oh my god. We used to live with Angel, like I said, over decades. But her mom has little parakeets and shit like that. They they lose birds all the time, especially when I'm around. I like the birds; they're cool, but I'm just too high energy for them, I guess. I'm more a dog person. So I can pick on Chico. He don't give a fuck. Look, my friends gave me myself gave me a marijuana smoking coffee cup. I was very happy with it. You know, you can put a diaper on a chicken, Ajax. We had chickens, and in the wintertime, we'd put a diaper on them and bring them in the house, in big Tupperware fucking box things. We'd keep them in that every night. You had 4 chickens in the house every night. Just put little diapers on them. You gotta keep dogs away from them. But yeah, it keeps them from shitting everywhere. Poor kitty. She's like, fucking, I'm out. I can tell that motherfucker's lost her mind. I'm just not going to be around it. The fucking cat says, I hear it. I don't want to see it. That's right, Robert. That Tupperware kept my chicken fresh right there in the middle of the living room floor every night. Keep the dogs out of the chickens anyway. Just cut a hole in the fucking Tupperware container and slap that motherfucker down. Dog can't get to your chickens. It's actually more effective than fucking chicken wire. My dogs, they would work together. One of them would just stand there and the other one would run around the fence and the chickens would run away from the one right into the mouth of the other one. They'd pull them right through that fucking chicken wire. Fucking crazy. That was when I had my wolf dogs, not Patches. Patches just she didn't have no partner to help her out. Yeah, you'd see feathers on one side of the fucking thing, and then maybe a beak over here on the other side of the. I'd be like, damn it. The fuck actually just happened to my chickens? But they'd be plucking them on the way out of the fucking thing. Just, poof, the feathers would stay on the one side of the fence. I got there and see a big old pile of feathers on one side of the fence. I'd be like, fuck. I'd go look for the rest of the chicken. It's gone. That was a learning experience. Like, and chicken wire is tiny, man. You wouldn't expect them to be able to fucking do that shit, but sure as fuck, man, you pull them chicken right through that damn chicken wire. What's up, Lala? Yeah. Somebody wants your email, Lala. I forgot who it was, but they swore loyalty to me for life if I got your email address. So I'm just gonna have to get your email address so I can sell you out cheap. I was like, I don't think that's just that kind of channel. They wanted your email list for their undying loyalty to me. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. So you have a fan. just just to let you know. Hi, Lala. Oh look, there she. I ain't gonna tell nobody. Apparently, it was somebody. I can't remember who it was, but they were like, "Give me Lala's fucking email." I was like, "You silly." Oh, you seen it? Wait. Yay, that's good. You got fans everywhere you go, apparently. I just look at it this way. On the internet, everybody's got hairy kneecaps. I don't care if they got a dress on. They potentially a dude. So I find it helps me keep steady over here. When y'all talking that dirty stuff in my chats. Oh, just something. When I came online, started playing games, and anybody could be a girl character. So I'd be a girl character. I'd be walking up to these guy characters, be like, "Hey, can you help me? Can you give me an item?" Boy, they load you down if you got boobies. I don't care if they're avatar boobies, but you walk up to them in a dude character, and they're like, "Go shoot something, dumbass. It'll drop it." But you in a girl character, you'd be like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah," and they'll give you more than you wanted. Well, I like this. So now I play games on girl characters and made myself stuff like cunt muffin. I learned. Because so she ain't got no hairy kneecaps. I can't help myself. I just know you guys want my extra purple items. Wait, that didn't come out right at all, did it? Jesus Christ. I meant my high quality. I'm just gonna shut the fuck up now over here. Wait, I'm starting to sweat. In gaming, you got different ranks of items, and usually the best one is like purple. So, uh-oh, he just got them hairy cat shave. Go fool everybody. Gold is the best sometimes, or orange. I play R2 games. They're cheap. Most of their high quality shit's just purple. Mm. See, gold is the best. Contact me on Facebook? Yeah, you can do that. Like right here. That's my dinger. It goes off all day. Or is that you who just dunged me? Dinged me. Yay! Oh, that's 810 Raton, La Junta, Colorado 81050. Influx cap camp camps map. Oh no, I don't have that thing. I was looking for it the other day though, the layout map of the fucking infrastructure. I was looking for that the other day, but I couldn't find it myself. I saw it a couple times. I put it on a video once somewhere. Fucking don't ask me which one and when. But I don't remember where in the hell I saw that at. I just can't find it anymore. Hi D. Oh yeah, it was you. How you doing there, Cosmic? You ain't too late. We just got started less than a half hour ago. We probably got 6 hours to go. It's early. I ain't even warmed up my kiln yet. I ain't gonna until I'm ready for it. The way it's been acting lately, I'm just glad it's still working. I'm trying to eat up this bowl I started yesterday. It's almost gone. Been watching the quake map pretty tight. Fucking California is just non-stop. Indo, another five. The fives and sixes are happening all day. We're up to 4 hours though, finally. The fact that it's just popping off threes over there, threes to three fives, that's fucking that is not a good sign in the volcanic region. Especially if there's no onset bigger quake. That just started. It's just that swarm just started out of nowhere. That usually indicates magma movement, which movement like this is usually onset to a fucking eruption. Damn, we just had a deep one. 6.0, no 5. But a lot of these fucking California quakes are happening. All right, the plate boundary starts about 10 kilometers. It's about 5 miles. All these fucking, a lot of the quakes, all right, some of them are happening at 10 kilometers, but a lot of them are happening at 2 and 3. That's not plate movement. Yeah, and they're still going. desert. They're still going. And there's been no big quake to start them. Usually in a volcanic region, if something starts out popping 3.5s like that repeatedly, they would classify that as imminent eruption. Now, whether that means imminent eruption in the next 6 months to a year, volcanoes, you never know. They ain't nobody saying nothing about nothing except we having some plate movement. And that shit ain't on the plate. You can see very clearly that shit's way above the fucking plate. They're running about 2 and 3 kilometers. Some of them are hitting at 10, which is about the plate boundary. It's about 5 miles down. But the majority of them are happening at 2 and 3 kilometers, which is not down. It's not very deep. That's telling me that's magma moving and breaking crust. Hundreds of 3.0 quakes that quick, though. I'm not so sure that's plate. I think that's actually direct result of the induction heating, which is magma. It may have been plate before all this shit started. But see, right now, Mama's cooling down a little bit. But we're still seeing a lot of push from behind. We just had a fucking 5.0. God, look at those bells, man. All the Gila plots are just going to color in here eventually. One of them, a couple of them, already halfway colored in. Crazy. It's normal though. Yeah, we'll have to go ask Eric Briggs. Where's Eric Briggs at? We got to ask him if this is normal behavior because I'm not sure. Yeah, we're back up to 4 hours. We gained about 9 quakes worth of fucking time over the last 2 hours. So, God, yesterday we had what 8, 9 hours, some shit like that on the quake map. I could go check. I made a video. I said we're gonna have some bell ringers, and I took off for take my kid down to go get something to eat at the Golden Corral. And by the time we got there, we were down to 100 and some minutes of fucking quake. So I was like, holy fuck, we just lost like 8 hours for nothing, no reason. There was no big quake out there. It was just like bam, and it just came out of nowhere. That you have oceanfront properties. That's no good. Welcome back, Lala. I wouldn't want nothing near the ocean personally. Any ocean. Well, look, a lot of things people don't consider about that map. Okay, that's nice. It's got nice boundaries. That map is a static map after all the sloshing around. Think of all the sloshing around to get it to that state. If you're on the shore of that, I'm going to say it again. If Mama telling you you're going to have to move, you might want to move up to that Creton up in the center of the fucking country. I don't know. I ain't going to tell you. I'm just saying. I wouldn't hang out near anywhere where you think you might get water. Kind of like here. I ain't figured out how here would get water before fucking Arizona would. But it don't matter. Mama told me to go. In Jersey, desert, there was one of the tribes that wanted to move this last, about, I don't know, 6, 8 months ago when I was talking to him was from Jersey. I check. No, they don't like me at all. Um, well, Lala, it's a good question. I have never ridden this roller coaster before. Um, I can tell you pretty much like where we're at with it. You know how you got that big first hill on your roller coaster, and you're on it, and they got that chain thing that drags that thing up. And you go click, 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 and you can see the first fucking car starting to go like that. It's about where we're at. What it looks like after this, I don't know. I want to be very clear on this. If you're being told to move, you should listen, but not if you're being told to move by me. All right. Now, I'm also going to clarify this. If you're on the west coast of anywhere, I would move. I did, as a matter of fact, with a lot less going on. Everything was okay in California when I left 10 fucking years ago, except for one thing. Foop, 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 every fucking night. I was like, well, okay. I'm getting the fuck off the West Coast then. That's all it took for me. I grabbed my son and we, against custody orders, left state. I wasn't, I didn't give a fuck. In reality, what am I going to worry about a court that ain't going to be there? Well, I got to where we were going and solidified it, of course, but judge didn't like it. I just had her in a corner. Be good, document everything. Be smarter than the fucking court and get the fuck out of there. God. Well, up in Washington, I understand that the one is already barricaded off and shit. They've lost a lot of the beach down there by the road, by the highway. Well, you might want to listen. I know you're in UK, right? I'd move to China. I would head right to fucking Eastern Europe in the Urals or wherever and fucking go find myself a cubby hole. I'd go to honest to God. Okay, here's an honest to God. If I was in the UK, I'd walk right the fucking Pope's fucking little lounge and be like, look, bitch, give me the corn givers. I ain't kidding. I'd be all over the fucking Vatican. I would just be there. I, look, I'm drooling right now. Mama's like, just settle down, boy. I would go all over the fucking Vatican. The Swiss guards would be like, look, here comes that crazy old guy again. He's gonna talk about the Pope. Fucking Jesuits be quaking. Look, I'm a quaking. Well, funny thing you mentioned that, because I am heading right to the fucking four corners as soon as this shit goes off. So far, that's my only instructions I have. I know where I'm fo to be. You know, Pueblo seemed to be good for the Pueblo peoples. They still got dwellings out there in the rocks. Good, la la, because the powers that be need to be down and ousted. And it shouldn't be us fighting with them. It should just be us like stop fighting for them. Hopefully, we should be able to do this peacefully. Everybody just put their guns down and be like, "What the fuck are we doing for these motherfuckers over here?" Hang on a second. Everybody just stop for a minute and look over here. That grassy knoll, get out the grassy knoll and look over here. That's what needs to happen. We need to just fucking put it down and stop working for them. There's a very few people running 180 nations that have these 180 nations fighting each other, so they don't realize they're held together by maybe 3 or 4 dozen fucking people at the top. The shit's got to end. As I understand, they usually keep about 600 leaders here at one time. We've heard it in the cuneiform several times. That's the number they keep. The government needs, and I mean the global government, Crown Vatican DC Corporation, they need to come clean. They need to come clean about everything. Because if this fucking information that we got gets out, not everybody's going to be as forgiving as mom and dad and myself. I started out wanting to fucking chew the neck out of an Anunnaki. Now I understand it's about getting them to learn to eat their ego, to learn to forgive themselves for what they've actually done. You got to cognize what you've actually done first. They're actually above their actions. In their own writings, they talk about how our only sin was following one of them that came and fucking fooled us into thinking they were some fucking kind of god. And it was the wrong one of them. So they deemed it a sin and we had to die. They left old Marduk alive. Several times they've done this. And blamed us for their iniquities. Inky poured it in everything that wouldn't fucking move fast enough. The Igigi come down and kidnapped 600 fucking women, raped them, made them marry them by threat of their fucking life to give them consent. And then it's our inequities that fucking Lil didn't like because there's fucking babies running around all over the place. That's a fucked up ego. All right. So they got to swallow that first before they can even fucking begin to understand a forgiveness and go heal their planet. They got to put up shields around their planet, or planet heaven will be no more. And that's mother's aunt. So that's one of the most important things to our mother. So we can't be just pell mell out there fucking killing these fucking things. They're actually brothers of ours in creation, and I'll be damned if they ain't just fucking misguided. This can be solved. It's just got to be solved quickly, or it's going to be solved ugly like. That's all. Yeah, there's literally about six of them, Elon. There's literally about 600 of them. That's what they say in their own writings. They say the numbers they keep, and they come back and they keep a regimen of about 600 of them in two different family lines of the same family, but they're half brothers. You, I do too. After having myself babies and getting to raise my boy, that was a joy of my life. But some people shouldn't be parents. Period. I've met them. See, when I had Seamus at day 4 by myself, I decided I needed myself a parenting class just to make sure I was doing it right. And I didn't realize the class I was in was court appointed only. And some of the fucking things those people would say about their own children made me just want to fucking put a hole in their fucking head right there. Just out of the fucking pity for the child of a parent feeling that way about them, openly fucking talking that way in fucking in front of people, and fucking talking about their children like this and thinking that it was the thing to say. No wonder that, I afterwards I went and I was foster care certified. It took 6 months to get my foster care certification because that parenting class I had taken for 3 straight years. It was labeled the first 5. I thought it was the first 5 years, and come to find out, it wasn't nothing like that. And in the end, my social worker lady, she's like, I can't justify you taking this anymore. We're at the zoo, man. She made me cry. I was like, but Gretchen, I love this. I said it gives us it's something to do 2-3 times a fucking week to come out here and do cooking classes and food safeties. I did every class they fucking had, and yeah, well, the lady who was to approve me for my certification, she found all that in my record that I had taken all those classes because it was registered through the county, which I didn't know. And I was like, why the fuck is this taking so long? And so I finally, like the third time I called her, she was pissed. She was shitty with me the first couple of times, but she was really pissed the last time I called her. And she's like, fucking, I see your fucking punishment. I'm going to find your crime. What did you do? You have been in it. I think I'd done it like 6 times. She was tripping. She thought I had raped babies or some shit, man. Uh, so I got her in touch with Gretchen. Next thing I know, she called me back, gave me an apology, and certified me immediately. She was like, you're honestly the only person that's ever lived in California that's ever voluntarily going through this program. I thought it was a fucking awesome program. It was with Exceptional Parents Unlimited was the people that was doing it. Their branch is CPS. I didn't know that. DHS. I had no idea until after all that shit was done. It's fucking nuts. It's hard being a goddamn father. All right, look. Mom didn't take me back to court. After I won full custody, the county took me back to court every 6 months for 6 fucking years to fight for full fucking custody every fucking time. I have 12 full fucking custody orders for him. That's illegal. That's illegal as fuck. And I didn't know it until the end of all this bullshit. And I was watching the moon do cartwheels. I started doing more homework and I was like, you know what? I'm leaving it. They violated our rights. I had already gotten a fucking violation on Fresno County for human and civil right violations for Seamus and I already. Had DSS knock at my door, tell me it'd be considered a further endangerment. The people that I had a fucking human right violation against knocking on my door, telling me it would be further endangerment of my son if we continued to reside in a county which I had human and civil right violations against. So we had to move to Madera County. I had to get permission to do that. And after all of that shit, I'm standing out there, I'm watching the moon turn upside down. I'm like, so I started calling her Aunt Angel in North Carolina. I was like, Angel, have you looked outside lately? I'm tired of this bullshit. I said I could fucking stay here and fight them until the day I die. I said I'm coming to you and Mom. I said there might be a fucking bit of a fight, and I'm bringing a gun. And she said, "Bring it and bring my boy." And we went out there, and I talked to her mom about it and dad and everything. They were like, "Bring him, bring your gun. We got guns. You ain't going nowhere." And it didn't come to that. I called them on the fucking telephone. They wanted me to show back up for court. I said, suck my dick. And they gave me a telephone fucking conference. And the judge, the one that, see, I told the judge what had happened. Here's the funny thing. I'm like, look, you guys violated my rights, number one. I said, it ain't even mama, this and that and other thing, fucking this and that. And fucking, she's like, well, how am I supposed to know what happened? She said, I just got this case in front of me last week. And I'm like, lady? And I did. I called her lady. I was done with being judge at that time, or your honor. I said, look, lady, you've been the fucking judge on this case since day fucking one. I said, I don't want to hear your shit about how you don't want to fucking know anything about this case. Just like that. And I'm hearing flippity, 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 flip, flip, flip. Next thing I hear is a gavel on the table. She said, you're a fucking resident of North Carolina. She saw where she herself had violated my fucking human rights for 6 fucking years. So she let me go. I skipped state and won. So we didn't have Pauletta and guns. And I became a sitting senator's top investigator right there shortly after that. Well, we were moving 1,600 miles closer to his mother. She lived in Philadelphia. She still does. And the judge wanted to fucking call us back to California. Tell us we were trying to keep him away from her. I'm like, are you fucking... Yeah. She banged the gavel. She literally, she literally said these words: "You are a citizen of wherever you are. You can feel free to file for custody in any state you live in now." I said, "Thank you." We've never gone to the court again, either one of us. So there's no need. There was no need for them to fucking do that to me for 6 months, for 6 years every 6 months. 12 siblings, holy shit. There's a lot of people. No, hey, look, out here, I got injured. I had to go and get some food stamps for Seamus, and they were actually cool. They gave us food stamps and shit. But here's what my worker was. All right, my worker calls me up. She's like, "You're getting child support, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." She goes, "Well, why are you only getting $100 a month?" I said, "Well, you know, if I would the amount, it would have probably been a little bit more than $100 a month." I said, "The lady before me got $1,100 a month. The lady behind me got $800 a month." I said, "You tell me why I only get $100 a month and I ain't seen that fucking shit in years. And ain't nobody done nothing to her." She's like, well. I said, "You're in the system. You tell me why they like that to the daddy." Fuck. Dead serious. She came at me like it was my fault I only got $100 a month. I was like, "You gonna get me more?" She don't even pay the $100. The fucking God. Oh my God. It's been crazy being a daddy. It has been. And I've seen the system. Mommies don't go through that. Now I'll tell you what the system does do to mommies. And I've watched it. If they know mommy's a junkie, they'll do everything to get the baby into the mama's hands so they can get the baby into a foster system and make money on that baby. My son's grandmother sat in the DSS office listening to two workers talk just about that very fucking thing when they were trying to do that to me and Seamus. They thought, they honestly thought that she was sitting in there for his mother's benefit, of course, because it's her mother. But she wasn't. She's the one that flew me to Philadelphia to go rescue my son because he was living with a cokehead alcoholic and his mother. Not his mother is a cokehead alcoholic, but she was living with a friend as a cokehead alcoholic. But yeah, that was her. They were talking that shit in front of, and she told me about them. I'm like, bitches, conniving bitches over babies' lives. They'll take it from the daddy and try and gear it towards the mother, knowing the mother's fucked up, so they can get their hands on that baby. That's fucked up. You were a twin. You got that's a lot of kids. I'm sorry to hear that, Lala. She's a commie. You would probably consider me a commie too. Or no, I'm a fascist. That's what I am. I'm not a commie. Commies are blue. I'm a fascist. I'm a fascist fuck. I believe if you work and you're valuable, you should get paid for it. If you want to smoke marijuanas or pop somebody in the butthole, you can do that behind closed doors as long as it's all consenting. I don't give a fuck. See, I'm pretty fucking actually liberal on a lot of shit. I don't give a fuck what you do as long as it don't hurt nobody else. I consider that a true conservative. That's true conservatism to me because I'm not about supporting people for doing nothing. I'm really not about that. I'm not about birth control slash abortion. I am okay with abortion on medical and or rape or incest, harm to the mother. But if you're using it as fucking birth control, you need to tie them legs shut because it's not your body we're talking about. It's somebody else's body that's developing inside of yours because of the decision you already made. Because they give you this, it's my body, my decision. Well, you made your decision. Now we're talking about someone else's body. And that's just the way I feel about everything. And you can take it or leave it. You can do anything you want as long as you're not hurting anybody. And that body would be in you. Now, if that body was put in there without consent and or is going to hurt your body, have at. But don't go out of your way just kill a baby just because you don't want it. That's I know life's tough, but that's fucked up. That baby might be the one that saves us all. I've been celibate for 15 fucking years, CH. I'm a Scorpio. I love introducing women to God one at a time. So I assume that's what they're screaming about. It's been a while. I never really asked. But, I'm just saying, it's fun, but I've got a baby. Yeah, I know, I know. I have some funny ways of looking at shit, but fuck's sake, I don't need to. I talked mama out of a bad decision with him. Try raising an evil genius. Pinky the brain. That's what come to my head. Just Pinky the brain. That's an evil genius to me. Oh man. My kid likes to think he's an evil genius. Well, have you heard about my ex-wife? Have you heard the stories about his mom? Have you heard about Angel's sister, who I dated for a short time. God, she was hot. See, my picker is broke. I go for the craziest bitch in 3 counties. If she ain't the craziest, hottest little thing fucking running around in 3 counties, I don't want to even look at her. If she is the craziest thing in 3 counties, my fucking woo woo bar goes crazy. So I decided that my picker's broke. I need to just stop. While my kid's growing up, he doesn't need that kind of shit. He doesn't need butcher knives and fucking frying pans flying around the fucking house. I can get plenty of that when he's old enough. I told him the other day, I looked at him and says, you know, said, you're 16. I said, you're old enough. Said, your daddy might get himself a girlfriend. He looks at me and says, oh, bad daddy. So I'm not in any hurry. I told him not to worry. I said, don't worry. I said, she has to cook better than me. I said, you know, he laughed. He knows nobody can cook better than me. It's how that works. According to the stats, your daughter's a genius. Yeah, that's not so bad. My kid's faster in algebra 2 than his math teacher. He's faster at fucking figures than I am. And I'm one of those top 2%ers. He still hasn't taken his SATs or anything like that. Every time he takes one of his STAR tests, though, he aces them. Remember the Java OG? Working on the OG today a little bit. Mix up the flavors. Sounds like somebody's here. Be right back. I have tablets of toff lined up for you. I shouldn't leave you all in silence, should I?
In Atlantis,
holy
gathered
crap,
all
Josh.
powers and instruments many of mighty magic. Up then we rose on wings of the morning. High we arose above the temple, leaving behind the three and dweller deep in the halls neath the temple, closing the pathway to the lords of the cycles. Yet ever to him who has knowing open shall be the path to Amenti. Fast fled we then on the wings of the morning, fled to the land of the children of Cam. There by my power I conquered and ruled them. Raised I to light the children of Chem. Deep neath their rocks I buried my spaceship, waiting the time when man might be free. Over the spaceship erected a marker in the form of a lion, yet unto a man. There neath the image rests yet my spaceship, for to be brought when the need shall arise. So his spaceship is underneath the Sphinx. Well, that's great. I'm glad we know that now. Know ye, O man, that far in the future invaders shall come from out of the deep. Oh, really? Far in the future, invaders shall come from out of the deep.
It was the ups guy.
Then awake, ye who have wisdom. Bring forth my ship and conquer with ease.
Mr. UPS.
Deep neath the image lies my secret.
So where the
Search and find in the pyramid I built. We will do that, sir. Each to the other is the keystone, each the gateway that leads into life. Follow the key I leave behind me. Seek, and the doorway to life shall be thine. Seek thou in my pyramid, deep in the passage that ends in a wall. Seek thou in my pyramid, deep in the passage. I got a chair, yes, John. I've moved up in the world. Seek it, and the doorway of life shall be thine. That was that video I told you guys about last week.
So, Robert, hi, everybody. And tell a little
find
something.
That again.
Very important. A little sugar hash never hurt anybody. So, let's get high like a motherfucker. Where are you placing bets over here, John? How fast I can burn myself? Is that the cut bet? Oh yeah, about $8, I think. Cheap. A little camping chair. I'm pretty sure it's in my picture. Let me check. It is. Look, it's same picture, same chair, same chair. As my that picture right there. It's the same chair. No, it's not June. I'm not even warming it up yet. I figured I'd finish my coffee and hang out and smoke some marijuanas first. I'll turn on the kiln when I'm ready for it. It's going to require more attention than I'm ready to give it. Yeah. It's I haven't even looked at the relay. I haven't looked at it since I used it. I had the whole day with Seamus yesterday fucking around. So it's the same condition it was the other day. I thought I was going to Denver tomorrow to pick up glass. I guess I might not be picking up glass, but I still have to go almost to Denver tomorrow. I may postpone the trip. I don't know. We'll see. God, can I do it Monday? Let me check my calendar. Where the hell? No. That's a calculator in my clock. Where's my fucking calendar at? Oh dear. That's not it. That's not it. Dang it. Calendar. Holy shit, it's the first. That's right. Oops. Fuck. What? What? Don't show this again. All right. Thank you. Yes, I can do that next week on Monday. Fuck. I don't think my boy's going to be in on Monday, though. His brother will be. Anyway, Mike. Hola, Merida. A total lightweight. I'll bet you are if you don't smoke anything. Oh boy. I very rarely drink anything. So if I do, it takes me about one shot to feel it. I'm a lightweight. Creepy. Damn, Texas just popped. Oh, Texas. Having quakes now. No, it's not even Texas, is it? It looks like Texas. Where the fuck is that? 3.1. It's in New Mexico? That looks like that's in Texas. Motherfuckers. That is a crazy spot for a fucking quake though, isn't it? Let me see. Oh, I see. It's right. Where are we at here? Are you kidding me? Texas has got like one mountain in it. Oh shit. That's some funny shit. It got one. It got one mountain. It's shaking over here. Fuck you guys doing down there in Texas? Inducing heat. That's what you're doing, dude. Yeah, you. Oh my god, the sky was so fucking hazy, foggy, crazy. The moon's been red. Fucking like it's going through a fucking. It's been like it's almost like it's had a eclipse the last 2 nights. You know, the moon is what it looks like out here. It's fucking crazy. Once it gets, let me see, where am I? All right. Once it gets to over here, the last 2 nights, man, it's been fucking looking like it's almost in a fucking eclipse. Well, Yeah, exactly. You smoke a lot less of it, Chad. Um, a lot less of the vegetative matter. Yeah, it's a lot less on your lungs. Lala loves gummies. I like rose-colored shades myself, AJ. My rose-colored sunglasses. It's been a while since I had a pair of rose-colored sunglasses. I currently use a dollar store pair that looks like the fucking old fucking Blues Brothers glasses. Bought for $1. They do dabs, yes. Yeah, dab shit is way just it's a little too much for me. Yeah, his work's pretty crazy, huh, Paula? It's he's the first person I've found that actually has us in the three sun system. And he did it from reading old texts, or not the texts, but looking at all the 17 years of looking at all these different things that I've never looked at. So I was like, let's teach this guy how to read hieroglyphs and see what we can learn from him. you know? Yeah, it's his studies. That's what I like. And he is it coincidence that he just started about the same time I started making the videos, like just a few months, or just a little after I did. Anyway, he just started doing this recently. He even got like a dozen videos. Yeah, yeah, I talked to him. I've been talking to him. He's a cool cat. He I don't know how much he understands about physics, of course, because he's pretty much a doomer. He has the same outlook I did. We're all going to die. There might be a few of us squeeze through this. I don't know what to tell you. Well, I don't either, except for you got the tool in your chest. See, that's a lot more than I had. See, I've been in his shoes, and being like, damn, look, this shit's fucking happening. We're all gonna die. Better bottle water. That's all I had. Fuck, I hardly ever talk about bottling water now as much as I used to. I probably should do one on about bottling water and why it's important because you'll die without it. I guess some people might not know that. We may all need some dabs. Dabs, a UK translation. It's concentrate. What they do is they heat up their a little bucket, and then they put the concentrate in it, and they breathe in the concentrate from the bucket. It's dabs. It's like a bong hit of nothing but concentrates. It's hazardous, fucking hazardous to your health, to mine. It usually causes acute snot bubbles. I lose it when I start dabbing. I can't do that no more. It clears out my head, my chest for like 13 years. All at once. It's rough. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm like, man, I can't do that. I can't do it. You have nectar collectors, those are nice. I got myself the straws. I make the dab straws out of this stuff. I got a couple cases of this stuff to make dab straws with. I got to deliver 50 of them this next week too, up there in the Springs. But how do I like do my dab? I like to just slap my dabs right on top of my weed and melt it in. And I don't want to exert all my energy coughing and snotting over here. I'd much rather just take it nice and chill and be all like, yeah, I'm getting fucking high. No snot bubbles involved. No heaving and going for about 5 minutes, 10, and then you calm down a little bit and you try and talk, and then it's like another 5 minutes. I can't do it. Too old for that shit. Leave that and for the youngins. Let's do a dab. They want to get you high, la la. Yeah, Chad. Well, he hasn't read hieroglyphs yet. I don't even know if he's actually looked at too much of my stuff at all. I really don't. I've looked at his. I sent y'all there. I know he doubled his subs in a day. See y'all over there watching his shit. I don't know if he's been over there watching mine or not. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't push my shit on nobody. I hope he does. I've been talking to him. We've been talking, but I haven't even asked him if he's looking at my shit. I'm gonna have to refer back to. I just don't give a fuck. It's there. If he wants to look at it, he will. Damn. He really means it, doesn't it? Yeah. I can't force anybody to look at anything. So I don't know. Like I said, man. If you've been to Lee, he's got a doom outlook too. He hasn't figured out that we actually got 3 suns. He thinks we're all going to die. He's convinced the universe lost voltage and shit. No, It's not the story I'm getting, buddy. But Lee got mad at me because I told Lee that he was wrong about his Eye of Ra depiction. Or let me restate that. He's half wrong about his Eye of Ra depiction.
Got you a little friend.
A little friend? What is this?
It's a skull that when you turn it on, its eyes light up.
Oh shit.
It has a solar
There's
panel.
a solar panel.
Yeah,
that's
solar.
cool. What do you mean got me a little friend? Oh shit, he's blinking at me.
It's a skull.
What is it? Like,
It's a skull.
cool.
It's a skull.
What, that's my friend?
Yeah.
Well, thank. What do you give? Did your mom send you that? And you're giving it to me?
Yeah.
What the hell? You don't like the skull?
I thought you were doing a good job.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. So what'd she get you? What'd she send you?
Good amount of candy, a game.
You got candy.
Right.
What kind of game? Wait a minute.
Crash Bandicoot.
Oh, a digi game. What? Get down here, boy. What are you doing? What else?
Halloween sign. Yoda beanie.
A Yoda?
A couple books.
What books?
Book about gems and a book about interesting facts.
What's this about a Yoda?
Yoda beanie.
I gotta see it. Look, he gave me a skull. It's doing stuff. I think it's trying to blink at me. It's evil. I'm gonna paint it. It's ceramic. It's fucking heavy. Urgh. Is it blinking at you? It's blinking at you, isn't it? Blinking at me? The fuck is wrong with this thing? It blinks. Ah! Oh shit! It's Yoda boy. That does not look like Yoda.
I know. Well, it's supposed to be baby Yoda.
Oh, it's baby Yoda. Now what is it? Come here, let me
It's a
look at
beanie.
this. Why is this thing flashing at me like this? That's weird. Is it like a motion sensor or?
It just blinks. It's for Halloween.
Oh, it just does that randomly. Put your eyeballs. Can you see out of that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's weird.
It's a beanie mask.
Okay, cool. I guess cool. I get are those. That's what's in today. Is a beanie mask.
Yep.
Cool. Well, you should go out on town and scare people with that. Pick up chicks. Hey, why'd you leave? Hey, hey, why did you leave me completely susceptible to Patches attacks?
Oh.
Thank you. You're gonna leave me vulnerable to some Patches sneaking up on my ass. The fucking baby Yoda hat. That's scary.
Look at how much candy she shared.
Damn. You know what I want to see? What is this?
What?
Yeah.
Party bots every flavored bean.
What? Harry Potter. Asshole flavored beans.
Every flavor bean.
Oh, every flavor beans. Oh, that's scary. Dirty underwear.
Rotten egg, sausage.
I'd save those. This probably worth about $5 million in about 2 years. What else you get there?
Kit Kats, Dum Dums, Ring Pops, Reese's. And some rip-off Airheads.
Now, what I want to see is your Baby Yoda mask with the thug fucking glasses on.
Right.
Then you know you're causing trouble. She sent him some Thug Life glasses the other day. I was like, oh, come on. He got the Thug Life now. So now he got Baby Yoda. I want to see Baby Yoda with the Thug Life glasses on. Where's my Yoda? Kids are great, man. Here we go. Oh, fuck yeah. See, you gotta be in the camera for that shit. Now we're talking about Thug Life Yoda.
That's the shit.
Oh, my Yoda. My little baby Yoda. Oh, you got fuzzy fucking ears now. That's just scary. That's funny right there. Thug Life Yoda. That's funny. But that's scary. Those fucking crazy round fucking. I'm all like, oh God, that thing wants to eat me. Look at the smile on his face. He's too happy to see me. Now that you just caused trouble, and I could tell. He's Thug Life Yoda. See, that's just fucking spooky. Looking at those fucking it's like they're emotionless eyes. They're just like, I'm looking into your soul and I'm going to eat you. With just a little tiny smile. You know he's fixing to fucking put his Thug Life on him. Fuck you up. Fuck. That's some funny shit. That little fucking thing, his little mask thing looks creepy as fuck, man. Oh my God. I think his Philly mom thinks she's grooming him to be a bank robber. I'm not. Oh dear. She's a fun girl. She's a big city girl. Yeah, I don't know. It's all good. Fucking funny shit. I'm gonna go steal me some of that candy. Maybe not. Look, he gave me a skull. It ain't flashing at me now though. He's just sitting here looking at me. Fucking looking at me with his eyes all lit up. So start moving him around, he does weird shit. He stops. Fucking, I'm just gonna sit him down there. Yeah. Oh. See, he ain't blinking no more. Weird little skull. It's solar operated. I kind of dig that. I'm trying to find a motion sensor on this thing. Or, wondering why in the hell is this thing blinking at me? Maybe it's got directions down here. It just tells about the battery in it. Hmm. Cool little skeleton. I like little skull heads. He lights up. I can see at night with him. I wonder if it would I wonder how long the charge would hold. I'm gonna just sit it here, let it charge up a little bit. The charge function only happens when the thing is on, it said. So I'll put you right there by the light then, yo. Ah. Holy cow. I can't see anything. I just failed the finger test. Everything's a blur. I was staring at the light. Ah, now I'm blind. Well, I'm over here, can't see anything. Holy fuck. What the hell's wrong with you people? North Carolina just had a 2.6. And then Puerto Rico. North California's fucking talking about, oh, I'm jealous. And they starting to pop off a couple. Another 3 point or over here in SoCal. The fuck? You people in Texas, Tennessee, just getting all excited over there. I know. Let's see how you are. Holy fuck. Okay. I see. Mama's the one that's excited. Damn. Anybody looking at this wall? I am. We just got a 700 mile or kmph blast right there, but I swear to God, it came from the back. Boom! It filled up her sail. Boom! Look at that shit. Boom! Fucking crazy. All right, let's look at the 50 over here. Look at the bounce. Full and then bleed. Boom. Holy poo. Yeah. That's a good push. Good push. Okay, now I see what's up with you Texans and you Tennesseans. You would be in the induction range and she just kicked on hard. I'm not in the induction range just yet. I'm coming right after Texas. Shit, fuck me, fire. It's a big hit of density right there. Boom. Mama, look at that. She's good at being a planet. You know what? I would have fucking fried each and every one of you in mass, just fucking cooked you. Yes, I'd have bounced off the moon a couple times. Like, oh, sorry about that. Mama's really good at being a planet. Look at her go. She's just handling that Cherenkov radiation. Look at the charge. Look at the fucking tornadic activity on that one. Criminy sakes, it hit a fucking wall. Bam. Very exciting stuff over here on this was today. Uh-oh, we got intrusion on the front. That ain't just solar. We got a free floater. We got a free floater out front. She's hanging that shit out front. She's grabbing for something in the front. Mama's grabbing for something in the front. And there is wall that looks like that. You know how I know that? Cause we watched that creep up behind Mama. It's doing it right now. Mama's doing that to somebody else now. Fucking whole game of grab ass over here in space. See, look at this shit. I ain't closing the bedroom door again. It's getting kinky. I'm just a kid. I don't need to watch that. Fuck. What's wrong with you, boy? Oh shit. Oh my god, he's blue metal fucking skull guy. Oh, you glow too, and you oh shit, I can't handle the disco mode. That's pretty tight. You can't even tell it's supposed to light up until it lights up, really. You got a blue thing around your head though.
Kind of in the wire.
So are you going as a light up mask this year?
No.
No. Are you going trick or treating with your friends this year?
Maybe.
You won't go to the pool with them. Be careful with that thing so it works on Halloween night.
Yeah.
Don't break it the first day you had it.
Break it the first day.
Okay. I love you. Hey, why didn't you tell me about the cool fucking light up maps?
Because I was looking for double A's to power it on.
Aha. We have boxes of those everywhere. Like 4 boxes of double A's. Buy him double A batteries to everything he owns. Double A, double A. Haha! What up, bro? What are you doing in my chat? Did you make a video? Did you make a video, Homebrew? I'm looking. No, you didn't make a video. You did. Wait a minute. You ain't made it. What? Somebody put him on 600 seconds. Shut the fuck up. He needs to go make a video. Oh, wait a minute. John's the wrench. Eat, sleep, and repeat. Is that my ass pillow?
No. It's mine. She sent a shirt and a freaking blanket of it too.
Eat, sleep, and repeat.
Yes.
That's nice. You know, You know that's the antithesis of my motto, right? That's all I'm going to say. It reminds me of somebody, though. Fuck. You know this. I know this girl. She's got a fucking 4-foot kiln. Somebody gave her, and it never ain't been on. Leave this to the profession. Oh shit. Well, see, that's not as bad as eat, sleep, and repeat. That's a pretty cool one. I guess you know the pillow. You're gonna have to let me use because I need a pillow for my ass.
You already have one.
He's trying on clothes. Yeah, I like the shirt. Uh-oh. What are you seeing in Pittsburgh? Look, he's dangling carrots in front of us. Fucking John's mean. He ain't made a video in 3 weeks. I'm over here, Jones, and I'm all I can't even eat. I'm sitting here just staring at the homebrew channel. Who, me? Yeah, my name's Eric Briggs. Like it or not. I'm not that guy, though. So let me give you my link. Because you might get the fucking wrong guy. He's got a Facebook account, too. I used to be Catfish Glass, as you can see from the URL right there. Catfish. But they made me change my fucking name to my birth name. They actually made me fucking photo ID my shit. And then fucking 8 months later, Eric Briggs pops up on my fucking account. Talking about or not on my account, but I mean with my name. I'm like, how the fuck did? And I see everybody else running around with fucking different fucking names on their fucking accounts. But no, they ID'd me for my fucking Facebook account. Right there. That's all I'm allowed. But it used to be Catfish Glass. But they made me change that shit. I was pissed. I'm still kind of pissed. Can you tell? My fucking Facebook. Who the fuck cares, man? That's my business name. I should be able to make a Facebook with my business name, but they wanted me to make a business account. And I was like, well, I wasn't really there for business. It's like, well, you're a personal account, then you need your ID. Fuck you, Facebook. That's my attitude to them all. Zucktard. Yep. I like the messenger though. And I do. I use Facebook a lot. Like I said, all the time. I'm always over there on those big name fucking. I don't believe I did. Why? Oh, no one's blocked on my new channel. See, I just sent 2 messages and I didn't have to type shit. That's why I like Messenger. Ugh. And I can do it face to face. And if I don't want to talk to you, I can silence your ding. And you don't have my real phone number. So I don't have to fucking change my number or go into my programming and fucking figure out I don't fucking do smartphone very well. I've had to change my number because of fucking Sam Hoffman once. Yes, Sam Hoffman, Montana Sky Watcher, Sam Hoffman. U.S. government misinformation fucking agent especial. Motherfucker was screaming at me in 14. You're scaring motherfuckers unneededly, man. This fucking system's on its way out. Blah, 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 blah. I was like, no, the fuck it ain't, you jackass. We've been monitoring these goddamn magnetospheres for fucking 3.5 years. They ain't got nothing but fucking closer and bigger. And I mean, he had my real number because I was young and dumb at this once and thought everybody was trying to expose truth that said so. Sam, to this day, will not talk about the goddamn moon doing cartwheels. Hoffman. Sam Hoffman. Yes. I'd changed my phone number because of that dick face. He wouldn't stop calling me. Now I understand that these things you can actually block an individual number. You don't have to fucking. You don't have to do that. Well, he'll tell you right away. He's Intel. He's in the Intel community. He didn't say anything about being retired. I just look. I had Five Eyes on my ass making videos about me. Dazza the cameraman. I've made videos about that. Included those videos in the ones about Eric Briggs and all those whole Five Eyes shit. But for in 14, man, I had no idea Five Eyes even exist. I didn't even know there was a thing called Five Eyes, and these motherfuckers were following me around, making my life crazy. And I finally started finding out about Five Eyes. I was like, the fuck is this Five Eyes shit? Well, now I know these people aren't just stupid. They're actually paid by our fucking governments collectively to do this to us. You're paying for that service. That's the crazy thing. And it's like mainstream news, Five Eyes. But they don't really tell you what Five Eyes is. Some senator was fucking just talking about it on the fucking mainstream news. and mentioned it, this attack's coming out of Five Eyes, but nobody ever said what really Five Eyes is. It's an actual conglomeration of government misinformation networks that will work out of a country. That way, they're not subject to that country's laws that they're picking on me or threatening my son. Intimidation shit. Literally set up by our governments. It's fucking horrible. Yeah, I did a couple of videos exposing actual Five Eyes organization and how legitimately real it is. When I heard about it, I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I mean, it didn't surprise me that much, but I mean, it's like, okay, this is beyond fucking obvious. These but nobody looks. I didn't know. I didn't know until they started following me the fuck around for a couple of years and fucking just really fucked with me. And I was like, how in the hell is this happening? I started looking into it. I was like, holy shit. There's an actual fucking organization set up by the governments to fucking actively just sit here and fucking troll people and spy on people in their fucking social medias. It's nuts. And it's something you can look at. They've been sued by human rights organizations already a couple of times and lost, of course. But which one of you got money to fucking take on a fucking Five Eyes organization in court? I don't. I don't have the time to fuck with. We got 3 suns rolling in it. They're actually nothing but a grassy knoll. The best thing they got is it's an illusion, field rotation. You just don't know what you're looking at. You don't know how to look at the moon. You should lay down on your back and look at the moon. Because when I was on the USS Texas, to get a good bearing, you had to lay down on the deck and look at the moon. Okay, maybe not. Fuck is that shit? You gotta lay down on your back to look at the moon right. I've had them try to pass like, what you look at, you just gotta fucking lay down on your back. And I'm like, motherfucker, no. I got a swivel on my neck. But when you're working with the moon, which they don't want people realizing is doing something new, the best thing they have to work with is a bold-faced fucking lie. It's a fucking illusion. Are they going to tell you that you're having an illusion when you're watching the moon fucking cart? What does that even mean? It's an illusion. The moon's doing a fucking cartwheel. I just watched it fucking do a goddamn cartwheel. How is that an illusion? Are we having a mass hysteria event go on globally? Is that what they're trying to tell us? Fucking field rotation my ass. Fucking drives me nuts. I hate lies. That's what drives me nuts about it. It's a fucking lie, and it's a fucking bad lie. Jesus Christ. What up, Jason? I still wonder how they're going to get everybody out in the street. What? What took you to a Spanish channel? Are you fucking kidding me? That's my link. This one? Did I drop the Facebook link? That's me. I don't accept friend requests, but you can talk to me on the messenger. I'll see you if you get a message request in there. See, John's talking to me. I don't have any message requests. You're going to send me a link of Glenn Beck. What? Glenn Beck. Don't make. You think he's spilling the script? Well, probably. That's what he does sometimes. Pieces and parts with little twists. Look at that shit, dude. The fuck are y'all people doing? Now Alaska's over here. Y'all just crazy everywhere. This last hour. What are we looking at here? How many times we're going to ring the bell on one helioplot, do you think? We got 2 bell ringers sitting on it right now. Fuck, looks like we're working up to another one. We're going to get a third before the first one scrolls up? I think we might. Relative calmness at the moment. But if I'm not mistaken, we are due just about for fucking another ding ding. In the next couple hours, probably. If I'm right, I'm going to have to announce the arrival of a new plateau, you know. Good idea, Jason. You can't find my Facebook? That link didn't work for you, Lala? That should take you right to my page. Just click on there, send me a message. Bing, bing. I'll send you another link. Same link. Facebook don't like me just like fucking YouTube don't like me. Trust me. Zuck. I've told Zuck to go fuck his mom a few times. I mean, like, went out of my way to send a fucking letter off to fucking Facebook, tell Zuck about his mother. They don't like me. I don't like them. Equally. I found out what was causing my fucking frequent blockings, though. And it wasn't actually Zuck, but it was in a way. It was fucking Eric Briggs. It was fucking Eric Briggs. Every word I used to say, he would report. And I got it one day. I got his reports on me in my fucking alerts. Facebook fucked up. And I was all like, this motherfucker, he had fucking reported me like 8 or 10 fucking comments that day. And so I blocked him on both accounts. And you know what? I haven't been in Facebook jail since. He's a fucking asshole. Well, see, you quit Facebook about time my Facebook started heating up. I found the blue kachina about then. I was like, whoa, look at that. It was about the day Ra really showed up before I knew it was Ra. Well, my videos by default have yours, don't they? Yours and Scientific Lee. You set that up for my channel, didn't you, John? I think my actual Facebook is hooked up to my original channel, come to think of it. Maybe. I don't know if I did or not. I did not. Oh no, I did not on that one. I'm not going to. That's right. Just in case. I don't want that thing linked to anything. I don't want my other account ain't linked to nothing except for the Otero County school system. I'm gonna have to look into that, John. I think I have to put your URL in there or something. And you have to approve it, don't you? Hi, Policy Center. Oh, well, see, I'll tell you what, Cosmic, you probably wouldn't like me then if you'd have done that. I, I'd have blocked you, cussed you out a long time ago. Might have unblocked you at some point just to cuss you out again. I am a fuck nut on Facebook. Yeah, let me see if I can do that, John, real quick while we're here. Because you know me, I'm probably gonna have to ask. Oh shit! See, I almost signed out. That would have fucked y'all up, wouldn't it? Customized channel. I'm going to settings, permissions, invite. Man, I gotta have your email. Use your email. Enter email address, John. I gotta have your email, John, in your permissions. I'm there. I gotta have your email. Yeah, we are lost in space. Yeah, I don't know where we're at, but I know we ain't where we're supposed to be. That's evident. I mean, we might be where we're supposed to be or near where we're supposed to be now. The seasons are coming around to where we should be in fall, or like I said, I don't know where we're at in orbit, but I know this much: we didn't go into summer. Did you just send me your email? God dang it! See, now I'm gonna have to type stuff. Fucking lazy, John. Hang on. Let me go type stuff. Is that a capital J? God dang it. Caps don't matter. Okay. Boop. There you go, J Blow. I'll be right back. Pending invitation. So you're saved off as, oh, and you're saved in there. No. Doobie, doobie, doobie. That's funny as shit. Never had to use dial up. That's the truth. Do they have dial up anymore, even? I don't think they do, right? Well, that, and also, I don't know about your region, but I'm hearing from the farmers that not only is there no silage, the cows in the fields are down to bramble bush. I do know this. The hay and alfalfa is doing okay, though. The alfalfa is taller than some of the corn around here. So there's probably some of the wild seeds and shit they ain't getting this year. Man, I swear to God, I mean, look, I was just took a couple shots yesterday. I was going to download, but I'm like, it doesn't matter. I already made a video once. Of course. That's only 2 foot tall, but look, that whole field is about 2 foot tall. And that's for I here in Texas they having the same problems. It ain't just here. It's all the way into Denver. Now, granted, there are a few fields that are doing really good, but even their corn is being harvested now. Still, I don't know about you guys, but I remember corn mazes when I was a fucking kid at Halloween. How's it looking for the prospect of corn mazes around your place? Are your corn a month early? They are here everywhere, and except where the corn's about 2 foot tall, they're just letting it sit there, looking at it like I'm looking at it, being like, man, the fucking corn is 2 foot tall. I have never seen corn grow 2 foot tall, turn brown, and die. The little corn you got is still growing. Now the pumpkins did fine. Like I said, the alfalfa is as tall as fucking some of the corn. So it's doing okay. But that fucking corn, the silage, It's silage corn. It's for the fucking cows. It's this GMO shit. I think that's dying. And that's why there's so few fields that are doing okay. Personally, I'm not sure. I haven't. It's a grassy knoll. It's just another symptom of what's going on to me. It's not worth actually to me to go to these fucking farmers and find out if they're doing GMO or fucking organic crops or heritage crops, even if they're not organic. So some people still use heritage seeds. And I think that's probably what we're witnessing. You know, people using heritage seeds. What's up? I can't help it, man. They get in there and start bad mouthing you, and I'm like, you know, I offer money to prove me wrong. And I do that everywhere I go. Nah, my kid turned 16 yesterday. I've been running around fucking doing stuff with him, playing pool yesterday and shit. Nice, yeah. Yeah, exactly. We just doing birthday shit. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, that's the thing that I'm talking about too, right there, right now, is that's happening without a big quake. That's telling me they're to preempt something. Yeah, yeah. We're having bell ringers back to back here every few hours at this point. Well, yeah. Well, you see, well, this thing over here, this is there's like two big calderas right here that run into each other, run down through this ridge along Baja too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a baby. That's a baby. No, this whole fucking look, the fires are coming out from under the ground, and people are all acting surprised. So I'm like, there's no surprise. It's all volcanic right there. Yeah, I know. Well, that's when I was over there on your channel yelling at people for you on that video. That's the last time I was over there on your channel. Remember, I was over there yelling. I was over there yelling at your subs, not yelling at them, just telling them, "Hey, I got." Oh, that's the one. That's my live channel. Yeah, that's my live channel. Because I'm tired of. Well, I'm very to the point. I don't fucking beat around the bush. And most people aren't used to having a veteran ask them why in the hell they're supporting the bullet that mom paid for that brought her son home in a box. Because that's as true as it is. Why should I beat around the bush? Why should I beat around the bush? The beating around the bush, no, I'm just saying. Yeah. I'm just saying. Well, I can't say is or isn't. Yeah, well, there you don't have a choice. That's a problem. I think it's going to be a fiasco. Number one, we're still under martial law. Congress hasn't even revisited him signing that. They could have last month. The fucking 6 months was over on that. You know. Yeah. Well, why are we holding? Why are we even holding an election? That's what I'm saying. Well, yeah, okay. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is a whole fucking fiasco. This is a fucking play. Yeah, this is a play. We already know who's winning. They play what? All these. Oh, Constitution. Yeah, we don't have a constitution anymore. 3/4 of us are under emergency order. Well, what I'm saying is, why are we having an election? Why are we even having a vote? If all of that shit's out and we don't have a fucking president, we're under emergency order. I know. Well, you know what the vote is, don't you? Presidential vote. No, I mean, well, in actual purpose, what is it? It's the temperature gauge. Well, that and to see if they're swaying the vote with their media, if their play is working, that's what that gauge is. If they're, it's all about the royals keeping their heads. Remember how we used to cut their heads off? We used to, we used, to, yeah, yeah, exactly. Well, we used to cut their heads off. Well, they figured out better ways to keep their heads on their necks, and they're all like, well, that's what I'm saying. That's what the vote is. Well, that's what the vote is. It gears people to more into fighting with their neighbors than looking at what they're doing at the top. And that's why people think I'm angry, because they're so fucking convinced that they're, well, not honestly, no, listen to what I just said though. I'm a vet, okay? And I know Obama just gave 100 billion bullets to our enemy. And everybody freaked out except for the blue side. Now, here's what kills me is Trump just gave 400 billion bullets to the same fucking people. Nobody, including, yes, I know. Well, look, this is what's funny about it. This is what's different this time. Not even the blue team has said anything about this one, about Trump. Not even the blue team has said anything about him. Why is that? Why is that? They use that today against the blue team. Hang Hillary, hang Obama. Trump just did 4 times the fucking, literally 4 times the amount of treason in dollars. And the blue team's silent about it. Why? What? You didn't look at? No. This isn't. What do you mean the act? When he gave them $400 billion in weapons? Who, Trump? Well, look at it in Google because he used. Yeah, he's only got $22 million for that to this day. That's what I'm saying, dude. Yeah, it's fucking nuts. And let me ask you this. What's the first? What was one of the first fucking things they did during this COVID thing? They took the Treasury and married it to the fucking Federal Reserve because they were running into illegal this and that, trying to get this and that funded, and they realized the only way to do that is to marry the Fed to the Treasury. Yeah, who just literally paid for the fucking $17 billion to the fucking airlines today? Direct, yeah, nobody. It's all paper, and they're fucking crashing the system, bro. Yes. Yep. And the only way we can stop that is stop voting. Period. Because you know what that would tell them? Uh-oh. That's what that would tell them. As world news guy called me. I don't know. I've been on his channel being myself, talking to his subs. We lost signal. Or he didn't like me telling him the only way we're going to overcome that is stop voting. Because that's going to tell them, uh-oh, our act stopped working. What up, Hermetic? How you doing? And cut the heads off. They get them, Dana. You know, I just say all we got to do is dismantle their buildings and don't let them have a place to gather. We could tattoo them right here on their forehead, maybe on their fucking nose. Put a little happy face on their nose. That way, when we run into them, we know who they are, and they can't hide from us. But I think living amongst the people that they had plotted to kill would be better than death as a punishment to them. Everybody would shun them. They would have a shitty fucking life. I think that's better than cutting their heads off. Just personally, I like people that live with their shit, learn from it. Good to hear it. But yeah, he said, well, you gotta. I think he blocked me on both my accounts, is what he said, something like that. He called me on my fucking regular phone to tell me that shit. Fucking, that's what I got for you, bud. Anyway. I went over there, somebody was saying something about Trumpety, Trumpety, Trump. And I was all like, as a veteran, I'd like to know why you're waving your flags for the guy that just gave 400 billion bullets to the same enemy Obama gave 100 billion bullets to. As a veteran, it kind of sucks when your mom pays for every bullet that brought their fucking son home in a fucking coffin. You ever been in that position? Vets are in that position because people keep fucking waving their goddamn flags for the people doing these treasonous acts. Blind patriotism must end. Well, if I sound angry, that's because you just ain't never had anybody bring it to light what it really means down to the atomic fucking level when your president's giving the bullets to your fucking enemy. Your mother literally paid for the fucking bullet that brought you home in a fucking box. Thanks, Mom. I'm not angry. I'm telling you the goddamn truth. Period. If it makes me sound angry, maybe you should sign up. But that's what that phone call was about. That was World News Today. He called me up, wanted to bitch me out because I was mean to his subs. He told me, I think he said he blocked me. I don't give a fuck. He's like, no, you came at me on a different account. I said, I'm live on this account. It's my live account. You know what I got for you, World News? Suck a bunch of dick. Did that sound angry? I hope so. Fuck, I can't keep a straight face. Maybe it's the coffee. No, I have not got in touch with any Grand Dragons. But I will disclose that I'm going up to Mari to try again. I ain't done. I'm also branching out into the Jesuit family. See, I was like, I found the Hospitallers. They were formed when the what's the famous one? That disbanded. That everybody says is still what's fuck the Templars. They're as old as the Templars, but they've never disbanded, and they're still in action today. They're still a Jesuit house. I'm hitting them. I hit the Hospitallers. I'm expanding into unknown territories or well-known territories. She likes to pet her little doggy. I'm looking to pet a dragon on the head. It's okay. Here's your magnet. Learn to use it. Go heal your planet. Look, they've been trying for centuries to heal their fucking planet, and they can't heal their fucking planet. They keep fucking their atmosphere keeps fucking up. They need to put their hearts to it. That's it. They don't need no gold. They need to put their hearts to it. It's that symbiotic relationship that we read about on a wall and discovered and proved is real in the fucking world of physics and feral cells. I'm like, damn. Okay. It blew my mind. I understand it might take them a while to sink in, but we need to be healing some dragon hearts. Look what all this dragon heart fucking unhealed shit causes, man. Dragon heart. Fucking, we gotta heal it. Stop all this madness. And it ain't real till it's on Fox News. Well, see, that's the thing with the Templar. I'm not. I don't know about the Templars. I don't know. Hospitalers. Those motherfuckers are ancient. The Templars seem to have been reformed, and I'm not sure if they're. I'm not sure what to even think about that, of course, because I've never looked at it before. One and two, they're reformed from what? Well, I understand they were all disbanded and murdered, basically. I don't trust anything. And how you doing? And became the Swiss Guard. Hmm. Yeah, it looks like a Templar uniform. Sean, no. Hi, Freeman. Yeah, I know, and so do the Hospitalers too. They, well, I sent out to the fucking Templars, and then I found the Hospitalers. I was like, oh, look at that. They're still original fucking sect, which tells me an unbroken line of knowledge. The Templars, I'm just concerned about. Okay, look, they were disbanded and fucking hunted down, murdered. What did they lose? And when they reformed, what did they have when they reformed, and how much have they lost? Because I'm just wondering. Look, I'm running into some fucking Masons that are looking at me cross-eyed. I'm blowing their minds because I'll show them raw map, and they're like, "Oh my, wow!" And you can tell they're like, but they'll look at you and be like, "Well, what do you want me to do with this information?" I'm like, "Stop some wars." He's like, "This kind of information has been fought over." I'm like, "Well, where do I go?" He's like, I don't know." He goes, "We got a big, the bigger organizations up in the Springs." And I'm like, "Well, thank you." I was already knocking on their door. I'll go knock again. You know what I mean? it's like they recognize it as incredible, but they don't know what to do with it. I need to fucking talk to the guy that knows what to do with it. I know what to do with it. I'm not a fucking Grand Dragon, Master Mason or anything. This fucking cat over here is supposed to be high up in the Masons. He's tripping. He understood what he was looking at. We had no idea what to fucking do with it. Or who to send me to, even. It's like, well, what do you hope to accomplish? Stop some fucking wars? I hope to stop some fucking wars. That's what I hope to fucking do. You guys been fighting over this shit for fucking centuries. Here it is for free. All of it. Gonna have to kiss a bunch of frogs. Well, that's what I'm getting that picture, John. I am. I'm actually getting that picture. That's why I'm telling anybody. If you know anyone with any of these fucking gatekeepers on either side of the fucking family line, tell him Inky's boy woke up and started reading his fucking walls and needs to have a fucking meeting with Mama, the one they did this to. It's just gotta happen. The creator's been haunting these folks in their dreams to the point that they're writing in their own writings about the creator of all, haunting them in their dreams, telling them to give this planet back to us. And this is what it looks like. We're trying to heal their planet. This is what they came here for. We're trying to heal their planet. Planet Heaven needs them at home. And that's the basic gist of this. I would imagine they would be excited to hear about how to fix their fucking planet because obviously this is information they didn't have. Poor Chet, you just don't wear your mask. Have them look at you funny. The only reason I wear a mask is because I'll get charged $100 if I don't. Hey, it seems like Switzerland's a place to move to, Freeman. You haven't worn one yet? Yeah. They mandated them. I put one on. Fuck it, I got a whole fucking trunk full of them. I make them. It's free advertisement. People be like, I love your mask. And I make them. You want one? I got a Spider-Man or your fucking Broncos. I'd like a Broncos. Oh God, John's in trouble. He's a jagoff. He's trying to kill everybody in Pittsburgh right now. Oh shit. Well, then you should probably wear a mask all the time. Be kind. Because I'll tell you what, this flu virus, the COVID, has been a lot less deadly than a normal fucking virus of COVID, flu. Mm. I don't remember the last time they tracked a flu through the whole fucking year. They usually pick out a couple of months and pick out the flu season and monitor it. But no, they've been dragging that on all summer. And I'm not saying if you're sick, you shouldn't wear a mask. I actually, because of this fucking COVID, have come to the decision that I was a dickhole. When I was standing in line with the 200-degree fever with my bottle of aspirin in my hand, I should have had a mask on my face for my whole life when I was sick. That's not a bad idea. It's actually not a bad fucking idea. If you're sick, you should probably, and if you got a fever, you're contagious. You know this. We know this. You're shedding virus. Well, wear a mask. I'm fucking pro. Okay, if you're sick, wear a mask. That's actually a good idea. And if you've got a health issue, you should probably wear a mask all the time. But this whole fucking COVID lockdown shit is bullshit. And that's just where I'm at with it. That's all I got for you. Well, I know they look. Even when I wear a mask, it's there because I'm avoiding $100 fine, and it's always here. I'm breathing through my fucking nose, anyways. So just that gets me the look of death. So, you don't know how to wear your mask. No, I know how to wear it. I'm just avoiding $100 fine. Don't make me sneeze on you. Yeah, if you're prone to getting sick, you should probably have a mask anyways when you go out in public. They do in Japan. People are pretty healthy in Japan. Yeah, a mask can make you sick too, Freeman. Yeah, you bet, man. Especially if you're wearing that shit all day. You're just fucking asking for bacterial buildup. Hot, moist fucking breath. Nasty fucking gooey shit on your teeth. Inhale a chunk of that in your lungs, you'll be on a respirator quick. They'd be screaming COVID. That's the thing about this. They haven't even isolated these tests. Not one of these tests is isolated for a 19 virus. They're all fucking for the COVID antivirus. 80% of the population always has some type of COVID antibody. Always. What do I have in my messenger, Hungry? Jack. What? Jack, from who? What? Now I gotta look. Give them raw map, or you have big things to accomplish. That'd be great. At this point, I'm just shooting in all directions and seeing what floats. Oh fuck! Poor John. That's fucked up, man. That's it. Don't be a jack off and wear a mask. Fucking John sucks. He's walking around Pittsburgh without a mask. And they got big signs talking about how bad John sucks. So everybody looking at him like a jack off now. That's fucked up, John. They're singling you out, man. I see that. I see that. Because there's a car right there. I'm like, man, that's fucked up, dude. Yeah, I'm not sure who to give it to either. That's what I said. I'm just going around knocking on motherfucking doors, sending out emails. I'm giving it. I'm giving it to everybody. Fuck me. Fuck me. I hate this fucking smartphone. It's Democrat everywhere, John. Oh fuck. Yeah, you up in the fucking western mountains of Pennsylvania, dude. Not my favorite part of the country at all. There's a bunch of rules that go on up there. In Kentucky, all around that regional area is just fucking scary, dude. Period. It's scary. They got this place up there by you called Mars. It is. It's fucking Mars. They think different there, buddy. I got a friend of mine who lives in Emlenton, up there in Northwest. I'd say probably about less than an hour away from Pittsburgh, north of Pittsburgh, north of Mars. Well, he has a glass school called AGI, and it is one of it's probably the most prestigious glass shop in the United States, or glass school in the United States. Everybody wants to get into AGI, and it's always filled. Everybody wants to get in there. He wanted me to teach at his school, and I couldn't do it because of where it is. I stayed up here for about 6 months. Had a good time. I love Tom and his wife. Good people. But the fucking area is what it is. Now, granted, nah. I wouldn't have had a good time there if I'd have stayed. I just wouldn't have. I'd have been miserable. Yeah, well, shit, John. That's the same things out here, bro. That same thing out here. Yeah, out here even. I ain't got. I'm in Pueblo anyway, not where I'm at. I'm in Pueblo, the Springs, Denver, all that shit. Yeah, any city more than 10,000 people, you're going to see BLM everywhere right now. It's the big thing. They've been greasing up to it. It's the popular thing to be hateful against people like myself. I have no idea why in the hell they mistake pink people for white people, but we are here today. Indoctrination. Yeah, well, they have to separate us at every level. Recruited at six. Well, yeah. Every time I get anything from the government pertaining with my son's name on it, I'll look at him. I said, "Do you want to go work for Uncle Sam?" He'll be like, "No," and I'll put that in a deep six. In that little special square filing cabinet. Yeah, well, white slavery is still predominant today. Exactly, B. We're all one race. But there's people out there that actively, I mean, the white race is a fake race. We are not humans. I just had somebody post one of those people in a comment the other day. Talking about the fake white race. And I'm all like, these white people sound horrible. uh, but what are you going to do? As the guy said, isn't that kind of a racist stance? And he's like, well, I just pick out the good stuff and leave the bad. And I'm all like, well, I pushed play. I scrolled up to about 5 minutes into it to give you past your and your music and your intros. And the first thing I'm hearing is fake white race. And I'm all like, well, suck a dick, click. And that's about all I listen to. All right. So pick your good out of that. Use your heart, block your brain. Damn straight, Dana. Well, we were divided because we're all one race, and they had to divide us because together we can do amazing fucking things and can't control us. We just discussed how they came here because they thought that they could use gold to heal their planet when it's their hearts they need to use to heal their planet. They lost that information on their planet eons before they came to this planet and divided us because we scared the fuck out of them. They had no idea. Not only that, which gives us power, gives us life, it's the same thing in their chest. It works the same way on their planet. It's just a different frequency, so it doesn't work like that here if they ever tried it here. But they can't try it over there because they don't even understand fucking that they have a living planet over there. Apparently. I'm not sure what the fuck they know, but I know this. They thought that they could heal their planet with gold, and it needs to be their hearts. One. And two, Planet Nebaru / Heaven, whatever the fuck you want to call her, his mother's aunt. They're related. Guess what sun she belongs to? The one that's going to fucking Nova. It's going to birth into a brilliant sun. It's going to do a Nova Star event, which is, I've seen it with my own eyes. It is not a gentle thing. August 13th, 2014, out of Delphi. First one I ever observed. I was pointing at it with my neighbors on my porch after watching the fucking stars all night. We thought a meteorite or something had hit the fucking atmosphere and boiled it. Oof. Big old light roll wave. Big light roll wave, basically, is what we saw. But it looked like it had boiled our atmosphere. It was millions and millions and millions of fucking miles out there. We didn't even know what we were looking at until 3 days later. But yeah, it's not a gentle event at all. And it's going to require more than one shield to even protect that planet, let alone the life on it. Same here. Without extra shields, guess what? Mom becomes a ball of charcoal in space. Thank you, Robert. Beautifully said. Without extra shields, that's exactly what happens. You know those people that tell you that Earth would be better off without us? They don't understand Creator's design. Earth has an eternal burning sun as long as she can maintain her healers, and her healers can maintain her. We ain't doing our job, folks. BBQ, very nice. I wish I had the teeth to chew BBQ, but I had them all pulled out a couple weeks ago. I gotta go get fitted for my bottom dentures so I can chew something. You gotta see me last night wrestling with a steak. Took me about an hour to eat that motherfucker, but I ate it. I was like, cut it in little teeny pieces. Walking, nice. It might not be the tube. It might be atmospheric interference, Chad. Let me look just for a moment. I'm really nervous about the West Coast, personally. Fucking A. We're going to have a 6 soon. we're back down to 3 hours quakes, and it's mostly coming from California still. We just lost a whole hour. I mean, like 16 quakes. We were building up. We were doing good there for a minute. We almost hit 5 hours. We're down to 3 again. Ah, well, there you go. That's why. That's why she's inducing heavily. Big continual push. Big continual push. So yeah, it continues. It continues. What can I say? Boom shakalaka boom. Everything's getting wavery now. Look, we're building up. We're building up. We're gonna have a bell ringer. Maybe. So the next few hours, I expect it. I'd say in the next 2. We got here 4 o'clock. By 6, we'll have a bell ringer. If this keeps up, anyway, which I don't expect it not to. There's your prediction. Ringing bells soon. What location? Shit. Fuck, John. Hang on. Put me on the fucking spot. Is it gonna be fucking South Africa? South America? Mid-Atlantic Ridge? West Coast? No, West Coast gonna have 6 or 7 maybe. Where's my map? There we go. God, I've only got so short of a time to look at. Oh, look, there's my African fucking quake right there, and it wasn't no bell ringer. It's fucking 4.7 off the coast. Just that happened almost an hour ago. Okay, well, we're looking at mid-Atlantic, Indonesia region, or fucking Japan has been quiet. God dang. I want to scream California, John. I don't know. It's picking up momentum again and magnitude, dude. We're coming down off a fucking peak. I've only got 3 hours to pick out a pattern and tell you where it's going to hit. All right. On a 24-hour map. Specific bell ringing. I'm looking at center PNG region, right under India, right there in the Indonesia region, under India, out here in. Hang on, let me give you an exact. Let me center it up. Right around Philippines, Malaysia, Indonesia. Bell ringer. We're going to have a big one out here, John. Um, hmm. I want to keep it out of that caldera, but there's just no way. Oi. Big old cow fart. Big cow fart. Cow fart. I think it ran into some swamp gas bouncing off of Venus. To get good food. Nice. South America having a mid five. Yeah, I'm thinking it would be a good candidate for right about now too, Chad. Today, I'm looking at multiple sixes today, six possibilities, and Chile, Peru would be a good one. PR maybe, Puerto Rico. They're about ready for one. It's really hard to, yeah, eat a steak for me, John. It's really hard to judge off of 3 hours of looking at that pattern. I'd have to like lay out and watch and monitor it for a good 24 before I could get really accurate. But we'll see what happens. I hope I'm wrong and it just fucking stops. But I say that every day, and yeah. So far, this incoming system has not taken a hard left turn and just left. All right, it's so I've hoped to be wrong a lot. Yeah, now it's just too obvious. I can't even question myself anymore. This is going to happen. Court, yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking too, Renee. How you doing? I'm thinking PR is looking hot, hot, hot. But I mean, look at the fucking caldera in Cali too. They just won't stop. And everything's already on fire out there. And people are being like, "Hey, have you seen the fires? They're coming up from the ground." I'm all like, "What do you think I've been saying?" I know where the fires are coming from. It's volcanic. Hawaii, yeah, I know. Well, see, Hawaii, I'm not really concerned about Hawaii just yet as far as a big quake eruption goes, because Hawaii, I've done a video about Hawaii and these Indonesian islands out here. They've always wondered, why is Hawaii a huge volcano in the middle of a plate? It shouldn't be there. Well, there's a good reason it's there. Well, it will burn into a cinder. It's going to go black like sackcloth because that's what red dwarf's going to do to set. And we're going to bounce onto blue and leave him behind. He'll ignite later. It's what he does. Hi, Valerie. Here, hold on a second. Hold on a second, B. I got something for you. Oh my God. Don't nobody spoil it. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm looking for something I made pretty recently. Oh, there it is. I see it. Gears now. And now they're catching on fire. This one here's not bad. This one here is. This one here is. This one here is. These are all your California. Here. Now, you asked, okay? Go look. There's my answer for you. I just told you not to spoil the shit. That sense is a little. Go watch that video. It's only 15 minutes long and come back. I just made that 2 weeks ago. Seriously, go watch that. I need you to go watch that so you don't ask that question ever again. All right? Because I'll tell you the whole story right there. The whole story. I'll tell it to you. In 15 minutes. Hi, Treen. How you doing? I know. It's somebody every time I get on here doing the whole Quake thing. Be like, you ever heard of Dutch sense? Nah, never. I never heard of that guy. I gotta pee. You fucking killing me. Go watch that video. I'm gonna turn on the Emerald tablets, toss for everybody else. You go watch that video. If you haven't seen it,
yeah, Great Pyramid, a strange sacred door at the top half in the Queen's chamber. That's and I saw that referenced last week in some of the tablets that we were reading from. But and I'm going to drop it in the chat room again for you. There, it's that green video. You have to watch it, Nancy. That's exactly what he's talking about there. Let me read that for you again. Know ye, O man, that far in the future invaders shall come from out of the deep. Then awake ye who have wisdom. Bring forth my ship and conquer with ease. Deep beneath the image lies my secret. Search and find in the pyramid I built. Each to the other is the keystone, each the gateway that leads into life. Follow the key I leave behind me. Seek, and the doorway to life shall be thine. Seek thou in my pyramid, deep in the passage that ends in a wall. That in that video, you will see that that's the passageway that ends in a wall. They sent a robot in there with a camera. And you can see it. It's a star chart. That's what he's talking about here. It's there. And we're just ignoring it. I want to figure this out. I want to make all this happen. How do we do that? Anybody got any ideas? Use thou the key of the seven, and open to thee the pathway will fall. Now unto thee I have given my wisdom. Now unto thee I have given my way. Follow the pathway, solve thou my secrets. Unto thee I have shown the way. So that's the end of tablet number 5.
Yes, I did just plug in my kiln. We're going to get to work soon.
The Key of Magic.
Hi, Dave.
The Emerald Tablets of Thoth. Tablet number 6.
Hi, Thomas.
Hark ye, O man, to the wisdom of magic. Hark the knowledge of powers forgotten. Long ago, in the days of the first man, warfare began between darkness and light.
Oh shit! What's up, Thomas?
Men then as now were filled with both darkness and light, a duality. And while in some darkness held sway, in other light filled the soul.
Oh, Eric Briggs. Oh,
Age old in this warfare, the eternal struggle between darkness and light. Fiercely is it fought all through the ages, using strange powers hidden to men. Again, wow.
I have a few videos about Suspicious Observer too. Have you ever seen them? You know, Suspicious Observer said it's normal for everything to do a cartwheel every night. He came to my channel to tell me that. He said the point that rises first on the moon should roll 180 degrees and set first. I was like, so what? So after 6 months of that, the man in the moon doing cartwheels is normal. I says to Ben, Ben, you a grown adult gonna sit here and tell me it's normal to rise wax, roll 180 degrees, and set wing. Ben says, no, I didn't. Well, no, it should roll though. And then he shut the fuck up and left my channel and ain't never been back. I made a few videos. Oh my God. Try to post what link? What link do I have on me? What are you asking me? Yeah, it's supposed to rise wax and set wing. It is the dumbest thing I ever heard. That link? What the fuck? Hang on a second. That didn't work for me either. God. Oh, wow. I went right to it.
There, California wildfire trees.
And get a different link.
California wildfires, hollow fucking tree out on the wildfire. They're all fucking
barbecue.
on fire.
Chew it up good, John.
They're subject to 3 suns that have been getting closer and closer and burning on us all the fucking time. There is no goddamn sun simulator. There is no fucking...
Why in the hell am I seeing that shit?
Hologram. They didn't just start making the fucking moon do rise.
Why in the hell is that doing that?
And set wane just for your illusionaries or your entertainment value. It has meaning. We turned onto our side and we're making the fucking moon cartwheel every night, and the extra energies are hollowing out those trees and they're burning all the homes and just a third of the trees, right? Third of the trees, all the homes. Why all the homes? Because your home doesn't replenish fucking water like a tree does. People, it's not dudes. You know, I taught that fucking... When I taught this guy on my Facebook page years ago how to predict earthquakes using this map, and
I don't know why it's doing that
pattern that is evident.
That's fucked up.
The dots on this map, when it was showing 24 hours a day, I was telling people we are going
Tell you what. I made it on September 11th. It's called You Drink Too Much Mountain Dew and Dutch Boy Can Suck a Dick. That's the title of it. So go check it out. Oh God, Dave, you talking about Eric Briggs again? Yeah, he's everything normal guy. Every fucking thing, everything's normal, dude. It makes you just want to grab him by his fucking shirt collar and tenderize his eyeball for him, help him see a little better. That's normal. Your eyes should hurt like that all the fucking time, motherfucker. God. Him and Ben. Oh my God. You know, I made a video. Actually, I think I made about 6 on Ben Davidson specifically. I think I've made more about Ben Davidson than anybody else online. Fucking suspiciously observing. Go look at my titles. They'll be easy to pick out now that you look. It's like, oh shit, I'll bet you that one's about Ben Davidson. I expose who he is and what the. Oh my God, I prove he ain't nothing but a goddamn ignorant NASA paid fucking spokeshole script reader. What up, Pollyanna? Well, Thomas, somebody gave me a link and said, I ran into this site that says that it's normal for the moon to roll. And I went and I looked at it and it's like night light or some shit like that. And I'm all like, or starlight, some shit like that. And I'm looking at the illustration and it's got this fucking guy standing on top of the world and it shows the fucking moon shit as if he's traveling south on the planet. And I'm all like, first off, this is not a fucking legitimate fucking site. This has nothing to do with NASA. This is some fuckwad that has made a fucking graphic that made me want to fucking freak out. uh, if if people actually want to believe that it's normal for the fucking moon to flip, have fun with that. What can I say? I've proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that you can't bring me that link that says it's normal except from fucking foo-foo web pages. You can't bring me anything from NASA or the LRO or any of this shit. Airdyne, any of them. Not even Calgary. Calgary's own webpage shows you their most dynamic graph goes like this, and it shows the horizon doing this, and it says this is imagine Earth as if it was invisible, and it's like God. So in other words, as you're looking at the sky, it's only rolling a little bit. I'm like, ah. But anyways, yeah, man, it's fucking nuts. It's so fucking crazy. No, it's normal to wax and wane every night. Well, Ben Davidson himself, on the last film I ever made of him, he admitted, no, it's not normal to rise, wax, and wane, but it should roll. He literally said that in the same sentence. I made the fucking video, and I was like, I'm done fucking with this guy. He's a fucktard. He's a script reader. And I dropped my mic and walked away from it. Haven't looked back. Fuck him. He'll go on his page and tell you how horrible fucking NASA is, but he stands on fucking stage and fucking wants to be a spokeshole for NASA. I bring it up to him on his suspicious observer page. And you can tell I'm not the first one. He's like, oh, what? You do a fucking couple shows for fucking NASA, and then all of a sudden you're just Mr. NASA spokesman. I'm all like, more than I ever have been, you fuckwad. God. It went on to make a ham sandwich, damn straight, Paul. Well, look at the fucking astronomy professor up here. He's DHS. He isn't even a fucking professor. He's straight up DHS. They've got this whole thing wrapped up. And he's professor up here because this is the only solar observatory in the fucking region left open. Because I went to this fucking guy with Raw and sent it all over his fucking web pages. And next thing you know, every goddamn observatory out here that I could fucking shake a stick at got closed down for fucking internet porn. And I'm like, do they count the dingly cobra? Is that what they're saying is porn? The dingly fucking cobra? I thought it was kind of pornographic. I didn't realize he was DOD until after that activity, I started looking, and I was like, oh, fucking kidding me. He's not even a professor. He's a professor of astronomy out here in the fucking college, though, at the fucking less than 6,000 fucking people out here. But why is he out here? Because we have an observatory out here. That's why. Some rich dude left his fucking observatory that he built for himself to the fucking local college out here. I was like, you are shitting me. Hi, Sergio. Well, I told you what happened. He started talking about normal libration, and fucking next thing you know, all the goddamn solar observatories in the area closed down. Because I had been sending him raw over the fucking internet onto his little college astronomy site. And the news come out talking about how they was closing them down because of internet porn. And I was like, I thought Raw was a little bit pornographic too, but not all that bad. Come on, it wasn't like child porn. That motherfucker's old. It's more like geriatric porn. No, I'm just saying the whole fucking deception goes way deeper than Ben Davison, for God's sake, man. It goes, look, the superintendent up here that I'm always holding up as a fucking straight up guy, he doesn't have anything to do with this fucking college. He's just K through 12. But he's very well aware of that particular professor is not a professor. He's DOD. We've had this conversation too. He's like, yeah, I know. We don't talk about it. I'm like, oh, we don't. I do. Motherfuckers. He did. He said, the superintendent out here, he looks at me, and he knew exactly who, before I even really got it out of my mouth, he knew what I was going to say. It's like, yeah. I know who you're talking about. I said, you know, you got a fucking professor up here that ain't a real professor. He's fucking DOD. He's like, yeah, I know who you're talking about. I'm like, well, I assume that the fucking dean over there knows about it too, then, right? Fucking nuts. But Bent Dickerson. Chad. Yeah, it's very messed up. The depth of what our government has gone to just to fucking cover up this shit from everybody. Because you know, if there was a real professor that was really a person out there that really was a fucking astronomer watching the goddamn moon flip upside down, everybody in this town would be fucking talking about it. Because my son going to school with his friends talking about it, have the teachers talking about it. You know, it's a subject that people would talk about if they only knew what was going on. The debates would be the last thing you would be talking about. Cool. Yeah, that's the funny thing. I talk like this when I type. And that, like I said, that phone call was from World News Today talking about how he ain't gonna let me talk on his channel. He actually called me on my fucking phone to bitch me out. That's what I'm telling you right now. Because I told one of his fucking people they were an Obamite for supporting my mother having to pay for the bullet that brought me home in a fucking coffin as a veteran. I didn't appreciate it. When are you Obamites going to stop fucking waving your goddamn flags for these people that are committing high treason? And of course, it was a Trump supporter, and they took me as angry. He's like, "Why are you so angry?" I'm like, "Hey, did you hear what I said, dude? Obama gave 100 billion fucking bullets to our fucking enemy. And fucking Trump gave 400 billion bullets to our enemy, the same people." He's like, "Well, I didn't hear about that. I heard about this. We sold them something." I was like, "Yeah, we got paid $22 million for 400 fucking billion bullets. My mother paid for the fucking bullet, bringing me home in a fucking box." And then he hung up. What part of that's angry? That's just more real than anybody's ever told you that you're comfortable with hearing. That doesn't mean I'm angry with you. I'm telling you the fucking truth. And he couldn't handle the truth, so he fucking hung up the phone on me. I thought we had lost signal, but he hung up the fucking phone on me. He ain't called me back. Right? So I'm taking it. Fucking, he can't handle the truth. That's world news tonight for you. That's what that whole conversation was about right there. That's why I did it live, so y'all could hear it. Fucking nuts. Fucking little bitch. Little bitch boy right there. You're like, why are you so mad? Well, why you can't handle the truth? Coming from a fucking veteran. I don't care. A free bullet to the enemy is a free bullet to the enemy paid by the mother that fucking just brought her child home. I don't care if it's son or daughter. They're in a fucking pine box because of that bullet that mother paid for. And there's no other way to fucking look at it from my eyes. Give a fuck. I served the Crown Vatican DC Corporation, the NWO everybody screams about. And that's the reality of it, B. I volunteered to be shot by the bullet that Mom paid for. Spreading freedom to people that didn't need it. All we did is establish 180 UK banks and 180 countries that didn't want them. Now, 180 nations that are in lockdown get their money printed from that bank, and they get their leaders, including the United States of America, appointed by that corporation. And that's simply what I did. That's what my service did. And I would never suggest it to anybody. If you want to keep this, if you want to fucking defend your country, your lives, keep your kids at home. You're sending them to their death. ISIS is ours, absolutely. ISIS is ours, absolutely ours. Still is. We renamed them though under the Trump administration. They're now some factions are called Al Qaeda again, and they have been put on the friendly status in DoD, and they now guard the Saudi wells in northern Syria because we're marching into Megiddo with our troops and surrounding Damascus. All these named cities in the script. Yeah, Chad, that's what I keep saying. That's why I don't do shows on his show anymore. And if anybody's known me anytime, that's the way I roll. I don't pull punches. I don't beat around the fucking bush. I'll tell you how the fuck it is. If I sound fucking angry, great. Take it as that. I don't care. It's the truth. For God's sake, how else am I supposed? How else are you supposed to look at that? That tax dollar paid for the bullet that went into the gun that fucking ended up in the head of the fucking son that is in the box. Now, we've talked about that in every other manner except that one. We've called it high treason. We've called it giving weapons to the enemy. We've called it arming ISIS. But what does that really mean? That means that Mom just sent the fucking kid off to fight for freedom, paid for the bullet that was shot at him, and brought him home dead. And that's the reality of it from the boots on the ground perspective. Now, if that's fucking angry, I think that's somebody and something has more to do with the person reading the fucking statement, honestly, than the person making it. But the problem is nobody's willing to speak like that nowadays. So it's shocking to the point that somebody I've already told lose my fucking number calls me on my cell phone asking me why I'm so fucking angry. And when I tell him, what'd he do? He hung the fuck up on me. World news can't handle the truth. So there you go. That's my opinion on world news today. That's why I don't do shows with him anymore. I think that phone call is a fucking perfect example of why I don't do shows with him. That's why I don't do shows with a lot of people. Right? I know who I am. I know what I've run across. And I know it's not going to be fucking mixed up with a bunch of goddamn bullshit. I'm not going to allow it. Now, if you guys take it out and fucking throw it on some bullshit, that's on you. I'm not going to be the one doing it. I'll give anybody a chance. But like I said, if they go out the next day and want to talk about vote harder, vote harder, vote harder, the day after I've done an expose on contractual agreements and actual formations of government entities, then I'm not going to do another one. That would be an absolute waste of my time. And I made that very publicly known. That's why I wasn't doing his videos. On this channel, I haven't ever said anything on my other channel yet. Depends on if he wants to call me back again. You little bitch. Fucking what a bitch, dude. Grassy knolls, exactly. Yeah, I just, on this channel, I was subbed to him. On my other one, I wasn't. And when I was over here, I was looking at my movies. I saw him, and I was like, "Yeah, I go see what he's talking about." And he had done something that was pretty good on Donald and what was going on. And boy, he had some shitholes over there just waving flags. And I went over there and asked him that question. So why are you waving flags? As a veteran, I'd like to ask you this: why the fuck are you waving flags for this guy? And I had that whole, I'm not going to go over it again. It was all about baby getting shot in the fucking head. Apparently, I sounded angry enough for him to fucking call me up and fucking ask me what. Well, why didn't he just say something? I didn't see anything in my chat. No notifications, no answers from him. But he felt like he should call me on my cell phone while I'm live. He didn't know we were live. He had no idea we were live at all. I'm sure he didn't. I should have put it on speakerphone so you could have heard his dumb ass. But you could tell what I was saying. I mean, fucking fuck him, man. Then he hung up. I'm sure you probably hear his fucking whiny ass bitch voice. He's angry. Really angry. He started again. I said, "Did you not hear what I just said?" So what's the fucking? He just 4 times the fucking treason. And he started talking about how, oh well, yeah, I didn't hear that. I'm like, he's like, yeah, but we sold them. I was like $22 million. So we gifted them 380 or 380 billion. You had to do the math. 378 billion. And still 3.78 times more than fucking Obama did. And I am in no way excusing Obama. Obama sent 100 billion bullets to our fucking enemy. It makes him no better. That's what I'm saying. It's high treason. Either way you look at it. If I was to arm the enemy, they would flay me. Why do they, as a family, they've been doing this since I was in the military with this ISIS, Al Qaeda, and before with Mossad. You got a bug report? Say it wouldn't surprise me. I get shut down on my live chats when I get all in a frothy lit thing going too, Thomas. Yeah, we all need to lay down our guns, Dave. We're doing this for maybe 600 people on the planet, and it's got to stop. Well, thank you, Jackie. Have a good night. Stay careful out there. Fucking crazy world we live in. You never know what you're gonna run into anymore. Fucking dude just called me and yelled at me because I made a factual statement on. See how I piss people off? It's funny. you know, I wouldn't. They they tell everybody these things on mass media. I haven't said anything that Donald Trump actually bragged about. See, he knew about the $450 billion weapons sale we made, but I didn't know we were giving them. Number one, it's the same enemy, the Saudi Arabians. That's how I said it too. It always is. It's like, Obama gave 100 billion to our enemy, and Trump just gave 400 billion to the same people. Well, 400. Oh, I remember the sale, but I don't remember 22 million paid for it. Yeah, that's not much. See how it's okay though? It's okay. It's okay. Not even the blue team has said anything about this. That's what amazes me. And and then he fucking hung up on my ass. Fucking shit, man. I know, because how you doing? Look, I blocked that motherfucker on Facebook a long time ago because he wouldn't tell nobody why he was able to do that. And he don't even use the Quake map, right? What's up, Vigorous? So then he got into trouble with the USGS and shit. And fucking, man, my block list is like, I got thousands of people on my block list. It took me an hour and a half to find Dutch, and I unblocked his ass. I went to him. I was like, "Hey, man, look, dude, don't fucking fold your fucking shit. You're actually doing a good service." I was trying to give him a pat on the back. So you actually doing a good service, even though you won't tell nobody how you doing. Next words out of his fucking mouth. It was fucking you. It was you, wasn't it? You're the fucking one. I was like, so I reblocked Dutch because he wanted to blame me on his fucking USGS issues. I hadn't even talked to Dutch fucking years, and I went over there to pat him on his little fucking sore tush, and he bit at me, and I was like, I remember why I blocked you now, you little bitch. So that's the end of the story with Dutch. I don't give a fuck about that. he's he's a little too high strung for me. But he is. He's a little bitch. He's a little bitch boy. He over there selling hot sauce. Fuck him. Oh shit. I know. I'm bad about my Facebook. I got everybody on the block list. Look, PR acting up. God dang. New Guinea, right where I said it was, but it wasn't a bell ringer, was it? Nope. You got to come up a little bit and to the left. I'm still looking at Japan. That fucking caldera out there. What did we just have? Another 3.5 about 3 minutes ago. Told you it's starting to build back up. It's back up to the 3.5. And God, we're down to 3 hours. We're pushing 2 all of a sudden. Oh, what was that? Oh, it's okay. It's under a 5. It's a 4.8. That's not the one I was calling out. What are you doing, Mama? Continued ripple effect. Oh, let me hold on a second. You go back just a little bit. Booyah. Very nice. Smooth. Mama's good at being a planet. She pulling in energy off of the bow shot. I never imagined I'd ever see the day that would happen. Whoever thought they'd see the day that fucking bow shock would actually start going like this and sucking into the planet and her drawing energy out of that. Like I need more juice. Raise your hand. I didn't raise my hand. I never expect to see any shit like that before in my life. Fucking nuts. Kidding me? Dang. Yeah, I've seen them. I don't know about watching them. Still, I watched uh, World War II airplane flight. That was a movie. It was pretty cheesy, but I watched the whole thing. There was a couple people that got dead, but they saved the airplane in an unbelievable manner. She can, Vigorous. She's completely blown my mind, like daily, for a while now. Um, the first time I saw her induce heat, I about shit myself because I had never met her yet. I just thought she was a rock, and I couldn't figure out what rock where opened up a fucking gateway to fucking hook up some electric because I couldn't imagine the pressure gauge. Something happened. Something happened. She lost electrical pressure that held some kind of magical stone in place that made her draw more energy so she could close those field lines behind her and keep the fucking pole lines going. I mean, I was, wow, it was a hard thing for me to, I couldn't figure out. Because I know the only way to add strength to an electromagnet is to manually do it. And she, being a planet of rock, just, floating around out there randomly with a magnet that I couldn't explain in her chest, or, I mean, in the center of her moltenness. Fucking, how in the hell did that happen? Wait, it's like, by all rights, she should have if she needed as a magnet will to close that field line, she should have taken power from the field lines and collapsed a few to close them. But she seems to get stronger and stronger and pull out of that. And I mean, you need some chocolate. Yes, Vigorous. Well, see, I hadn't pieced that together when she started doing this the first time. She's been doing this about a year and a half. Maybe a couple of years, and she does this when she pulls off this whole CME thing from Roth, and it's like, oh wow, for a couple of years she's been doing this, but the first time I'd ever seen her do it, and she didn't ever really do it every day like she has been. I had no concept that she was doing what planets do. I understood she was doing what planet did, but I didn't see her as a she. Saw her as a mindless um, conglomeration of stuff that had like gathered through gravity. Because I was a dumb fuck. Yeah, I had no concept of love, Vigorous. I just wanted everybody to die. Okay, maybe not, but woo! I didn't have a concept of mom's love. I didn't have anything like that. All I can think about is get John some chocolate. He needs some chocolate. I'm gonna smoke these marijuana. I would like, you know what I'd like? I'm gonna start on a campaign. I'm gonna look for some chocolate marijuana. It's been a while since I had a good chocolate strain. Still battling with a black wolf. Chocolate Thai. Oh, I've had chocolate Thai before. It's fucking good stuff, man. I can't steer you away from it because I wouldn't recommend it personally. But I haven't had it in a while. But I was just thinking chocolate sounds good. And as John said, I was like, chocolate. I haven't had chocolate in years. Although I got some hot chocolate here, been having in my fucking coffee all day. It did not come into my mind as that kind of chocolate at all. Yeah. Well, that white wolf would be mom's attitude. So being her assistant, I kind of got to take it and roll with it and understand it. You're taking a dab. God, see, if I did a dab right now, I would probably die. With snot bubbles everywhere. You'd think it was a Lawrence Welk fucking show. There'd be snot bubbles everywhere. Not actually, Lois. I've just turned on the kiln a little bit ago, and it's almost ready to go. Yeah, we've got some emerald tablets to toss. But yeah, we've been hanging out talking for a little while. How you doing? Yeah, I've been loving some good coffee this afternoon. um, fuck me. Doing a coffee microdose. Very nice. Tell you what, it I tried it a few weeks ago, or a couple months ago anyway. And coffee mushroom or mushroom coffee. I guess we should probably call it mushroom coffee. It sounds better that way. Mushroom tea sucks, but mushroom coffee is fucking pretty delicious. Now, if you're going to do more than a microdose, I would suggest getting yourself some creamer for your coffee because it's a little stronger than the little bit of chocolate milk I put in mine. French press is good. Yeah, it's better than a Mr. Coffee. Yeah, yeah. Everybody likes Ken. I like Ken. Yep, he's been working hard at it. A lot harder than me. I just woke up one day and started reading this shit. I was like, fuck. He been looking at it for 17 years. I have too. And I think he's well, of course he's got the same picture. He's got it from the same info spots that we have. He just didn't have the heart and of how could he have known what we were writing? Because the places and the people that he got his information off of have totally admitted they had no idea what we were writing themselves. And that being evident that they thought they could come here and heal their planet when they actually need to go there and heal their planet. Oh shit. That head fucker trying to get fucked up. I would blow bubbles. Big snot bubbles. I don't care how little the dab is. I just do. It adds like a nutty flavor to it, Chad. Yes, parallel paths. That is a mind blower when that happens. Trust me, my mind's been blown. Absolutely, Heather. Our government would actually be, sadly enough, and this is the absolute truth. If we just abolished the government and assigned 12 kindergartners to rule over our nation for us until we got our shit together, I think about the worst thing we would have is like bubble hour or some shit because at least those 12 kindergartners would not be engineering absolutely everything against us on purpose. And that's exactly the system that we're in right now. So we would actually be better off with some children running shit. And I would hope that people would be real enough to admit this kind of fucking thing to themselves at this point, because it is fucking insane what we're looking at. Well, yeah, we don't need to be governed. Well, you could probably find yourself some decent formulas for roasting online. Yeah, well, see, I knew the system was shafting us, and I thought there was well, I mean, I know. Look, I know why they legalized hemp, and I went and fought for it, and legal marijuana and shit. And I thought that was like the big picture. I wanted control of the planet, And then all of a sudden, next thing you know, I got senators want me to work for them because I fucking just did what I did there, unanimous decision against the core. And fucking three of them, two of them were Democrat, and one of them was a Republican. I picked the Republican because view myself as like staunch conservative. I make fucking Rush Limbaugh look like Cinderella. I have his ass hanging. But even all the shit that I got accomplished and felt like I had accomplished there with them, I found it was a fucking bunch of worthless fucking bullshit in the big picture of things. They're fucking completely engineered and expecting and engineering the expectation of three-quarters of us gone. And that kind of negates any fucking good I feel like I had actually accomplished in the system trying to fix a system that really is, honest to God, engineered that way. It's not broken. It's not broken. It's working perfect. You gonna go get chocolate? Well, that's why I quit. I realized I had fought enough, and it's not gonna change anything. And yeah, I couldn't just go along with it. Um, I decided at that point that I was going to do every fucking thing I could in my power to end Davis's fucking political career and stop this fucking government from fucking doing what they're doing. And if here we are. I woke up one day, started reading hieroglyphs, and that seems to have gotten people's attention. I've called ABC, CBS, CNN, um, world news. I've called WikiLeaks. I've spoken with everybody you can fucking possibly imagine where you think a whistleblower would go. Here we are. I have asked every YouTube fucking channel 350 fucking thousand times with my WikiLeaks or with my wiki fucking lunar phase to fucking please run with this information. And the first person to have ever fucking come at me from any kind of news hub asking for fucking information is working on it right now on the cutting room floor. And I'm pretty fucking nipple excited about that shit. Mm. You ate some chocolate? Be kind. Is it red and orange there? Where are you? Not, I mean, you don't have to tell me where, but I mean, region. Are you East Coast? And it's red for you right now? Because it was red out here last night, and the night before, it looks like almost like it's going through a fucking full eclipse, like a lunar eclipse kind of thing. And the night before, it just kind of vanished. About like that far off the fucking horizon. It got dimmer and dimmer and dimmer and dimmer and dimmer and fucking gone. I had on the live show, on the fucking live show, I had taken out there, you could barely see the fucking moon. It was deep red. Not blood, but it was deep red and shadowed in. And by the time I brought this motherfucker back in and took this motherfucker out there, I was gonna go take some footage. Couldn't see it. I was like, that's fucked up. I tried to get out there and take footage actually of the fucking moon for the first fucking time. It disappeared. So, were you watching? You was? Yeah, remember that? You know, I was fucking crazy. I was like, God damn, it's gone. I couldn't get the pictures. It is exciting. So it's red out there too, huh? But I mean, like, where are you? Are you on the east or west coast? That would be a better. Because I was wanting to blame the fires, but we don't have fire smoke around here. It's just fucking inundated with some fucking Cherenkov. The sun was red in Dallas. Oh yeah, last night too. Me and my boy was out last night driving around, of course, because you know it's birthday. He's out cruising about, and look how hazy it is too. No corn mazes this year. What corn they do have, they're already harvesting. And the 2-foot corn, it's still in the field. They're leaving that shit, as far as I could tell. Like I said, though, the pumpkins and other things like the what you call it? See, that's a cornfield right there, and it's 2 foot tall. That's just one. There's most of them look like that. There's a couple of them that look healthy, but I mean they're already brown and being harvested. I remember harvest being around fucking Halloween every year. Everybody's fucking corn knee high by fucking 4th of July, and you was fucking harvesting when? Late October, the harvest moon. Fucking all these festivals, running your fucking corn mazes and shit. There ain't none of that shit this year. That's for damn sure. That's for damn sure. Not this year. Scott, you done lost your mind. What do I need sky watching equipment? I got. I got sky watching equipment. And if I can't see it with my eyes, I'll go over to Homebrewed because he got Jupiter over there doing fucking cartwheels with its moons and shit, man. Where you at, Homebrewed? You making a video? Better be making a video with you and your chocolate love. Yeah, they're getting thinner. Yeah, don't go fund me. Get yourself some food, folks, while it's still available. Please. Like I said, that honestly, that's not ever been my strength or forte. Appreciate it though. Um, you guys are doing great. I mean, even though I didn't really tell you guys what we were looking at Orion for, some of you were taking pictures of Orion all summer anyway. I didn't. Even though it was the first time I've ever seen her. And to be honest, my camera won't pick up fucking dick at night. But regardless, I didn't even try. I just figured I'd talk about it, point it out, and people would look. And you did. Everybody did. You looked at the moon. You looked at the fucking Orion and Big Dipper fucking rise at sunset in the wrong spot. And then it just kind of settles back and down and towards the horizon. And it's like, it's not actually what it should be doing if the sky is right, because it should be coming up and around this way as we're spinning, and it's not. It's going back and down every night. Why is the Big Dipper going back and down every night? You know? And why have we seen Orion all summer? I don't even think I've actually addressed the Big Dipper going back and down, but you know it is. It's going the fucking wrong way. It rises okay-ish some nights, and then in other months, like I said, in the fucking spring months when it was upside, or last winter when it was a fucking upside down, I'm all like, what the fuck is going on here with your Big Dipper? And then all of a sudden Eric Briggs is making fucking videos on how to find your Big Dipper in December, and I'm all like, well, just like him arguing with the fucking dictionary, he's arguing with that fucking the star chart that's But this is how your Big Dipper should look in the winter. This is how your Big Dipper should look in the spring. This fucking guy is amazing. He follows me around making anti anything I say videos. It's like, Jesus Christ. No, we're okay. You know, there's no food shortage here. And he shows, I could show you 1, 2 cornfields that look, well, probably not because I saw them fucking towing them down last night. So the ones that were actually decent corn, it has been pretty much harvested. It's no longer 6 or 8 foot tall. It's about that tall in the field because they harvested that shit. That shit that I was showing last night, they ain't even fucking dieseling up their tractors to go get. They figure they'll just tow it in. Mulch it. What else are they gonna do? Like I said, I'm not sure if it's the GMO crops doing this or what. But I'm pretty sure it's the GMO crops that are failing. And they're doing this apparently widespread, not just out here for hundreds of miles. Yeah, they are helping it. Glenn, they're trying to make it worse. They need people, 3/4 of us. They need us distracted. They need us at each other's throats. And they are exaggerating it. Or exagger. And any good food's already gone into their fucking bunkers. I keep saying, when you're hungry, keep in mind they've got years and years of fucking food in their bunkers for themselves. Bring it up. That'll feed us for a few years. You fucking paid for it. But you know, Glenn, they're putting news stories out, like COVID stories about the food supply chain and having to ditch potatoes because the potato market went to shit, for example. But potato chip consumption went up. So you're going to tell me the potato farmers had to fucking kill all their crops because fucking people stopped eating at restaurants for a couple of days? No. The butcher's not getting sick at having problems cutting the meat either. The silage lots are out of food for the cows, and the cows are out there starving in the fucking field at this point because they actually don't have anything wild to eat but bramble bush, and that's coming right out of the farmers here. Alfalfa is doing great. Fucking alfalfa is doing great. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Some things are doing fucking crazy good. But some of this corn, and I think it's the GMO shit, because some of it's doing okay. And I think that's probably perennial seeds farmers. You know what I mean? I think that's the difference in what I'm seeing. I think the GMO crops are probably, because they're the majority of the failing crops, is what I'm thinking. And they're the majority of what's farmed. And every once in a while, you'll see a crop that's doing pretty good in the corn. Not as good as usual, and it's ripe. They're harvesting it already. But I think it might be perennial seeds because that type of a plant would be stronger than a GMO factory produced fucking clonish seed thing. Yeah, the blue light is on. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, the UV. But I think the extra microwaves are killing the weaker GMO crops, is what I'm thinking. Yeah, I've got a shit ton of seeds. What kind of seeds are you buying, Valerie? I got Mary seeds. Home Depot. Shit. Yeah, their seeds are expensive. I got a dollar store to get me some seeds. And I've got on, that's right, they're upstairs. Got some in here too. Yep. Um, shit. I can't tell what kind of seeds these are. Hang on. I have to open them up, figure it out. That's extra punch, hollow point, fucking 12 gauge ammunition right there. It's not a seed. That's planting something, though. Here's a whole bag of seeds I just got this year for veggies and shit. But I've got another big bag of veggie seeds and shit like that upstairs in my bug out bag. And I've got probably 4 of these completely packed full of marijuana seeds too. This one here only has 2 in it. This is my new one because my last one was completely packed. And I am pretty sure that's upstairs in my office space with the other ones at this point. I've got a lot more pot seeds than I have anything else. Honestly, I'm looking at it as food. It is the perfect human food, so I figure the first crop is going to be seed. It's going to be a full fucking. I'm going to leave it pollinate, 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 and then the next one's going to be for food. More seed, because that's the food. And then I take some of it off in like a couple of them and flower about secretly. Oh shit. That sucks, Thomas. I hate it when it happens. The Los Angeles Police Department out in California, of course, had this website called stealitback.com. and you could go there and buy fucking lights as a medical patient, of course, by the pallet for like fucking $30 at one point. Oh, stealitback.com. Now they changed it. I can't remember what they changed it to because I never shopped there anyway. But they changed the name because I mean people found out that it was the fucking LA Police Department. Stealitback.com. Okay. All right, kind. Don't burn yourself. The sunflowers are good, but they're not the perfect body food. They don't have all the amino acids. They've got a lot of fat content, not a lot of protein and vitamin. They're delicious, though. I would invite a healthy mix of sunflower seeds with your hemp seed. But the hemp seed does have all your amino acids, proteins, and everything else you need. Fatty acids, all that shit. I've always try to keep. I have a big bag of fucking hemp seed still upstairs. I gotta order some more. It's fucking delicious. Just by itself. Almost 4 years. Well, I imagine they probably don't have too much on you then. Except they was just happy to take your equipment. I had a garden once that Detective Jenkins, the fucking Fresno uh, police department, used to come in, and I'd let him in with his training officers to come in and inspect. He'd be like, the first time he's like, "Man, can I bring over a couple of my peeps some training so they can see what a real grow room looks like?" I was like, "Yeah, of course you could." Well, I had to, being a full custody dad, because DSS had tried to come to steal my son from me um, 13 times in 12 months. But in California, you have to have the sheriff take the child from the house. And this is all that time I was going through the parenting classes and shit with another branch of DSS. I had no idea that EPU was DSS too. And I was all voluntary with them. They was coming in my house twice a week, fucking hanging out with me and Shannon's. Well, in the end of this, I found out that they're actually, oh my God, my worker Gretchen got fucking livid. And she went to her boss. Her boss went to the fucking county director. Well, anyway, regardless, all right. So how I met this cop, he kept coming to my house, and he was Special Detective Jenkins of the Fresno Police Department because I was in the city limits, and he had to bring DSS in and stand there while they inspect my house and try to take my kid from me. Literally, they came to take him from me the first time I met him. And they're going through my house. Man, you lick off my fucking floors, right? Fucking. Anyways, he left. He took a look around the house. He says, "Ladies, I'm gonna leave you alone here." I knew at that moment they wasn't leaving with my kid. Period. Because he looked at the grow room and everything, and then they kept coming back. Well, about the third time, he gave me his number, his personal number. He said, "Look, I get the feeling they don't like me coming here, and they're fishing for police." And he was a higher, like, special fucking detective. So he was like, they have tried to already fish for other cops to come here. He says, and I've stopped it. He says, if I'm ever miss an opportunity, if they get around my alarm bells at the station, please feel free to call me, because they obviously want to take him out of here for no fucking reason. He says, and I don't agree with it. So I started letting him, he asked me, he says, can I? And I was like, fuck yeah, dude. So I let him bring people in to look at my grow room. I was legal. I didn't have anything to hide. And he asked, and he was actually a stand-up guy. So absolutely. And they never came without him. But anyway, let me finish that up. I don't want to leave you hanging there. Fucking Gretchen throws a fit when she finds out what had been going on. And they told the director of DSS Fresno County that if you want that baby, you need to go there yourself. Well, there was Detective Jenkins and this new lady. Well, she was the director. So she sat there for about half an hour grilling me about how Seamus got to be the center of my world, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And after she went through the house, they didn't like it that I was growing weed and I was a dad. They hated it. That's why they kept coming in the house. I'm not kidding. So she's sitting there grilling my ass. This lady with a big old fucking bunch of folders, acting like she knows something. And Seamus is sitting there with his little etch a sketch, it was like a magnadoodle, is what it was. It was a magnadoodle. It wasn't no etch a sketch, it's a magnadoodle. He'd be all magnadoodling all the time. And so he's like, hi, like that. He keeps underlining hi, hi. And I turned, I said, look, I've sat here for half an hour. I've listened to you tell me how he's got, and I've watched him try and get your attention. You ain't even looked at him once. And she just gave me this, and then turns around and looks at him and sees him, and he's just sitting there with a big old grin on his face. She says, hi. And she looks at me like I did it. And he's over here on the other side of her. And then she looks at me again. And then she looks at him. And she looks at me again. She says, how old is he? Oh. I was like, excuse me a second. Let me take off my gloves. Bitch. You're sitting here with your fucking folders on my couch telling me he gotta be the center of my attention. You've sent these people to my house 13 times. This is your 13th time in my house. And you don't know how old my son is? I said, he's 2.5 years old, woman. She looks at me cross-eyed. She goes, sir, I am so sorry. I am in the wrong house. I never heard another fucking word from Fresno County DSS again until I sued them and got human and civil rights violations off of them on a completely different matter. I had gotten injured some lady ran into me in a stop sign from behind. She was on the phone. An illegal alien driving a car with no insurance drives me into traffic, got me all fucked up, torn rotator cuff and shit. So I applied for food stamps, and I was eligible, but they kept taking them from me about 3 days before they would issue them, and then tell me I was ineligible. And I'm all like, so I took it to ombudsman and proved with their own paperwork that they were discriminating against U.S. citizens on a federally mandated policy that illegal immigrants, number one, right on the same sheet that tells me I got to have 7 different exact points of reference proving that I'm a U.S. citizen, that they don't need any of these. This law does not apply to you, that you need to just provide a receipt for rent. And in the office, they had misscheduled me. And I didn't realize what was going on until I got to the door to get in the place. And the lady was standing there like some fucking kind of Nazi guard. Didn't let me in. Was like, no, this isn't your class. And I hadn't said a word. She profiled me because of our pink. She said, this is just for Latino speaking people only. And I was like, se habla español. Me llamo Espelgato. She goes, no. Would not let me in. Made me come back 3 hours later. All right. There was like 30 people in her class. I'm like, man, yeah, I'm scared. And she's like, you gotta come back. So I came back with the white people. There was 4 of us in class. Well, the judge started using words like heinous and hoopty hoopty and yelled at them a lot and told them they owed me thousands of dollars. And then I got approved again. And they come knocking at my fucking door telling me it'd be further endangerment of my son if I continued to live in the county which I had human right and civil right violations against. So as you know, like I said, we moved out to Madera just because I couldn't skip state right away. And about 3 months later, ran off to North Carolina, and I already told you that story earlier. Yeah, I don't do meth or coke or anything. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure you didn't either. You fucking growing weed. They just want to be bitches. I'm glad you didn't go to jail. Lots of glitchy. Yeah, it's about time for glitchy. It's also about time for cooking with catfish. All those kilns fucking right. Humming about temperature too. See how that works? I'm hungry for some fish. Rice maybe. See what the boy wants. I can tell he's up there playing with Brandon right now. He'll probably say, I don't care. Let's go see what he would like for dinner. We had pizza for lunch. I think it was lunch today. Yes, it was lunch today. I almost fell up the steps. Daddy's getting old. What? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? God, dog. Hey. No. I'm beating Chico up right now. I'm beating his little ass. Look at him. Look at he's tortured. He's tortured. What do you want? Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at the little spooky kid over there. Get him, Chico. Chico doesn't like the little spooky kid. Cakes. We get cakes. With Mario Kart. Oh shit, I really can't read that now. The sun is in my eyes. Oh, okay, cool. No one's talking. Hey, what? Patches says she wants cake. She would like cake now? No? Good. Alright, so let's. Damn, son! I asked you to wash this counter. I did. Last time you did the dishes. Like 2 days ago. You didn't. I haven't cooked here since. Hold on a tick. Hello. So what do you want for dinner, boy? I don't know. Do you want to eat my pizza? Maybe. Save me from cooking? Problem solved. You're lucky. Excuse me, Miss Patches. Mm-hmm. That's what they all say. Headshot. Look, here's John's chocolate. I tried to eat that pizza. It didn't agree with my toothlessness very well, so there's a lot left. I only had like Little Caesar's got a half pizza, half breadstick deal. I ate one breadstick today. So I'm actually kind of hungry myself. But it hurt me to eat it. I chewed on the wrong side over here. Did not. And I was like, fuck! That hurt. But I forgot we had pizza up here. And it don't matter when you got Reese Pieces ice cream! Miss Patches. The motherfucking pineapples. Peaches. We got blueberries too, but those are Seamus's snack. He'll sit around and eat the blueberries all day. I make my smoothies out of pineapples and peaches, mostly.
Jesus Christ!
Where? Where? I heard he's coming back. Where'd he go?
I like how it just came out of nowhere.
Fuck! I did it again.
I know. I was in a pyramid before that. I just popped out. Just like, damn.
That's all the milk I got. Some bitch, I gotta go to the store.
I vote for gun game.
I knew it before I went and got it. I was like, damn it.
That was so funny. I just appeared out of a fucking wall. We both had the idea to go to center, and then that happened.
I get these from Amazon for like 8 and change, 7 and change maybe. It's cheaper than what I can get it at Walmart by like $3. And if I buy $35 worth of this shit, it delivered for free. So I'm saving the money twice, not going to Walmart. Now, all this healthy, a little bit of chocolate with marshmallow ain't gonna hurt. Wait a minute, that's right. This one is already chocolated. My bad. I'm used to doing this with vanilla ice cream a lot. Oh, I'm gonna need juice. Go with apple. Lot of noise.
Yeah. Not full.
It farted.
No. You have to find me. Oh, you want me to die? There you go, I died. You told me to die. Wait, you're the one that told me to do it.
I told you to wash the counter, but you never did.
And I died. Let that go.
Are you hungry, boy? Seamus,
What?
are you hungry?
Maybe.
Well, did you hear me? Do you want my pizza?
Yeah.
Huh?
If you don't want it.
I mean, like, am I twisting your arm? Do you want fish instead? You would like pizza over fish. See, here's the thing about that. It's exactly where I thought you were at. I have pig slop in a cup for you if you want some. It's probably too delicious for you to really fully appreciate. What? What? No, it's fucking pig slop. I'm gonna take your last cookie if you keep mouthing off to me. What do you want, Chico? I ain't got nothing for you. Wagging your tail. Look at him. He's sniffing the floor. He's like, what did he drop? I didn't drop shit. I'm going to drop you. I got you. I got you, Chiquito. You were attacking me a minute ago. You remember that? Mm-hmm. Now I got you. I got you. Look, Chico, you're a star. Help me on TV. I have you captive. Look, who's that? Who is that? Who is that? Is that you? He's like, I don't care. He's bigger than me. Grr, get him, Chico. Maybe not. Oh shit, he's trying to operate the computer. He disappeared. So that's how you make a fruit smoothie with Reese's ice cream stuff. That will be the extent of my cooking tonight. Fuck, man. That ain't gonna rip, does it? Hey!
What?
Hey!
What?
What are you doing?
Everything.
That outweighs pig slop in a cup. Sitting here melting on my counter. I'm looking. You don't understand, man. You understand? My mouth is watering over here. I'm about ready to chug this picture. I'm just gonna take the picture and chug it, boy. You sure you want to eat my pizza?
Yeah.
I mean, I looked at it. I didn't touch it. I kind of licked the one piece.
One piece.
I forget which one it was.
That one piece.
Holy crap! Wait a minute. What is that on your lip, boy? You want to fight?
No.
Your lip looks like it wants to fight. It's got hair all over it. Damn hairy lip kid. Look at him. He's taking my pizza. No, I can't eat that pizza. I tried. I just had teeth yanked out of my head that just ain't quite healed yet. And I chewed wrong and it hurt. So I don't want to fuck with that thing. Look out, Chico! Bam! I will have a liquid diet of high protein hemp, but I do have to cut out here soon and go get some fucking milk. I'm out of milk. I cannot survive without it. Bam. Now I can see y'all again. Phone batteries suck. Oh, iPhone. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I don't subscribe to that shit. Oh my god. See, I put enough hemp seed in there. It gives it a nutty flavor with the fruity. indescribably fucking delicious. And it gives me all those nutrients already chopped up. I don't need my teeth. I gotta get them bottom chompers. My phone, there's that South American one. What I say, Chile? Where we at? Argentina. Oh, damn, what the fuck is going on there? Oh, wow. We've had a busy 100 minutes. Holy shit, we're down to, oh my God, we're one quake from 2 hours in quakes. We've fucking lost everything we gained already. Fucking quake map. There goes California again. Mom, what are you doing? See, this is what I do for fun. Oh. Wow. Hang on a second. Let me enlarge that. Very interesting. See, now look, that where's John? How fucking perfectly formed IMF lines up here at 0.25 UTC. And right, that closed field line shows exactly boom, boom, boom. That body is right there about 20. It's exactly where it should be. Oh my God. Fucking, the push is becoming so strong that Iswa is able to tell the difference between mom's closed field lines and someone else's closed field lines now on a regular basis. And you can spot this planet and moon. Boom, boom, boom. They're right in a row, and then there's one off to each side. Look what the crunch factor looks like here. So that back, well, I think we might have seen a fucking little bit of a CME from Ra or something earlier, because it blew out our magnetosphere a little bit. I'm not so sure that actually came from the sun side. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at the plots. Are we ringing yet? Well, I'm not gonna count it. It's more like a, oh wow, it's more like a humdinger. It's not a full ringer beller, but I would say a very large portion are showing the beginnings of activity anyway. The result of that, all right, about half. There's, okay, and yeah, most of the helioplots just reacted to that one in South America, but not big, and I don't think it has actually registered with the USGS yet. I think I'm just looking at the very initial beginnings of that quake. We're going to see, we might actually have had a bell ringer already. Well, I don't know about already, but exactly when I said it was going to happen. But I called the bell ringer out of the PNG and it already struck and didn't ring the bell. That one there's not even showing on the USGS yet. It's still red. You love your music? Oh, is that what the iPhone does? It carries your music for you? I don't really. I've never paid hundreds of dollars for a phone, man. I don't have any idea. I find the cheapest fucking model I can. Yeah, all right, give me that one. I went into Cricket today, and they was all acting happy about their fucking $50 a month plan. I was like, fuck, I pay 35 for unlimited everything, dude. Crazy. $1,500, Jesus Christ! You know that's about what I paid for my car. I got about 300,000 miles out of that motherfucker so far. I'm not kidding. So, does it drive you around to get you from point A to point B? I'm just asking. Fuck. That's a lot of money for fuck. That's a lot of money for a phone. Holy shit. Wait a minute. Ow. The earth's not flat. Ow. $1,500. Chad, what do you mean? The Schumann frequency spiking? Chad, how many times I gotta explain this? Watch. What's the Schumann frequency anyway? We got a magnetosphere and the ionosphere represented here in my little C cup. Where does the Schumann frequency fit in this picture? That's right, it's a trapped frequency. What's Mama doing with this magnetosphere? She's closing them field lines. What happens when a magnet field gets stronger? It goes to center. So 7.83, all of a sudden, and it's just about to release. The spikes on it are it's squelching because she's closing the field lines and it only has a very narrow gap to bounce in. It's a tightening of the frequency. It's exactly what it looks like on the graph. And then when it goes boop, and then the Schumann blanks out, guess what? That's why you're feeling sick and dizzy and shit, because you're lacking your Schumann. That's that's why. That's my explanation on the Schumann. Yeah, I use straight talk. What's that? Straight talk? Yeah, I'm okay with it. It's all right. It's just Walmart. I'd rather not give them any money. I don't know. Lois, I'm kind of waiting to see what happens with Shepard. Like I said, I've called ABC, NBC, CBS, fucking CNN, BP Earthwatch. I'm getting everybody on YouTube the fucking moon 300 times. The only person creeped out of the woodwork was Shepard. We'll see what happens. I don't know. Millions and millions saw his last show, his last video, movie. I don't know what it's gonna look like. He asked for Raw. He asked for the rest of my footage and stuff. I sent it to him. That apparently means he's done interviewing and putting stuff together. It would, but we just met, Chad. I don't want to piss Ken off already. Oh shit. You see how that works? I want to ease him into it a little bit. I think he's getting the picture. Oh boy. I realize I'm a little rough around the edges. Some people got to be broke into me easily. But he cusses. He cusses a couple times in his videos. I was like, yeah, man. And he knows who these cats are that's ruling shit. He talks truth. Amazing shit. He's read canon. He knows about Nibiru's Planet Heaven. Yeah, Hermetic. There's a lot of people that don't want to discuss this topic. And it really surprises you where that resistance comes from at first, doesn't it? Um, Smash Mouth guy. I don't know who that is, thank God. Yeah, it does to me. I can hear it in him. He's aggravated. He's been doing this for longer than I have. I've only been at it like just barely 10 years here, coming up this month. In a few days, it'll be 10 years since I saw the moon upside down. Mm. Well, see, Hermetic, what's funny, that's why Shepard came here. That's what he's doing right now. He's exposing COVID. He didn't have a clue what I had until I got to his hotel room and we went over it for about 4 hours before he came here because I wanted to feel him out and show him what we have before we go wasting his film and his time. Because it's not really COVID, isn't even. I don't know how to classify it. Isn't even really. I mean, yeah, they're connected, but I mean, it is so much fucking bigger than COVID. I didn't know how he was going to act when he saw the dingly cobra. Is what I'm kind of trying to. The short version of what the big scope. I don't even know where to fucking begin. He didn't know what we had. Hearts and everything you watched me babble about for fucking 2 days. 2 days in footage. Fuck, he's got enough to make a whole movie on Raw, I think. And maybe, cross my fucking fingers, he might. I don't know. I don't know. He has full permission to use everything on my channels, on my, and so do you. Everybody, public, everybody for the YouTube and everything. I say that all the time. So, but I mean, the fact that the other day he actually texts me and says, "Hey man, send me your shit," and I was like, "Fuck yeah!" I sent him raw mapped instantly. I, you know, he very well may. I don't know. Um, it's okay. I mean, shit, y'all got it. It's on the live. I live casted it for the time he was here and everything. He used up like 3 sticks of memory cards on footage. So I don't know how much it takes to make a movie, but he was here for a couple hours, a few hours doing it. But yeah, we live streamed it. John live streamed it too. So it would stick on his channel. I don't know how much of it he live streamed. Good little bit of it. Not many viewers, but he's better than Bent Dick. Oh shit. Have you ever given Smash Mouth the moon, Chad? He said he's better than Bent Dick. I ain't gonna touch that. I fucking love it. I ain't gonna touch his Bent Dick. That's fucked up. God, that is some delicious fucking shit. It's like the perfect nutty blend of chocolatey, peachy, peanut buttery, fucking pig slop. Fucking delicious. So while I'm waiting for some more of that to become drinkable, because it's all just sloshy slosh. I'm gonna pull a couple of points real quick. This shit out. Because I don't have any points after I pull that one out. Oh, I'm going to turn on some Josh, too. Old Mr. Reeves over here talking to us about some emerald tablets of Thoth.
Oh, I read this stuff, man. I'm going, George Lucas was all over this stuff before he wrote Star Wars. There's just no way he wasn't. Adepts has there been, filled with the blackness, struggling always against the light. But others there are who, filled with brightness, have ever conquered the darkness of night. Wherever ye may be in all ages and plain, surely know that ye shall know of the battle with night. Long ages ago, the sons, S-U-N-S, the sons of the morning, descending, found the world filled with night.
You're hearing it, right?
There in that past began the struggle, the age-old battle of darkness and light. Many in the time were so filled with darkness that only feebly flamed the light from the night.
S-U-N-S.
Some there were masters of darkness who sought to fill all with their darkness, and sought to draw others into their night. Fiercely withstood they, the masters of brightness. Fiercely fought they from the darkness of night. They sought ever to tighten the fetters, the chains that bind men to the darkness of night. Used they always the dark magic, brought into men by the power of darkness. Magic then shrouded man's soul with darkness.
Magnet.
Banded together as in order brothers of darkness, they through the ages, antagonists they to the children of men, walked they always secret and hidden, found yet not found by the children of men. Forever they walked and worked in darkness, hiding from the light in the darkness of night. Silently, secretly used they their power, enslaving and binding the souls of men. Unseen they come and unseen they go. Man in his ignorance calls them from below. Dark is the way of the dark brothers. They travel dark of the darkness, not of the light. Traveling over the earth, they walk through man's dreams. Power they have gained from the darkness around them to call other dwellers from out of their plane in ways that are dark and unseen by man. Into man's mind space reach the dark brothers. Around it, they close the veil of their night. There, through its lifetime, that soul dwells in bondage, bound by the fetters of the veil of the night. Mighty are they in the forbidden knowledge, forbidden because it is one with the night. Hark ye, old man, and listen to my warning. Be ye free from the bondage of night. Surrender not your soul to the brothers of darkness. Keep thy face ever turned towards the light. Know ye not, O man, that your sorrow only has come through the veil of the night? Aye, man, heed ye my warning. Strive ever upward. Turn your soul toward the light. The brothers of darkness seek for their brothers, those who travel the pathway of light. For well know they that those who have traveled far toward the sun in their pathway of light have yet another greater power to bind with darkness the children of light. Listen ye, O man, to he who comes to you, but weigh in the balance if his words be of light, because there are many who walk in dark brightness, and yet they are not children of the light. Easy it is to follow their pathway. And so, again, stuff's written by Yoda. Easy it is to follow their pathway. Easy to follow the path that they lead. But yet, oh man, heed ye my warning. Well, the light comes to him who strives. Hard is the pathway that leads to wisdom. Hard is the pathway that leads to the light. Many shall find ye the stones in your pathway, many the mountains to climb towards the light.
2 or 3.
Yet know ye, O man, to him that overcometh, free will he be of the pathway of light. For ye know, O man, in the end light must conquer, and darkness and night be banished from light. Listen, O man, and heed ye this wisdom. Even as darkness, so is the light. When darkness is banished, and all veils are rended out, there shall flash from the darkness the light. Even as exist among men the dark brothers, so there exists the brothers of light. Antagonists they are of the brothers of darkness, seeking to free men from the night. Powers they have, mighty and potent. Knowing the law, they obey the planets. They work ever in harmony and order, freeing the man's soul from the bondage of night. Secret and hidden they also walk. Known not are they to the children of men. Ever have they fought the dark brothers, conquered and conquering. Time without end, yet always light shall in the end be master, driving away the darkness of night. I, man, know ye this, knowing always beside thee walk with the children of night. Masters they of the sun power, ever unseen, yet the guardians of men. Open to all is their pathway, open to he who will walk in the light. Free are they of dark amenity, free of the hall of where life reigns supreme. Sons are they and lords of the morning, children of the light to shine among men. Like man they are, and yet they are alike, yet divided were they in the past. One have they been in oneness eternal throughout all space since the beginning of time. Up did they come in the oneness with the all one, up from the first space, formed and unformed. Given to man, they have given to man secrets. He shall guard and protect to him from all harm. He who would travel the path of the master must be free from the bondage of night.
We've had enough.
Conquer he must, the formless and shapeless. Conquer must he, the phantom of fear.
Gloves are off.
Knowing must he gain of all the secrets. Travel the pathway that leads through the darkness, yet before him keep the light of his goal. Obstacles great shall meet in his pathway, yet press on in the light of the sun. Hear ye, O man, the sun is the symbol of the light that shines at the end of thy road. Now to thee I give the secrets. Now to meet the dark power. Meet and conquer the fear from the night. Only by knowing can ye conquer. Only by knowing can ye have light.
Without knowledge, my people
now I give unto thee the knowledge, known to the masters, the knowing that conquers all the dark fears. Use this, the wisdom I give thee, master. Thou shalt be of the brothers of night. When unto thee comes a feeling, drawing thee nearer to the darker gate, examine thine heart and find if the feeling thou hast has come from within. If thou shalt find the darkness thine own thoughts, meaning if those thoughts belong to you, banish them from that place in your mind. Send through your body a wave of vibration, irregular first and regular second, repeating time after time until you are free from that thought. Start the wave force in your brain center, pineal gland. Direct it in waves from your head to your foot. But if you find that your heart is not darkened, be sure that a force is directed to thee. Only by knowing can thou overcome it. Only by wisdom can thou hope to be free. Knowledge brings wisdom, and wisdom is power. Obtain, and ye shall have power over all. Seek ye first a place bound by darkness. Place a circle around yourself. Stand erect in the midst of this circle. Use this formula, spell. Formula means spell. Use this formula and you shall be free. Raise your hands to the dark space above you. Close your eyes and draw in the light. Call to the spirit of light through the space-time, using these words, and you shall be free. Draw a circle around yourself. Close your eyes. Imagine the light coming in and say, fill my body, O spirit of life, fill my body with spirit of light. Come from the flower that shines through the darkness. Come from the halls where the seven lords rule. Name them by name. I, the seven. 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6, 7, 8, 9. By their names I call them to aid me. Free me and save me from the darkness of night. Utanas, Uteras, Chital, and Goyana, Huartal, Tinveta, Ardal. By their names I implore them. Free me from the darkness and fill me with light.
I don't need nobody to bring
Know
me
ye,
up
O
with
man,
that
that when ye have done this,
in my mind.
ye shall be free from the fetters that bind you.
Off you.
Cast off the bondage of the brothers of night. See you not that the names have the power to free by vibration the fetters that bind? Use them at need to free thou yourself, brother, so that he too may come forth from the night. Thou, man, art thy brother's helper. Let him not lie in the bondage of night. Now unto thee give I my magic. Take it and dwell on the pathway of light. Light unto thee, life unto thee. Sun may thou be on the cycle above. We have a little incantation there. How to free yourself from the bondage of night. Pretty interesting stuff there. Wow. Man, oh man, oh man. I definitely felt some energy shift when I was reading that right now. I don't know if you felt that, but I certainly did. That's pretty powerful.
Gas, Josh.
Kind of go in a zone when you're reading this, man. It's strange. You're kind of like, you really do. You kind of feel like, I don't know, you just kind of go in a trance. You're kind of on autopilot when you're reading this. It's a very interesting thing, an interesting experience.
You need no one's
Seven
name.
Lords. Tablet number 7. The little tablet of talk. Hark ye, old man, and listen to my voice.
You need your mother and your
Open
father.
thy mind, space, and drink of my wisdom.
And your heart.
Dark is the pathway of life that you travel. Many the pitfalls that lie in your way. Seek you ever to gain greater wisdom. Obtain it, and it shall be light on your way. Open your soul, O man, to the cosmic, and let it flow in as one with your soul. Light is eternal, and darkness is fleeting. Seek ye ever, O man, for the light. Know ye that ever as light fills the being, darkness for thee shall soon disappear. Open your souls to the brothers of brightness. Let them enter and fill thee with light. Lift up your eyes to the light of the cosmos. Keep thou ever thy face to the goal. Only by gaining the light of all wisdom.
If I'd have said, hi, Bruce, when my dad walked in, I'd have got backhanded.
Art thou one with the infinite goal. Seek ye ever the oneness eternal. Seek ever the light into one. Hear ye, O man, listen to my voice, singing the song of light and life. Throughout all space, light is prevalent, encompassing all of its banners, its flames. Seek ye forever in the veil of the darkness. Somewhere you shall surely find light. Hidden and buried, lost to man's knowledge. Deep in the finite, the infinite exists. Lost but existing, flowing through all things, moving in all is the infinite brain. In all space, there is only one wisdom. Perceiving decided it is one in the one. All that exists comes forth from the light, and the light comes forth from the all.
So he's very Anunnaki.
Everything created is based upon order. Law rules the space where the infinite dwells. Forth from the equilibrium came the great cycles, moving in harmony toward infinity's end. Know ye, O man, that far in the space-time, infinity itself shall pass into change. Hear ye and listen to the voice of wisdom. Know that all is of all evermore. Know that through time thou may pursue wisdom and find ever more light on the way. Know that through time thou may pursue wisdom and find ever more light on the way. Aye, thou shalt find that ever receding, thy goal shall elude thee from day to day. Long time ago in the halls of Amenti, I, Ptah, stood before the lords of the cycles. Mighty they in their aspects of power, mighty they in their wisdom unveiled. Notice how they keep referring to time, the cycles of time, time as cycles. That's what they refer to them as in Tron, the new Tron movie as well. The cycles haven't been kind to us, have they? They're saying the years haven't been kind to us. Led by the dweller, first did I see them, but afterwards free was I of their presence, free to enter their conclave at will. Oft did I journey down the dark pathway into the hall where the light ever grows. Learned I of the masters of cycles, wisdom brought from the cycles above. Manifest they in this cycle as guides of man to the knowledge of all. 7 are they, mighty in power, speaking these words through me to men. Time after time stood I before them, listening to words that came not with sound. Then communicating telepathically. That's interesting. So etherical light beings that live inside of the earth that communicate telepathically, that comes, very close to extraterrestrials, doesn't it? That's probably what extraterrestrials really are. They're probably just inner earth beings. When they manipulate dimensions and frequencies and they come up here and they're doing tests on us and everything else. It's probably what it is. The aliens probably don't even come from outer space. They probably come from inner space. That'd probably be the kicker of the whole thing.
Those particular people.
I'm not saying that's 100% the case. I'm just saying, if it was, it would just be like one of those things like, well, yep, I should have fucking known that. Should have expected that. With everything else. Where did I leave off here? Once said they unto me, O man, wouldst thou gain wisdom? Seek for it in the heart of the flame. Wouldst thou gain knowledge of power? Seek ye it in the heart of the flame. Wouldst be one with the heart of the flame? Seek then within thy own hidden flame. Many the times spoke they to me, teaching me wisdom not of this world, showing me ever new paths to brightness, teaching me wisdom brought from above, giving knowledge of operation, learning of law, the order of all. Spoke to me again the 7, saying, from beyond time that we come, O man, traveled we from beyond space-time, the place of infinity's end. When ye and all of thy brethren were formless, formed forth were we from the order of all. Not as men are we, though once we too were as men. Out of the great void we were formed forth in order by law. For know ye that which is formed truly is formless, having form from only form to thine eyes, meaning things that you think have form actually don't have form But you just think they do because your eyes trick you into telling you. That's a glaring admission for an old tech reader. That's pretty much the Matrix right there. We've scientifically proven that. Nothing truly has form, but your mind thinks it has form because that's how it builds it up, and that's how we build up our reality. It's unbelievable. And again unto me spoke the seven, saying, Child of the light, O Thoth art thou, free to travel the bright path upward, until at last all ones become one. Forth we were formed, after our order, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Know that these are the numbers of cycles that we descend from unto man. Each here having a duty to fulfill, each having a force to control. Yet are we one with the soul of our cycle, yet are we two seeking a goal far beyond man's conception. Infinity extends into a greater than all. There, in a time that is yet not a time, we shall all become one with a greater than the all. Time and space are moving in circles. Know ye their law, and ye too shall be free. Aye, free shall ye be to move through the cycles, and pass the guardians that dwell at the door. Then to me spoke he of 9. There's that number again, for a listener earlier. Then to me he spoke of 9, saying, Aeons and eons have I existed, knowing not life and tasting not death. For know ye, O man, that far in the future, life and death shall be one with the all. Each so perfected by balancing the other, that neither exists in the oneness of all. In men of this cycle, the life force is rampant, but life in its growth becomes one with them all. Here I manifest in this your cycle, but yet I am there in your future of time. Yet to me, time exists not, for in my world, time exists not, for we are formless. Life have we, but not yet, we do not yet have existence. Fuller and greater and freer than thee. Yeah, these are etherical entities. They don't have physical plane bodies. You got to be real careful of those type of things. They're hucksters. They're tricksters. They'll trick you into, getting them to let them inhabit in your fucking body. That's what that sounds like. Man is a flame bound to a mountain. Right. That's what the Rosicrucians believe as well. Man is a flame bound to a mountain. Meaning our soul is a fire that burns.
Just like a sun.
And the life force, the energy burns within us. And if you try to burn down a mountain with fire, you're not going to get very far. But we in our cycle shall ever be free. Know ye, O man, that when ye have progressed into the cycle that lengthen above, life itself will pass to the darkness, and only the essence of your soul shall remain. Then to me spoke the Lord of the 8, saying, all that ye know is but part of a little. Not as yet have you touched on the great. Far out in space where light beings supreme came I into the light. I told you they were light beings. Formed was I also, but not as you are. Body of light was my formless form formed. Know I not life, and know I not death, yet master am I of all that exists. Seek you to find the path through the barriers, travel the road that leads to the light. Spoke again to me the 9, saying, seek ye to find the path to beyond. Not impossible it is to grow to a consciousness above. For when two have become one, and one has become the all, know ye the barrier has lifted, and ye are made free of the road. Grow thou from form to the formless. Free may thou be of the road. Thus through the ages I listen, learning the way to the all. Now lift I my thoughts to the all thing. Listen ye and hear when it calls. O light, all pervading, one with the all and all with the one, flow thou to me through the channel, enter thou so that I may be free. Make me one with the all soul, shining from the blackness of night. Let me be of all space-time, free from the veil of the night. I, a child of light, command, free from the darkness to be. Formless am I to the light soul, formless, yet shining with light. Know I the bonds of the darkness must shatter and fall before light. Now give I this wisdom. Free may you be, O man, living in light and in brightness. Turn not your face from the light. The soul dwells in realms of brightness. Ye are a child of the light. Turn thy thoughts inward, not outward. Find thou the light soul within. Know that thou art the master. All else is brought from within. Grow thou to realms of brightness. Hold thou thy thought on the light. Know thou art one with the cosmos, a flame and a child of the light. Now to thee I gave warning. Let not the thought turn away. Know that the brightness flows through the body, and turn not to the dark brothers, that comes from the brothers of black. But keep thy eyes ever lifted, and thy soul in tune with the light. Take you this wisdom and heed it. Listen to my voice and obey. Follow the pathway to brightness, and thou shalt be one with the way. Let's get into it now. The key of mystery on the Emerald Tablets of Thoth. Tablet number 8. Unto thee, O man, have I given my knowledge. Unto thee have I given of light. Hear ye now and receive my wisdom brought from space planes above and beyond. Well, right there, he tells you where it comes from, doesn't he? Not as, excuse me. Not as man am I, for free have I become of dimensions and planes. In each I take on a new body. In each I change in my form. Now I know that the formless is all there is of form. Great is the wisdom of the seven. Mighty are they from beyond. Manifest they through their power. Filled by force from beyond. So these are entities that just manifest wherever they want from just sheer energy. Spiritual energy. Hear ye these words of wisdom, hear ye and make them thine own. Find in them the formless. Mystery is but hidden knowledge.
From the
Know and
formless,
ye shall unveil.
the corkscrew plasma,
Find the deep
double
buried
helix
wisdom
into
of
the
the
fucking
master
open
of
halo.
darkness and light. Deep are the mysteries
Fucking
around
flower
you,
of
hidden
life.
the secrets of old. Search through the keys of my wisdom. Surely shall ye find the way. The gateway to power is secret,
Ta-da.
but he who attains it shall receive. Look to the light, O my brother, open and ye shall receive. Press on through the valley of darkness, overcome the dweller of night. Keep ever your eyes on the light plane, and thou shalt be one with the light. Man is in process of changing the forms that are not of this world. Grow he is time to the formless, a plane on the cycle above. Know ye that you must become formless before you are to be with the light. Listen to my voice, O man, telling of the pathways to light, showing the way of attainment, when you shall be one with the light as well. Search ye the laws of mysteries of earth's heart. Learn of the law that exists, holding the stars in their balance by the force of the primordial mist.
What a fucking magnet.
Seek ye the flame of earth's light. Bathe in the glare of its flame. Follow the three-cornered pathway until thou too are aflame. Is that a reference to like Kundalini and the fire raising it up?
Yes, father, mother, child, the three-cornered pathway.
Speak thou in words without voice to those who dwell down below. Now he's talking about communicating telepathically with inner earth beings. Nice.
Right here. With our teachers.
Enter the blue litten temple and bathe in the fire of all life.
Mom's
Know, O man,
son.
that you are complex, a being of earth and of fire. Let thy flame shine out brightly. Be thou only the fire. Wisdom is hidden in darkness. When lit by the flame of the soul, find you the wisdom and be light-born, a son of the light without form. Seek the evermore wisdom. Find it in the heart of the flame. Know that only by striving and light pour into the brain. Now have I spoken my wisdom. Listen to my voice and obey. Tear open the veils of the darkness. Shine a light on the way. Speak I of ancient Atlantis. Speak of the days of the kingdom of shadows. Speak of the coming of the children of shadows. Out of the great deep were they called by the wisdom of earthmen, called for the purpose of gaining great power. Far in the past, before Atlantis existed, men there were who delved into darkness, using dark magic, calling up beings from the great deep below us. Forth they came into this cycle. Formless were they of another vibration, existing unseen by the children of earthmen. These are spirits or demons. Only through blood could they have formed being. Only through man could they live in the world. In ages past, they were conquered by masters, driven below to the place whence they came, but some there were who remained hidden in spaces and plains unknown to man. They lived in Atlantis as shadows, but at times they appeared among men. Aye, when blood was offered, they came to dwell among men. These sound like macrobes or oversouls. Or somebody asked me if the archons were the same as the oversouls or the microbes. I just don't know for sure. Sounds to me like he could be, but I don't know. In the form of man, they amongst us, but only to sight were they as are men. Serpent-headed, when the glamour was lifted, but appearing to man as men among men. Well, that's a fucking reptilian shapeshifter right there if I ever heard it. When the glamour was lifted, when they took the makeup off, they took he's a serpent head underneath there, appearing to be a man under men, crept they into the council. My God, that's unbelievable. This is actually talking about shapeshifters infiltrating councils and government and using black magic to do this. Wow. Yeah, I didn't know this was in here. I mean, that's a glaring thing right there. I mean, that makes me all the more interested in the alleged 2 tablets they say we're not ready for, we can't handle. Now, man, how do we get our hands on that? In the form of man, they amongst us, but only to sight were they as men. So only when you looked at them, only to sight were they as men. Only when you looked, I didn't get that the first time. When you looked at them, you thought they were a man. But when you take all that away, they were serpent-headed underneath. That's a shapeshifter. There's no question. They crept into the councils, taking forms that were like unto men, slaying by their arts the chiefs of the kingdoms, taking their form and ruling over man. So they went in and slaughtered the chiefs and the rulers and made themselves look like them and assumed total control.
Your Honor,
That doesn't sound too far off to the truth. Historically, as far as my research, I mean, really, trace back these bloodlines and how these, looking at Merovingius, Merovingian, oh man, that's just a little unbelievable right there. That this is coming from ancient texts, ancient tablets. That's really hard to believe. I'm not saying I don't believe it. I'm just saying that's just unbelievable
talking
stuff.
about the Anunnaki.
Because my research, I mean, yeah, that's the people that are in power got it by deceit.
Inky.
And by being fucking snakes in the grass.
Yeah. Inky in particular.
Only by magic could they be discovered. Only by sound could their faces be seen. Only by sound. So certain frequencies
keep that in mind.
must allow you to be able to see what these shapeshifters really look like. That's interesting. I always thought that may be the case. Sought they from the kingdom of shadows to destroy man and rule in his place. But know ye, the masters were mighty in magic and able to lift the veil from the face of the serpent and able to send him back to place. But see, we don't have as many powerful magicians working in the light in these days, so that's why the serpents have been able to take over. They haven't had any competition. That's why they've kept this information and the secret knowledge hidden from us so well, folks. That's your explanation right there.
Yes. Well, it's the bloodline.
Came they to man and taught him the secret, the word that only man can pronounce. Swift then they lifted the veil from the serpent and cast him forth from the place among men. Yet beware, the serpent still liveth. In a place that is open at times to the world, unseen they walk among there, in places where the rites have been said. Again, as time passes onward, shall they take the semblance of men. Called may they be by the master, who knows the white or the black. But only the white master may control and bind them while in the flesh. So only someone who's working for for white magic and not black magic can bind these shapeshifters while they're in the flesh and expose them for what they are. Seek not the kingdom of shadows, for evil will surely appear. For only the master of brightness shall conquer the shadow of fear. Let me say that one more time. That's a great. I gotta get Jamie. If you're listening on an archive later, you gotta work that into a song. Seek not the kingdom of shadows, for evil will surely appear. For only the master of brightness shall conquer the shadow of fear. Know ye, O my brother, that fear is an obstacle great.
No fear,
the master of all in the brightness, the shadow will soon disappear. Hear ye and heed my wisdom, the voice of light is clear. Seek not the valley of shadow, and light will only appear. Listen ye, O man, to the depth of my wisdom. Speak I of knowledge hidden from man. Far have I been on my journey through space-time, even to the end of space of this cycle. I glimpsed the hounds of the barrier, lying in wait for he who would pass them. In that space where time exists not faintly, I sensed the guardians of the cycles. Move they only through the angles. Free are they not from the carved dimensions. Strange and terrible are the hounds of the barrier. Follow they consciousness to the limits of space. Think not to escape by entering your body, for follow they fast the soul through angles. Only the circle will give you protection and save you from the claws of the dwellers in angles. Once in a time past, I approached their great barrier and saw on the shores where time exists not the formless forms of the hounds of the barrier. I, hiding in the mist beyond time, I found them. And they, scenting me afar off, raised themselves and gave the great bell cry that could be heard from cycle to cycle. As I moved through space toward my soul, that's interesting, cycle to cycle. It's a frame of time they refer to in Tron. And more evidence we're actually living in the Matrix. Fled I then fast before them, back from time's unthinkable end, but ever after they pursued me, moving in strange angles not known to man. I, on the gray shores of time-space's end, found I the hounds of the barrier, ravening for the soul who attempts the beyond. Fled I through circles back to my body, fled and fast after me they follow. I after me the devourers follow, seeking through angles to devour my soul. Know ye, man, that the soul who dares the barrier may be held in bondage by the hounds beyond time.
Let me tell you a little something about
Held
hounds.
till this cycle is completed and left behind.
I'm louder than Patches. I'm much scarier than Patches. She's a hound. Let me tell you a little something about hounds. That bow that they let off. That they want to see what you're doing now. See, because it's like that's their boo. They're checking to see what you're going to do. They're reading your heart. Are you afraid of them? Or are you going to eat you some fucking hound for dinner? Because you got to eat some fucking hound for dinner. Fuck, Toth is a bitch. That's why them fucking hounds chased him. What do dogs do when you turn and run? They chase you. You find any fucking hounds at any barrier that you want through, go through the hounds. Or make friends with them.
When the consciousness leaves.
That's my
Entered
advice.
I my body.
Fuck you, Toth.
Created the circles that know not angles. Created the form that from my form was
He don't know who he is.
made my body into a circle and lost
Listen
the
to his
pursuers in the
ego
circles
coming
of time.
through all this.
But even yet, when free from my
I'm
body,
greater than
cautious
that,
ever
and
must
I know
I be
I'm master
not
over
to move through the
everything.
angles,
You suck my dick.
else my soul may never be free.
I'm master over this.
Know ye the
King of
hounds of
Cobra.
barrier move only through angles and never through the curves of space. Only by moving through curves can you escape them.
I ain't
For in
trying to
angles
escape
they will
nothing.
pursue you. Oh man, heed
See?
my warning.
See,
Seek not to break open
fear
the
not.
gate
Didn't he just
to
tell
beyond.
you, don't fear?
Few there
What the
are
fuck's
who
he
have
afraid
succeeded
of?
in passing the barrier to the
Now
great
he's
light
afraid.
that shines
He's afraid
beyond.
he ran into a dog.
For know ye that ever the dwellers seek such
Now
souls
what?
to hold in their thrall.
Oh, I unplugged this shit, didn't I?
Listen, O man, and heed ye my warning. Seek you to move not in angles but curves. And if while free from the body, you hear the sound of like the bay of a hound ringing clear and bell-like through your being, flee back to your body through circles. Penetrate not the mists before.
Serpentine.
When thou hast entered the room thou hast dwelt in, use thou the cross and the circle combined. Open your mouth and use your voice.
No,
Utter the word and thou shalt be free.
I won't.
Only the one who of light has the fullest can hope to pass by the guards of the way. And then must he move through the strange curves and angles that are formed in direction not known to man. Listen, O man, and heed you my warning. Attempt not to pass the guards on the way. Rather, you should seek to gain thine own light and make yourself ready to pass on the way. Light is the ultimate end, O my brother. Seek and find ever the light on the way. So that's the end of that tablet. Next time we'll get into the key to freedom of space. Tablet number 9 of the Emerald Tablets of Thoth. Excellent stuff there.
I ain't running from the dog.
Shapeshifters.
Spider, maybe.
the key to freedom of space.
Dogs are faster than me anyway. All I'm going to do is tire myself out by the time it catches me. I'll take it on fresh.
List ye, O man, hear ye my voice. Teaching of wisdom and light in this cycle. Teaching ye how to banish the darkness.
No, to me,
I
want to take on a fucking big old dog. After I done run a mile, that motherfucker run me down. I got to turn around.
Seek ye, O man, to find the great pathway that leads to eternal life as a sun, S-U-N. Draw ye away from the veil of darkness. Seek to become a light in the world. Make of thyself a vessel for light, a focus for the sun.
It would take a hell of a dog to scare me.
Lift thou thine eyes to the cosmos. Lift thou thine eyes to the light. Speak in the words of the dweller, the chant that calls down the light.
What are you doing? Thumbs down on me?
Freedom. Sing thou the song of the soul.
Fuck that old man.
Create the high vibration that will make thee one with the whole. Blend all thyself with the cosmos. Grow into one with the light. Be thou a channel of order, a pathway of law to the world. Thy light, O man, is the great light, shining through the shadow of flesh. Free must thou rise from the darkness, for thou art one with the light. Shadows of darkness surround you. Life fills you with its flow, but know, O man, that you must arise and go forth from your body, far to the plains that surround you.
I'm looking for
and
silver,
yet are one with you as well.
I just busted this batch off.
Look all around you, O man.
A little tip up there.
See your own light reflected. Aye, even in the darkness around you, your own light pours forth from the veil.
Over here, can't scrape that off.
Seek you for wisdom always.
Shit's expensive.
Let not your body betray you. Keep in the path of the light way. Shun the darkened way. Know that wisdom is lasting, existing since the all soul began, creating harmony from by the law that exists in the way. Listen, O man, to the teachings of wisdom. Listen to the voice that speaks of past time. I shall tell thee knowledge forgotten. Tell you of wisdom hidden in past time, lost in the midst of darkness around me. Know, man, that you are the ultimate of all things. Only the knowledge of this is forgotten.
Babies of the ultimate of all
lost
things.
When man was cast into bondage, bound and fettered by the chains of the darkness. This is talking about when our souls were entrapped in these material plane meat suits.
The master of all things, daddy. Don't take it from him, Toth.
Because understand this. If you don't understand anything else, we are.
That's daddy's job.
Spiritual beings, souls that are entrapped in these bodies.
Yeah, we are.
Spiritual
right heart, magnet, same life-giving force every
You don't know anything else. You need to know that.
Thing has, including grass.
Long ago, I cast off my body, wandered I, free through the vastness of the ether. I circled the angles that hold man in bondage. Know, O man, that you are only a spirit. The body is nothing. The soul is the all.
It is.
Let not your body be a fetter. Cast off the darkness and travel in light. Cast off your body, O man, and be free, truly a light that is one with the light. When you are free from the fetters of darkness and travel in space as the son of the light, then you shall know that space is not boundless, but truly bounded by angles and curves.
It is.
Know, ye, O man, that all that exists is only an aspect of greater yet things to come.
All energy twists. Period.
Matter is fluid and flows like a stream, constantly changing from one thing to another.
It does.
All through the ages has knowledge existed.
I'm not going to smoke
Never has it been changed, though buried in darkness.
On my OG.
Never has it been lost, although forgotten by man. Know you that throughout the space that you dwell in, others are as great as your own.
Hit on something profound.
Interlaced through the heart of your matter, yet
never has it been lost, but hidden from man. And it's never really been lost. You know why? It was right in our face. Remember that Stella I read? Remember the dozen hieroglyphs I read? That's only because I'd never looked at them before. Those secrets were hidden from us, but not lost.
Separate in a space of their own.
I found them. Look.
Once in a time long forgotten, I, Thoth, opened the doorway and penetrated into the other spaces.
Penetrate the
the secrets concealed. Deep in the essence of matter are many mysteries concealed. 9 are the interlocked dimensions, and 9 are the cycles of space. 9 are the diffusions of consciousness, and 9 are the worlds within worlds. 9 are the lords of the cycles that come from above and below. Space is filled with concealed ones, for space is divided by time. Seek you the key to the time-space, and you shall unlock the gate. Know that throughout the time-space, consciousness surely exists. Though from our knowledge it is hidden, yet still forever it exists.
We already got that.
The key to the worlds within 3 are found only within. For man is the gateway of mystery, and the key that is one with the one.
We got all the shit he's talking. We got that.
Seek you within the circle. Use the word that I shall talk. Open the gateway within you, and surely thou too shall live. Man, you think that you live it.
Goosebumps.
But no, it is life within death. For as sure as you are bound to your body, for you no life exists. Only the soul is space free and life that is really a life. All else is only bondage, a fetter from which to be free. Think not that man is earth-born,
fuck you.
From the earth that he may be. Man is a light-born spirit, and without knowing he can never be free. Darkness surrounds the light-born. Darkness fetters the soul. Only the one who is seeking may ever hope to be free.
You know what offends me? Flowery speech. You just feel free to cuss over here.
Shadows around thee are falling. Darkness fills all the space. Shine forth, O light of the man-soul. Fill thou the darkness of space. You are the son of the great light. Remember, and you shall be free. Stay not you in the shadows. Spring forth from the darkness of night.
Marijuana. Lose some of the inhibition.
Let thy soul be, O sunborn, filled with the glory of light. Free from the bonds of the darkness, a soul that is one with the light. You are the key to all wisdom. Within you is all time and space.
I thought it was a joke too, but I
Live not
didn't think about
in
it.
bondage to darkness.
No,
Free you are.
feel free
Light
to cuss over
from
here.
night.
All the fuck you want.
Great light that
That's
fills
what
all
we
the
do.
cosmos. Flow thou fully to a man. Make of his body a light torch that
If he
shall
wasn't
never be
offended,
quenched
we'll point at
among
him.
men.
We'll make sure they leave here
Long
really
in the
offended.
past sought I wisdom,
We'll make
not
sure
knowledge known to
without
man.
question they know what offended is.
Far to the past I traveled into the space where time began. Sought I ever new knowledge
Let me get some
to add to the wisdom I knew. Yet only I found did the future hold the key to the wisdom that I thought. Down to the holds of Amenti, I journeyed the greater knowledge to seek. I asked of thee, the lords of the cycles, the way to the wisdom I sought. I asked the lords this question: where is the source of the all? Answered in tones that were mighty, The voice of the Lord of the Nine said, "Free thou soul from thy body, and come forth with me to the light." Forth I came from my body, a glittering flame in the night. I stood before the Lord, bathed in the fire of light. Seized I was then by a force, great beyond knowledge of man. Cast I was to the abyss, through the spaces unknown to man. Saw I the moldings of order from the chaos and angles of night. Saw I the light spring from the order, and heard the voice of the light. Saw I the flame of the abyss, casting forth order and light. Saw order spring out of chaos, saw light giving forth light. Then I heard the voice, "Hear thou and understand. The flame is the source of all things, containing all things in potentiality. The order that sent forth light is the word from the word come life and the existence of all." There it is, the word. In the beginning there was the word. And you can cross-reference that with Manly Hall's work and the Kabbalistic keys to the creation of humanity. Everything, you can actually, when you learn this language, this ancient Kabbalistic language that was brought here by extraterrestrials, the true magi, a person, a true ascended master, you can actually begin to create physical matter using, in calling anything into creation using only frequencies and vibrations in the word, the spoken word. And again spoke the voice saying, "The life in you is the word."
The life in
Find
you
the
is
life
word.
within you
That's
and have the
not your
powers
mouth.
to use the word.
You hear that? Not your mouth.
Long I watched the
Not
light
your
flame
mouth.
pouring forth from the essence of fire,
What's your word?
realizing that
What's
life,
the frequency
order,
of your fucking
and
word?
that man is one with the fire. Back I came to my body, stood again with the nine,
That's
listened
right.
to the voices of the cycles. Vibrate with power, they spoke. Know ye, O Thoth,
Hold that shit.
that life is but the word of the fire. The life
1748
forth
hertz.
you seek before thee is but the word in the
electromagnetic
world as a
field
fire.
is life.
Seek ye the path to the word, and powers shall surely be yours.
And it's a tone.
Then I asked of the nine,
word.
"O Lord, show me the path. Give me the path to the wisdom. Show me the way to the word."
Done fucking
Answered me
showed
then the
you,
Lord of the
Todd.
Nine, "Through order
Previous
you shall
video.
find the way."
Fuck.
Saw you that the word came from chaos? Saw you not that light came from the fire? Look in your life for this order.
Toss about to get blocked.
Balance and order your life. Quell all the chaos of the emotions, and thou shalt have order in life. Order brought forth from chaos will bring the word of the source, will thee the power of cycles, and make of thy soul a force that free will extends through the ages, a perfect sun from the source. I listened to the voice and deeply thanked the words in my heart. Forever have I sought for order, that I might draw on the word. Know ye that he who attains it must ever in order be for use of the word through this order, has never and never can be. Take ye these words, O man, as part of your life. Let them be. Seek thee to conquer this order, and one with the word you shall be. Put forth your effort in gaining light
Goosebumps.
on the pathway of light and life. Seek to be one with the sun state. Seek to be solely the light.
Creator.
Hold thou thought on the oneness of light with the body of man. Know that all is born from chaos, born into light. Well, that's the end of talent number 9, the end of talent at the top. Amazing stuff there.
See what I mean? We got that. We got even more specific. Toth ever even thought about giving it to
All
people.
right, tonight we are reading The Key of Time, tablet number 10 from the Emerald Tablets of Toth. I want to get into that for you now without further ado.
Or whoever translated it.
Listen ye, oh man. See, I want to be clear. Some of this stuff, it's like, it's old timey speak, so I'm altering a little bit.
I think you are, Josh. I think you're altering. You're altering things, Josh.
So make it
stop
translate a little
altering
bit better.
shit, Josh.
Listen, ye, O man, take of my wisdom. Learn of his deep hidden mysteries of space. Learn of the thought that grew in the abyss, bringing order and harmony in space.
All right. That's it.
Know you, O man, that all exists has being only because of the law. Know ye the law, and ye shall be free. Never be bound by the fetters of night. Far through strange spaces have I journeyed into the depth of abyss of the time, until in the end all was revealed. Know ye that mystery is only mystery, when it is knowledge unknown to man. When ye have plumbed the heart of all mystery, knowledge and wisdom will surely be yours. Seek you and learn that time is the secret, whereby you may be free of this space. Time is the secret whereby you may be free of this space. Yeah, or learning that time is an illusion and a construct that we create and is created by our brains. Long have I sought wisdom, and shall seek of eternity's end, for know that ever before me receding shall move the goal I seek to attain. Even the lords of the cycles know that they have not yet reached the goal. For with all their wisdom, they know that truth ever grows. Once in a past time, I spoke to the dweller and asked of the mystery of time and space, and asked him the question that surged in my being, saying, O master, what is time? Then he spoke to me, the master, and he said, Know ye, O Toth, in the beginning there was void and nothingness, a timeless, spaceless nothingness. And into the nothingness came a thought, purposeful, all-pervading, and it filled the void. There existed no matter, only force, a movement, a vortex, or vibration of the purposeful thought that filled the void. And I questioned the master, saying, Was this thought eternal? And the dweller answered me, saying, In the beginning there was eternal thought, and for thought to be eternal, time must exist. So into the all-pervading thought grew the law of time. Time which exists through all space, floating in a smooth, rhythmic movement that is eternally in a state of fixation. Time changes not, but all things change in time.
In time.
For time is the force that holds events separate, each in its own proper place. Time is not in motion, but we move through time as your consciousness moves from one event to another. Yes, my time yet exists all in all, in eternal one existence. Know ye that even though in a time ye are separate, yet still are one in all times existence.
All time.
Then the voice of the dweller ceased.
We're still one
and
at all
departed I to ponder on time.
Magnet.
For I knew that in these words lay wisdom and a way to explore the mysteries of time.
So we know what the dweller's telling Toth over here, don't we?
Often did I ponder the words of the dweller, that I sought to solve the mystery of time. I found that time moves through strange angles, yet only by curves could I hope to attain the key.
The creator.
The key that would give me access to the space-time.
The creator.
Found I that only by moving upward and yet
I find God is a very limiting thing. Creators That's what we're dealing with.
Again, by moving to a right angle, could I be free from the time of the movement?
A master creator.
Forth I came out of my body, moved in the movements that changed me in time. Strange were the sights I saw in my journeys, many the mysteries that opened to view. I saw man's beginning and learned from the past that nothing is new. Seek ye, O man, to learn the pathway that leads through the spaces that are formed forth in time. Forget not, O man, with all of thy seeking, that light is the goal ye shall seek to attain. Search you for the light on the pathway, and ever for you the goal shall endure. Let not your heart ever turn to darkness. Let light shine, and the soul shall be a sun on its way. Know ye that eternal brightness,
Thank you, sir.
that you shall ever find thy soul hid in light, never fettered by bondage or darkness, ever it shines forth a sun of the light. Yes, know though hidden in darkness, your soul, the spark of the true flame, exists. Be ye one with the greatest of all lights. Find at the source the end of thy goal. Light is life, for without the great light, nothing can ever exist. Know that in all formed matter, the heart of light always exists.
Now, I hate to say it, but I mean, I thought I was Captain Obvious. But homie here, he's jabbing from a fucking position over here. Well, Toth. Your ultimate goal is to find the light. So you think I should go try to find God, the creator, and be hanging out with him for eternity? Is that it? Or you think I should be floating around mindless, bodiless, fucking lost forever, Toth? I don't know. he's hitting on my funny bone.
Even though bound in the darkness, inherent light always exists.
Damn straight.
Once I stood in the halls of Amenti and heard the voice of the lords of Amenti, saying in tones that rang through the silence, words of power, mighty and potent.
Mama's got a big
Chanted
light.
they the songs of the cycles, the words that opened the path to beyond.
Big light.
I saw the great path
I
open
didn't say big butt.
and
I
looked
said big
for
light,
the instant
Mama.
into the beyond. I saw the movements of the cycles,
I'm getting there.
vast as the thought of the source could convey. Knew I then even infinity is moving on to some unthinkable end. I saw that the cosmos is order and a part of movement that extends to all space, a party of an order of orders constantly moving in a harmony of space. Saw I the wheeling of cycles like vast circles across the sky. I knew then that all that has being is growing to meet yet another being in a far-off grouping of space and time. Knew I then that in words are power to open the planes that are hidden from man. I that even in words lies hidden the key that will open the above and the below. Hark ye now, man, this word I leave with thee. Use it, and ye shall find power in its sound.
1748.
Say ye the word, Zin Uru, Zin Uru, Zin Uru, and power ye shall find. Yet must ye understand that man is of light, and light is of man.
No.
List ye, O man, and hear a mystery, stranger than all that lies neath the sun.
I got a couple questions about this Zen Guru dude. Who the fuck is he? And why am I going to have to go hang out with Zen Uru to get my power? Toth. I don't trust that information. That's not enough information for me to draw power out of. You know what? I think I'm going to stick with Mama and Daddy. See, he keeps complicating shit over here. and talking about masters. I'm wondering when he's talking about that if he isn't talking about the planets, for one. The halls of Amenti, I want to go down and start wrecking some shit. I understand that's the soul prison. That's about the Temple of Isis. Anyway, yeah. Who the fuck is Zen Uru? Who the fuck who Zen Uru is? He ain't gonna give you your power. Creator of all give us the power. We can draw power through mom. She's first creation. She got God's eternal son in her chest, just like yours. You do too. You just a little teeny son, a little son. And he's right about growing power. See, this is like listening to the Bible being read. It's got some damn good information in here. But he's talking about running away. Don't fear anything, but run for your life if the dogs bark at you. He sounds like a cop. He sounds like a cop to me. Well, see, that's the whole thing. That's why I'm thinking, and he's talking about the word and how important the word is, but he's writing about two different words. Like the true word of God and the frequency and all the net and all that. He's got all that, and then there's fucking how orbits and are trapped in the voids and all this and that, and understand all that. And then he goes on talking about fucking silly shit, And so I'm like, well, your true connection is that light which is inside of you, and it ain't up here; it's down here. And why would you need permission for anybody for you to talk to your dad? And I mean, it's just he's very Anunnaki about his information. Like he's trying to help us, like an Anunnaki would try to help us. And his ego shines through when he starts talking about how he knows more than man and any other man, and he's master of all. And so I'm just recognizing this as a fucking Anunnaki writing because they've told us this is Ninurtu. They took the personas and assimilated them, and they fucking tried to hide us from ourselves. So, what part of this is original? I'm not sure. But I can tell you this much: there's some good information in here, and that's why I'm liking to listen to it because I've never really re-listened to the cuneiform since I started reading hieroglyphs. And I was all like, you know what I need to do? I need to re-listen to this shit. And every time I do, I'm getting more and more and more out of it because I have a lot more reference for it. Yeah. And he's talking about these mechanisms that they use to hold us here in this plane. And how they've held mom here and all that shit. So it's good listening. And they do talk, they're talking about the creator of all. They're talking about these things that we know, the electromagnetic field and the tone and, it being a voice or a fucking word. But they're accentuating words. And it's not words that give us our power. Now we can tone. We can tone. Look at the fucking Buddhist monks, man. The motherfuckers will make you fucking goosebump real quick, making tones and shit. But you don't need words. Yeah, magnet. And they're talking about the fields and stuff. You can once you know this, you can hear what they're talking about, really. And it's pretty cool listening to it, understanding it a lot like we do. I mean, for God's sake, we've got very specific information on the crap that he's acting like he's doing us a favor giving us. Just the random, this is supposed to be this is what the temple priests have to go off of. This is their deepest knowledge kind of shit. I don't think so. That's, once you get past the fucking language of it and the fanciness of the language, it's pretty preschool shit, actually. But then again, so is creation. It's not complicated, is it? I don't know. Let's continue reading. Sorry.
Know ye, O man, that all space is filled by worlds within worlds, aye, one within the other, yet separate by law. Once in my search for the deep buried wisdom,
see, he's got all these gates and gatekeepers and dogs chasing you around and shit. And I know he's referring to other things. I'm not sure what he's referring to. I'm going to have to re-listen to this probably a dozen times before I understand all of it. But I'm getting the point, you know. But the thing is, and he'll tell you, don't fear nothing, be the light, and this and that. And well, he's obviously, he can't be the light yet because he's running back to his body. He's sitting here talking shit, and he's a chicken shit. He's running from a howl, a bay as if a hound. I'm all like, fuck the hound. I thought he wasn't supposed to be afraid. You know what I mean? So I'm getting a lot of double speak out of this too. It's good information though.
I opened the door that bars them from man. Called I from the other planes of being one who was fairer than the daughters of men. I called her from out of the spaces to shine as a light in the world of men.
He just said she's hotter than any man's woman.
Used I the drum of the serpent.
Who's this? I want to know.
Wore I the robe of the purple
crazy?
And gold.
She's crazy too.
Placed on my head I the crown of silver. Around me the circle of cinnabar shone. Raised I my arms and cried the invocation that opens the path to the plains of beyond.
I just want to know if she's crazy.
Cried I to the lords of the signs in their houses, lords of the two horizons, watchers of the treble gates. Stand ye one at right and one at the left, as the star rises to its throne and rules over his sign. I, thou dark prince of Arulu,
how are you?
Open the gates of the...
See, and that's what I'm thinking about too. This is as far as the glyphs go. We don't even know who translated this. Is this the original version? You know, they already told us they can't give us the last two fucking books and shit. I'm all like, you can tell this is some original shit, but whose is it? You know what I mean? It's not given specifics about this information. It's very vague, and I'm just wondering what these priests that have held this for so long. I'm doing pretty good. I'm just wondering what these priests that have held this language for so long actually know. You know what I mean? That's a question that's burning in my heart. Want to talk to these fuckers. See if I can't give them their heart, because I got a lot more specific shit than Toth does. So do you. So do you. Every one of you. And you're hearing it. You're hearing it translate right here. As far as the translations go, you guys know more than Toth gave us already.
The dim hidden land and release her whom ye keep imprisoned. Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye, dark lords and shining ones. Well, shining ones, yeah, we know you're talking about extraterrestrials here. And by their secret names, names which I know and can pronounce, hear ye and obey my will.
Oh, now he's
lit I then with flame my circle and called her in the space plains beyond. Daughter of light returned from Arulu. 7 times and 7 times have I passed through the fire Food I have not eaten. Water I have not
Great.
drunk. I call thee from Marulu, from the realms of Ereshkigal. I summon thee, Lady of Night. Well, there you go, Ereshkigal. That's Anunnaki. For any of you that were doubting the connection between Toph and the Anunnaki ever, which I heard people do, there you go. Then before me rose the dark figures, the figures of the lords of Marulu. Parted they before me, and forth came the Lady of the Light. Free was she now from the lords of the night, free to live in the light of the earth sun, free to live as a child of the light. Hear ye and listen, O my children. Magic is knowledge, and only is law. Be not afraid of the power within thee, for it follows law as the stars in the sky.
Magnet.
Know ye that to be without knowledge, wisdom is magic and not of the law. But know ye that ever ye by your knowledge can approach closer to a place in the sun. List ye, my children, follow my teaching. Be ye ever seekers of light. Shine in the world of men all around thee, a light on the path that shall shine among men. Follow ye and learn of my magic. Know that all is for.
Cause see, look, remember the whole conversation that began before Toth was teacher of man. He and his father, he was talking to Enlil, okay, because he's on the other side of the family. The martyr, he's the other side of the family. This guy, he wanted to be the teacher of man, and Enlil was fine, let it be, but only to a point. This is his teachings. Only to a point. And he's talking about the hierarchy of the commanders, these evil commanders that he's talking about, and he's mixing the story with the creator of all, just like all of their writings do. He's very Anunnaki about his writings. So that's how they do. That's the Bible, all of it. They'll talk about the creator of all every now and again, mix it in with a whole bunch of their shit. Scientists are, yeah, thank you, Glenn, but we've got the answers. I love Josh Reese too. He's really dynamic. He goes overboard a little bit, but occasionally. But yeah, 10 years ago, he was young and dumb. Yeah, well, I know. Well, honestly, if I understand how creation works, and they would grow creation a great deal if they could swallow that kind of ego and take up for what they've done and go fix their planet. They would grow creation immensely, and if they don't, creation gets to lose a whole bunch, which is like at least one planet. Yeah, they're so fucking egotistical. You almost want to hope they continue to just hide in their hole and play their game, because you know what's going to happen to them if they do. But on the other hand, I'm Mama's assistant, and I'm just going to have to go with what she wants. So I'm trying my damnedest to get that meeting going. I do hope it. I hope it happens. I hope it happens with all my heart. It really, really sucks that we have to be here at this point in time, and I mean, it does. Okay, I'm wording that wrong. It doesn't suck because I'm excited. You're excited. We know the truth, but I mean, the whole big picture sucks because humanity should know what we are. We're fucking all humans. We shouldn't be over here murdering each other. We shouldn't be sitting here trying to talk out the solution to this. This is actually in mom and dad's hands. I'm just assisting. I know what their plan is. Now, if they're going to resist that plan, I can't do anything about it, neither can you. It's just a matter of, is this news getting to the right people? I don't know. I'm trying every door I can. And I'm asking y'all, if you have any doors, slap them some fucking raw stick. Please. Send them my way. I will speak with them about their halls of Amenti and fucking Eagle commanders and see what we can do about getting on this. Mom wants to end this fucking shit. They gotta fix it. They gotta walk up out of here and fix this, what they've done, and go home and heal their planet. They've been trying to heal their planet with her literally for a long time. And we know how to do that now, and they don't need gold, and it would heal the planet. Like, they have an eternal burning sun. It only burns eternally if that symbiotic relationship exists and their shit doesn't. That's the problem. I cuss them out all the time. I, I do. I'm sitting here cussing out Toth. Because we know more than they did. Obviously, from their own writings and from the way they're even talking, you can tell they're trying to teach us something. They're holding back stuff, but they're totally, dude, they don't have a, mom and dad don't have a hierarchy. They're also laying in grassy knolls and shit, which is just, it is what it is. I hope they come for the meeting. I hope they start fixing shit instead of fucking it up for us. Because that would be bad for them.
Force, know that all force is yours if you will it.
All force.
Fear not the path that leads to knowledge, but rather shun the dark road.
That's what I'm saying.
Light is yours, O man, for the taking. Cast off the fetters, and thou shalt be free. Know that your soul is living in bondage, fettered by fears that hold you in thrall. Open thy eyes and see the great sunlight. Be not afraid of all, for all is your own. Fear is the lord of the dark Arulu, to he who never faced the dark fear. Know that fear has an existence created by those who are bound by their fears.
Because of the same fucking mechanism that gives you the power that you have that you can't fake, because of the living entity that holds it, knows when you're meek, and she can release her own power to you. She can change her frequency real quick and lock you out. But that frequency's set at meek. They know all this. Because you know what meek is? You're relaxed. You fear nothing. You're very strong in your knowledge because your mother and your father are there. They got your back. Anything you need, she can make happen. You're at a neutral frequency. Your power is at her call. It ain't like you're accessing her in this case. She can access you. That's the only reason I'm still here. I've been protected. You've been protected. See, they can't machine that. They can't. You can't fucking frequency generator that. It's a failsafe in creation. It's fucking amazing. And they hate it. But what can they do? They can hit you with frequency. They can try. Yeah, this shit ain't working. Not if you're holding mom's strength. She can fucking. This is creation. This is creation they're up against. They can. If you're in a fearful fucking energy, though, they've got you. They've got you under control. They can track you, fucking suck off of you. You're not protected. You're in a bad energy. You're not with mom. You're not with the creator. You're susceptible to their soul trap, is what he's telling you. And it's here in the halls with the dweller down there. Who's that? I'm not sure who's down there. I think it's Inky. The Inky bloodline where I'm looking at. The Enlil bloodline sitting over here in others in the catacombs, I think. I'm not sure. I haven't met them yet. But I'm pretty fucking sure that's where they're at. There's a few enclaves of them. Like I said, I said, well, like they say, they keep saying, they keep about 600 of them here to maintain us. Is George Soros one, or I don't know. They look like us. We look like them. You see, that's the whole thing. You know how you can tell? You don't have to look at them. You feel them. And they're intent. The bloodlines. See, yeah, the bloodlines. The bloodlines are, yeah, well, to the creator, the bloodlines don't mean shit. The bloodlines don't mean shit. It's about their freedom. It ain't their high tech. It ain't their ceremony. It ain't their words. It's what's coming from their heart, just like us. Well, I think there's a couple of them that visit us from time to time over here, Brennan. Maybe, like Eric Briggs, maybe. That man knows what he's doing. He literally knows the moon shouldn't be doing cartwheels. Come on, that's absolutely ridiculous that he wouldn't know. That's a demon. So they are around, you bet. Is he one of the 600? He very well may be. How would I know? I feel monster when I'm dealing with him. I feel greasy. Well, they're trying to keep us in fear. See, that's the whole thing. I'm afraid. Don't be afraid, Chad. that's they won right there. Yeah, and the evil is everywhere, but that's okay. It's okay. The creator of all is inside each one of their atoms collectively at all times. He can reclaim them. He can make them fall apart, make them be smoke. No fear. Yeah, he's a real person. I'm not sure what his name is. Asshole, cocksucker, pig fucker. I call him all kinds of stuff. I'm just guessing. I'm trying to guess his name. A boy named Sue, maybe, because he's a son of a bitch. I'm trying to convert him really bad, but I'm trying to send him to scientifically the emotion of everything field of finance so he can read these hieroglyphs and find out that he also has a magnet in his chest. And he's very magical and special. He just doesn't know it. And we all know that's for real. That's very hard. I really mean that. Not right now, of course. You know, he's being fearful and in a bad place. I don't know what it would take to make me be like that. Seriously, all right. I want everybody to sit. This is a very serious thing. So, and this is something that's been burning on my head for a very long time. So let's do this. Let's collectively ask this question. What would it take for you to sit in a cubicle knowing where we are, knowing everything we know, and still following around people telling them everything that they're looking at is absolutely normal? Here, let me draw you a picture. What would it take for you to do that to somebody for a paycheck? This is what he does. I couldn't imagine myself. I've sat and I've wondered. I've asked him. He won't tell me. I have really, 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 honest to God, man, I have tried so hard to make sense of somebody that knows fully well what the fuck's going on that would do that. Because there's a few of them out there. I make videos on them and name them. I'll tell you who it is. I've got a video on each and every one of them, from Derek Bros to fucking Daz the cameraman. All of them. D5 motherfucking answer. I think that's Dazza too, or Dazza's kid, illegitimate kid. I'm not sure what the fuck's going on there, but they're both Five Eyes. Eric Briggs, fucking crazy. Well, yeah, he's in that circle. Look, you know, I got Renee. I got to take that back. I'm, yeah. Okay. You know, I know Bobby. I know I God damn it. Fuck you, Bobby. I like Bobby. I love Bobby. I more than like Bobby. I love Bobby as a friend. But look at him. He's fucking miserable. I mean, last time I looked at his page, he's over there fucking screaming about Steve and Oppenheimer and all of them. He named everybody I named. Oppenheimer, Steve, Blue Kool-Aid, fucking or what's his wages world, right? Wages. That's he's on the network, you know. That's where he got all his subs from. That network. Um he exposed him himself, you know, and he's still going on. He's fucking going nuts over there. As far as I could tell. I haven't looked and um it's been a while. I can't even remember last time I looked at Bobby's page. So, or any of his videos, or Derek Bros, or I'm on Eric Briggs right now. I've been following him around, being a dick to him, putting my dingly cobra in his ear. Trying to get him to go over there and look at what scientific he's got going on. Yeah, see, I'm not worried about him. It just these motherfuckers, man. They fucking they're air breathing demons, and I want everybody to know what they're doing. And I've still got people all the time, you know. Well, if that was, look, we collectively sat, we took pictures. Some of you took, I didn't take pictures. Some of you took pictures, but we all, well, not all, but a lot of us, the majority on my fucking channel was fucking watching Orion all fucking summer. Yet I've still got somebody always at, well, wouldn't that do this or wouldn't that do that? Well, have you looked the fuck around? Wouldn't that change the seasons or some shit? Somebody asked. Now, honestly, on the surface, that's a good question, but I mean, think about it logically. Of course it would. Well, what did we just discuss about 2 foot fucking corn turning brown and dying? The GMO products have stopped growing in mass. And on top of it, with the good corn, it's being harvested a month early already. It's being harvested right now. You don't harvest that shit until Halloween. Or at least the second and third week in fucking October. It just doesn't happen, Joe. It's the harvest moon. That the Farmer's Almanac has always been known for what? What's the Farmer's Almanac known for? Accuracy. Exactly how accurate is the Farmer's Almanac lately? You know, it's not. Spring flowers bloom. Yeah, well, exactly. Some of these plants are loving the extra UV. Some of the weaker plants that they've genetically modified from some of the natural fucking. That's why I'm convinced the fields that are going good around here are, I am guessing, perennial seed crop, where the farmer actually keeps some of his crop and plants it the next year. There's not many because that's just generally not the way we grow shit anymore, unfortunately. And the most of the crops I'm seeing are about 2 foot tall, brown, and dead. And ain't nobody taking their tractor out to that field. So I'm thinking it's probably the GMO crops that are dying as I'm. This is the first year this has ever happened for me. I ain't never seen this shit before ever. I ain't trying to be an expert. I'm just saying I'm going off of what I know. I'm guessing that it's probably the GMO crops that are fucking turning to shit, and that's why the cows are out of food in the first place, because they were going to shit last year. I just didn't notice until I started looking at the fucking numbers and started noticing what I did notice was around Christmas, my silage lot only had about half the cows it usually. I said, those cows look cold, man. They're usually all huddled up together. They ain't no one to huddle with. And I was like, well, that's odd. And I kept thinking it was odd. Then I started noticing the long lines at the silage barn over here. And I was like, well, that's actually kind of disturbing at that point when you're seeing a long line there 2 weeks in a row, 3 weeks in a row, 4 weeks in a row, 5 weeks in a row. It's like, and the line's getting bigger. The line's getting bigger at the silage line. Well, now they very people ain't waiting in lines. Well, they're going to let the cows loose in those fields. They're going to have to. They've already started, actually. We saw fucking shitload of cows out and eating 2 foot corn. Absolutely, that's what they're going to do with it. They're not towing it under. They're not tractoring it. They're not wasting the diesel on it. They're going to release the cows because the cows are eating bramble bushes. Some of the wild, the food, things ain't looking. So yeah, they're going to eat the 2 foot corn. Yeah, flowers, weeds, natural plants, pumpkins, gourds. Well, our pumpkins are ish. My tomatoes are fucking not doing well. My tomatoes are just not. They've been growing in that window for a long time since we moved here. That next summer, so we moved in and on a 2 or 3 days before Thanksgiving. Anyway, but we went through that winter, and then I planted some tomatoes in the back window, and they've grown from pot to pot to pot, and they've just started wilting. You've seen the cows in some of the fields that didn't grow. Yeah, I saw that yesterday. I noticed. I was like, well, that's a good idea. Just fucking save the diesel and let the cows trample that shit in while they're eating it. What else are you going to do? It was cow food anyways, but it's not going to last this winter. They're going to have to feed them the alfalfa. Thank God, though, the alfalfa looked taller than I've ever seen alfalfa. Like I keep saying, the alfalfa is as tall as a corn. I keep saying that too. I'm not out here doom and glooming. I'm just saying the fucking. I'm not gonna fucking beat around the bush. This fucking we're out of fucking silage for these animals. That's all. There's winter food, but usually the alfalfa, well, it'll get them through the winter. Hopefully, the hay and the alfalfa, they'll eat horse food and be just happy as fuck. The alfalfa's doing good. The alfalfa's doing crazy good. So, we'll hold out for that. Hope the cows do good. But get yourself a hold of a farmer, man. They're trying to get rid of some of their meat fast as they can, because they don't have anywhere to sell their fucking cows. The whole supply chain's down there, and that's government. I don't know. I haven't seen anything 333 put out in a long time either. Good night. Be kind. Keep that magnet chill. I haven't seen anything 333's done since he showed that black hole in the clouds, and that lady had a picture from down below. He had a picture from the satellites. So that's actually the last thing I've seen through. I generally don't watch other people's channels like that. I've tried to talk to Mr. 333 several hundred times. He gets pissed at me every time I show my face anymore. So look, I just had world news dude that I did that fucking interview call me because I was telling somebody that I didn't appreciate them waving flags at the guy who made it possible for mom to pay for the bullet that brought her son home in a box. He's like, "Well, you so angry. Like maybe you ain't ever heard the truth like it should be told." Think it's angry? Fuck. Fuck off. That's, I don't know. 333. I think I have good feelings about 333 myself. I think he's a good guy. Deep down. I don't think 333 understands what's going on. I don't think he's an Eric Briggs. But 333 is on someone's paycheck. They won't let him talk about the moon. And he's very rarely definitive about anything. Yeah, no. Well, look, man, he's mad at me now because I was mad at or he blocked me. He blocked me and he called me and told me he blocked me and then he hung up on me. He's like, well, I already told you what happened. And you can rewind it and listen to the whole conversation because I did it right here on this show. It's old and rotten. Yeah, we ain't got no feed left. That's the problem. You bet. We don't have feed left. That's the problem. You bet. It's it's not what they say it is. I promise you. Yeah, I know. When we're facing this kind of fucking shit, um, and I didn't say anything that was not true. I may have. I'm going to tell you this. I bet there's a good like 75% chance I called half of them a fucktard. I don't quite remember. I was trying to be nice, but apparently I sounded angry. But like I said, and then he kept going. Like I said about was you here for the fucking conversation? This fucking guy is sitting here. I was like, how about the 400 billion? He's like, I know he sold them like $22 million, dude, for 400 billion. Yeah, that's not much, is it? But I was like, what? Wait a minute, fuck stick. Did you not hear what I said? The first, he just paid for 4 bullets shot at each fucking soldier instead of fucking Obama, and he hung up on me. Let's see, the motherfucker World News can't handle the truth. That's what he should fucking name his channel. Damn. See, that's why I was up in the air about doing a fucking thing with him in the first place. I was like, all right, let's go ahead and do this. So, because I saw his content, it wasn't that bad. And then as soon as we did one, he started fucking bringing out fucking weather warfare and shit. And then we did one on the politics. And then he started bringing out vote harder, vote harder. And I'm all like, he just done did every fucking thing I ever did on his channel. Bringing out his dues and shit when fucking he saw Dutch bringing out his dues kind of thing. Fishing for fucking views and shit. And I'm like, man, see? And that's when I told him to lose my fucking number. I was like, look, dude, no, I can't. I can't do that. Fucking crazy. I didn't tell him he couldn't come over and comment on my channel, which he has. Gotta love them dudes. That's why that's fucking crazy. He shot it over. Look, Dutch went out, started talking about how these fires started with a dude that shot over state lines from fucking way on down, halfway down the state. They're shooting dudes halfway down the state from some mountain or something. He said, I don't think it was in space. I'm all like, dude, I think you're smoking crack, is what I'm thinking. But look how quiet he got over the USGS real quick. Dude, you tell me that motherfucker didn't. He did. You know what? They might have gave him an apology, but they fucking also gave him a fucking paycheck. Because he sure as hell ain't talking about bell ringers and none of these. I'm showing you jingle bells. What are we seeing in jingle bells? This shit is fucking all over the place. But anyways, yeah, this whole fucking entire internet is full of people that are on a paycheck. Some of them know what's going on, some of them don't. Now, in Dutch's defense, he thinks I'm a crazy old man. He really does. Maybe Mr. BBB does too. I don't know, or 333. Maybe he does. He probably does. He just never said it. Maybe he's hoping I'll donate to him or something someday. I don't know. I'm just going to shut up. Look, I've told that. Look, I taught Dutch how to fucking do these quakes, telling everybody. I wasn't telling him. I was telling everybody on my fucking Facebook page how I was doing it, why I was doing it, and how I was able to do it. There's a physical object causing this pattern right here. Look, look, look. And he just thought I found a pattern or some shit. I don't know what the fuck he was. And I kept telling, he's like, he crazy old man. I said, fucking crazy old man. I said, dude, we're going to have fucking so many 5.0 quakes, you can fucking hit him with a fucking dart. Close your fucking eyes and hit him. And yeah, he was a bitch. So I fucking blocked him. I don't need his bullshit, man. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. He's never going to tell anybody how he's doing it. And that's cool. He is kind of doing a service, although if he'd have been cool about it, I would have taught him how to do it good. I didn't even know ISWA existed online when I taught him how to do it. Straight up. That was early in my internet experience. Yeah, I might be totally batshit nuts, Glenn. I actually can't debate that too much. Although I actually have it on record that I'm not. I've been mentally certified as completely, utterly, insanely sane by an actual professional county fucking mental health clinic. I'm actually kind of proud to be able to say that. It took me 6 months to get it. In writing on record that I do not have schizophrenia because my mother had lied to a doctor and the state of South Carolina and told them that I was schizophrenic to keep me from communicating with my daughter, who was in trouble with the state. They were warned of her. So I literally had to go fucking 6 months in a fucking mental health evaluation twice a week in the fucking clinic, hang out for a couple hours with the doctor to prove that I'm not schizophrenic. And we talked about it. And the moon flipping included. This was right before I left California for North Carolina so I could hang out a little closer to my daughter, Angel, and everybody else. That was fun. I've actually got it on paper, Glenn. I'm not. I don't know too many people, honest to God, in the world that do. That's actually court admissible. Fuck. Right? What are you going to do with that? No, actually, I'm not crazy. Here's my certification through the Madera County Health Clinic. Mental health clinic, as a matter of fact. Madera County, California says I'm sane as fuck. Granted, that was before I started talking to a planet, though. There you go. We're all mad here. That was before I was talking to planets. Now that I'm talking to planets, See, that's what threw Bobby into a loop. He said, "You sound like a nut job." I'm like, "Well, you know, I realized that." But this was even before I ever came out and really was telling people that fucking moms, the Mad Hatter Club. I got a fucking hat. It's too hot for that down here now. Ugh. So do we know if John has made a broaden his, Chad? I have tried to help Roger with his fucking work so many times it makes me sick. It's almost like he doesn't want to know. Fucking Quake map still going nuts. Wow, we just tilted, right? Hang on a second. Is it just the way it looks because of the... Oh no, we took a big tilt. Shit. That way. Pull up this wall. Y cut. Pop in 100 frames from the current frame. And the current frame to that frame, there's a huge fucking, like, 20-degree tilt. Boom. Boom. And it's straightforward. We're almost pointing down this way now. We just slowly rolled out this way. I don't know about slowly either. Within a 4-hour period, we just rolled about 20 degrees. And you can see it clear as fucking day. Started happening about 1 UTC. And then it resets. And it's very dramatic. It's like, bop, when it resets. It's like, whoa, that is a tilt. Bah, as it's resetting. That's a good capture right there of a tilt. It began again on that loop about 1 o'clock UTC. And she's double dipping and single dipping from the bottoms. She got some layered up shit. The fucking pole lines on the... Ay, caramba. Yay, we got tornadic activity. Let me look at the crunch. What we got, baby? Where's my homebrew videos? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, we're crunchy, crinkle, crunchy. See, that fucking reconnection line right there, just that shouldn't ever be there, is crinkly, crunchy. So that's usually a high indicator that we're going to see some pretty decent quaking. So let's check out my brood. Brood, we got over here. Oh my god. See, I'm gonna have to write an angry letter to the Homebrew channel. He hasn't made a video in like 4 days. I'm jonesing. I might fuck. I'm feeling dizzy and nauseous. I'm getting nervous. Panic attacks. He may unsub them then. You know, I'm over here. I've got. I'm with it, my support group, and we're all we're in our homebrewed withdrawal support group. Um, we'd like to voice our angriness at the management because it's been days since we had a homebrewed update, and we could really use one. Um, I'm having panic attacks and everything, and the sky's falling, and I'm just not seeing anything pop up over there. And I was wondering if we could get, you know, an update. We realize you're out on the road and you're working real hard, but I mean it's like a junkie, and you just took me right off of it, man. You just you just took me right off, just cold turkey. I'm over here, John. I need I need me some homebrew. I don't sub to any channels. A couple of movie channels, a couple of documentary channels, and homebrewed. And homebrewed, I really like his videos. I really do. I ain't fucking around. I like his videos. He's really good. He takes my shit and does it better than I do. I like to share his videos. He knows how to do that fancy thing where you bring up a picture and then you got another picture beside it. He don't have to do the fucktard method of here, look at this picture. Oh shit, hang on a second. Let me find the other one. Like I do. I love the welcome to my channel. I just I really think it would be complete and full if he said, welcome to my channel, fucktard. I can't help myself but to believe that that would add such a great flavor to his channel. You gonna call who? Ask if they notice anything different. Who are you? Uh-oh. Who are you calling? Wait a minute. Oh. The weatherman. Well, the guy on TV is usually an actor. He's not a meteorologist for the most part. And I'm betting most of the meteorologists are probably on board with the DoD and not going to tell you about the ionic interference. Although some of them might not understand where it's coming from, too. They might just totally listen to fucking Ben Davidson and be like, yeah, we're going to have some serious space weather. I don't know. I've had meteorologists, think tanks approach me and ask me about this shit. And, well, of course, like I've said this before 1,000 times since I've been here. They came at me on my Facebook page, and I had hoped that they were there to correct me on something because I was watching planets creep up our ass. They were like, yeah, yeah, yeah. And I was like, and they were like, yeah. I was like, wait a minute. Whoa, wait, time out. You just asked me 3 questions. I said, you're from what? What do you guys do? Don't you do this for a living? They're like, yeah. Mhm. You realize I don't, right? Well, this is unprecedented, and you seem to. I was like, well, the reason I seem to understand what's going on is because it's magnet. So you understand what's going on, yeah? But it's really. I was like, well, I'll tell you what. You might not like what's going on, but you're just gonna have to go with your gut feeling on this one, ain't you? That's what. If you're calling me for fucking answers over here on fucking Facebook and you're meteorologists, guess what? It's what you think it is. You don't have to ask. Yeah, they know. They know. They at least know it's coming from space. Now, a good meteorologist that looks at this wall and uses it as a tool, they know what's coming from space. For example, the cable technician knew why I was losing it daily was ionospheric interference with their signal. It wasn't my equipment. It wasn't their equipment. It was a daily occurrence, a couple of times a day. And this when it first started, all this shit, about a year ago, I had me a tech out here, and he got to my front porch, and I asked him straight up, "You guys are losing your signals at your towers, right?" I said, "This is ionospheric interference." I said, "Before you even come in here and look at I want to." He was like, "Yeah." I was like, "So you probably don't believe it's my equipment either." He's like, "Well, probably not." I said, "Okay." I just wanted to make sure that it might be my equipment, but now you're telling me that yeah, you're losing signal at your fucking base hub. That's telling me exactly what I think's going on. You're dropping my service because you don't have service because we're in between 3 suns, and he's all sitting there on my porch like, so have you noticed the moon? I did the same thing to my census lady. Gave her the moon. The cartwheeling moon, not mine. Although I opened the door and thought about it. But I felt her. I was like, you know what? Let's do this. Because she felt like a nice lady. And turned out we had a great conversation. She sat down on the porch and we were talking about how her and her husband talk about the same things I just spat out my head. Except for, they've noticed the moon was off, but they weren't quite sure. She's like, I'm going to tell my husband. And then found out he was on the Carl Vinson, which was my battle group. I was like, holy shit. Small world. Because I was all ready to give her the moon, all right. She's like, hi, I'm the census lady. I'm like, yeah. I'm having lunch. Hang on a second. Looked her up and down, and I was like, this might be fun. Let's just do it. But she told me the truth. You don't really have to answer these questions. I was like, I know. So I didn't mail it in. I figured I'd get a person. So I gave her all about elections and Trump and everything. I mean, we talked for a good hour. But she's married to a Navy dude, ex-Navy dude, so she's pretty awake, you know. Married to a fucking vet that, especially, I mean, dude, he was on the same battle group. He saw the same things I did. He has to know fucking what the government's been doing. But anyway, yep. So I give everybody the fucking moon. I gave you guys the moon. That's all I talk about. That's the only thing really people can look at that they can lay their own eyes on. He lives at Green Acres and he believes nothing. Well, I'll bet that it probably has a lot to do with why he's your ex. I don't know. Living in Green Acres, she says. Oh, shit. It's the place to be. I know, right? Talks to psycho patients. Yeah, living in a void. Well, uh, so are we, technically. We're trapped in a void. that's what they that's how they did it. He's gonna be popped out of his void here real soon. he's just, he's just gonna be popped right the fuck out of that void. Yeah, well, you know, that's what I'm saying. If you've been trying other things, try the moon because that seems to work pretty good. Waking them up with the moon. A lot of people are well aware it shouldn't be doing that. Some people are on the fence, should it or shouldn't it? And I'm not responsible for the rule for ignorance at that level personally. So um, that's light and shadow on a fucking ball spinning beside the ball. It's, it's that simple. It's that simple. It's also even more simple. You can go to the dictionary, or you can go to your calendar, or you can go to navigate with the moon, and you can see combined at least 300 million web pages that tell you that shouldn't be happening. That shouldn't be happening. Well, I'll tell you, Brenda. down a month or so ago. I made this video that said $1,000, $1,000. Give it to him if he's so fucking confident. I hey, it only takes one NASA link. That's all I want. Eric Briggs won't bring it to me. It is. I agree. I've been at this for a long time, long enough to understand exactly how sad it is. Fuck, man. I woke up one day and this guy named Eric Briggs was following my peeps around talking about, oh, it's an illusion. Making little movies, writing about 16 fucking volume paragraph descriptions of why the moon should fucking do a cartwheel every night instead of bringing one little link. I have found hundreds of millions of links. See, I played that game with Daza. I played that game with fucking Suspicious Observer until he stopped coming around because I put him on the fucking spot. It's fucking illusion that the moon's doing a cartwheel because of field rotation. It tilts my camera. If you put it in context, the way he says it, it's honest God. It's an illusion because I tilt my camera. So that's what it fucking kills me. My camera setting. He's like, you don't conceive about how to look at anything on a round globe spinning on the outside of a round globe. And I'm all like, my head's kind of round. My eyes is on the outside. And I know how when I pretend this is my ecliptic, I can go like that all day long, motherfucker. I can bounce around. I can. And I still ain't flipping shit until I bend over. Get me? Or I go like this. I go like this. I can make shit flip like this. I can go like this. And then, oh shit. Oh shit, fuck. Oh shit. See that? Now things are flipping. See? But that's only because I'm on a globe looking out. With a neck right below it. It tilts really good on my field rotation programming. Watch, I can make any arc. See, I'm pretty good at this looking out at a globe thing. I got it. I don't have to lay on my back on the fucking belly of the ship to take a. These motherfuckers will tell you gotta lay on your back to look at the moon right. And I'm like, wait a minute. So I'm out there to sea and they're shooting at me and shit. I gotta lay down on my back. Now I'm trying to get this straight. I gotta lay down on my back to get my bearings right. What if I can't see the moon laying down on my back? Am I gonna have to have my fellow soldiers hold me at deck line so I can barely, and then I'll look at the moon to get my bearings on that motherfucker. Is that how they do it? Because I saw Galileo going like this. With his little automaton. So, suck a dick, Eric Briggs. Telling you right now, I ain't gotta lay down on my back to look at no motherfucking moon and get my star bearings to find out a friendly port to fucking pull them nukes into when we're getting shot at. But I couldn't do it today using the moon because it's doing cartwheels. And so is the rest of the sky. So is Jupiter with its fucking moons, right? We got that on Homebrew Channel. See, that's why I don't have Jupiter with the moons doing fucking cartwheels. All I got is our moon doing cartwheels. John's got some fancy shit over there. I ain't got that. All of them are doing cartwheels. Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. Glenn, how much do you think they make to sit in there and make them little fucking lies and follow people around? And they got to make some good money, right? I'm thinking they're probably making some fucking good money doing this. How much fucking are you kidding? How I that's a big waste of tax dollars following you around talking about it's an illusion. It, that's a crazy misspending of tax money when you think about how much each one of these motherfuckers is making. Just Eric Briggs himself, all right, or Daz of the cameraman. Our governments are paying for this shit. It's like my tax dollars are paying for these motherfuckers over here to go ticky ticky ticky. It's an illusion and follow me around, bugging the fuck out of me, trying to convince me something that I've watched for 40 years. Rise wax and set wax. It's normal to do rise wax and set wane now. All of a sudden, no, that's normal. That's field rotation. No, that's suck my dick. See, and a big waste of tax money. It's fucking nuts. It's a mind-boggling nuts. You sat and for 5 decades, dude. This motherfucker ain't even half your age, probably, Glenn. He's sitting there collecting a big check, trying to fucking follow you around, convince you what you watched for 5 fucking decades wasn't normal or something. Or maybe you didn't know what you were looking at for 5 fucking decades, and now you're looking at it differently, and you should lay down on your back because it's a plane shooting over your head. It makes you want to literally punch somebody. It makes me, I don't know about you, Glenn, it makes me want to just punch somebody. One, because they know better. And two, because they know better. God damn it. It's just fucking crazy. That's it. It's just an illusion. I, dude, they got to make like 6 digits or more doing this shit. Look at the graphic shit he does. He's probably driving a fucking Mercedes on the skin of and blood of those he's fucking misleading. It's fucking crazy. He got quiet on me last week. I sent him his links. He told me I hadn't proved the moon's doing cartwheels yet. He's sitting there making movies of it, doing cartwheels. So I gave him three. I gave him John. I think John's got him blocked, but he ain't told him, so he can be over there typing all day long. Probably mad because John's ignoring him. I don't have him blocked on this channel, but he got quiet all of a sudden when I sent him them links. Well, it is exactly that, though, Brenda. It's blood money for innocent people that were literally, legitimately looking for answers, and he's misleading. They may have children that need that water that they were wondering, should I maybe fucking prep? They made prepper such a bad, but I see something going on I don't understand, but Eric Briggs saying it's fine. That's horrible. To me, it's like killing 4 people for every one that you fucking mislead or some shit. You know, he'd better have a bunch of soul bucks just saved up in his pocket. That's bloody fucking demonic. It's very demonic. And I hate using that word because I don't believe Satan made anybody do anything. I think demons breathe air. I don't think a spiritual demon would ever have any power over me. So it's nothing I would fear. It's the flesh, the air breathing demons that affect us. He isn't possessed, and it ain't Satan making him do it. That's his free will. People want to blame somebody for their free will, and that's not acceptable here. Sorry. No, I'm not. That's part of the way why our entire fucking world is the way it is. You be good. You just be fucking good. If you just be good, who you gotta ask for the fucking for forgiveness? And let me tell you something. Sin ain't following the wrong Anunnaki. That's not a death sentence. It's like, hey man, wake up. But it could be the undoing of a good chunk of creation. And unfortunately. But when you actually think of it in terms, I mean, they've trapped our planet. There's literally places on the Earth that is in Europe generally that you're actually walking on 8 to 10 inches of fucking human remains, crushed human bones, 8 to 10 fucking inches of human bones before you even reach the Earth. Okay, so they've been doing this to us for a fucking long time too. It's just time to stop, and it will. What's been promised through the laws of physics is if you're in a meek manner, you're going to have the easier time of it than anybody else. Apparently, not a hair on your head's going to be hard. So, I would just suggest knowing mom and knowing dad and knowing you're a baby, even though you're 60. You still got mom and dad in creation. People ask where is somewhere safe. I'm like, the only safe place is gonna be in your heart. Relatively to this situation, the only real safe place would be in your heart. First off, that's your golden ticket to mom's bunker in her womb that he's talking about. Past the dwellers, past the halls of Lamente, because those are theirs. The Anunnaki structure. He's talking about the fucking eternal sun deep in her. They fucking, there are gatekeepers down there. Those are called ant people. We've heard about them. Those cats know our old language and they can read your hearts. Yeah, you get back what you put out. I'll tell you. You're just the way creation is set up is fucking awesome. It's like a time clock. It's set up like clockwork. That's why the Mayans were so fucking accurate with their wheels and they had to fucking lie and fucking misalign whole calendars to make their shit wrong. That wheel stands for a long count. That's this one. It's this passing. Guess what that long count means? Horus is growing up. It's going to be a special event. We need a bunch of shields. So we're going home. Mama's going home. Where? To the new sun. Where would the new sun be? Do you think? Yeah, that's right. We're going to red eventually. We're going to hang out on Horus. It's her son. S-O-N. That's the plan. I don't know how that looks either. That depends on us. See how many shields we got up. And the Hopi prophecy will tell you that. They'll know our hearts. See? And we're switching suns twice. I'm just going to hang on for the first one, which we're already evidently locked onto. We're just not behind yet. It hasn't revealed itself. Yes, the sky is a timepiece, like a clock. Well, it's all about the symbiotic relationship with your planet and all this. And we've been off of our clock for a while. I don't know exactly. I don't have dates, for God's sake. I'm just learning how to talk to mom, and I'm still a baby, just like everybody else. I just know it's been a long time, somewhere around 300,000 years, and we've been in this void or so. I don't know. Giving a rough guesstimation. Might be millions. I don't know. I really don't. I don't know. I get the impression it's been a very long time. I know the number 300,000 years was mentioned in the download, but it was about a language she hadn't heard. And I'm thinking she was talking about the intent from my heart because I wasn't talking it. So, I don't know. I do know this. It happened at the Cretaceous boundary. And what we've been told about those boundaries is total hogwash. Fossilize, we're finding out things can fossilize within fucking a year or some shit under certain circumstances and shit. We've been told it takes millions of years. So, I'm just, given, look, the rock strata, we're fucking lied the fuck to death about, just like everything else. So I don't know. I'm just saying, because I'm very, very specific about what I do and don't know. I just want you to understand. Don't take what I say is about 300 years or 300,000 years. Just understand it's been a long time. We've been here in this hole. They've been raping mama and killing us and really accomplishing dick, as we've heard. And they're just spinning wheels over here in their own writings. And the creator's been telling them all along throughout all their writings, both of them, Inky and Enlil, they're talking about how the creator of all has been telling them, man, hey, you're fucking up. Fucking give their planet back. And they just haven't. They keep justifying everything they do as our fault. They're like narcissists and shit. It's fucking crazy. Good night, Glenn. Hell, it's still early. Oh, shit. I'm tired too. That's just because I'm half stoned. I'm fixing to put the talkings back on and get back to work anyway. I just like talking about this shit because it's so fucking incredible. I didn't know we had a magnet for 50 years of my life. Now I got one. I don't know what to do with it. Fucked up. I should have known I had this thing since I was a kid. It'd have been a lot better. I'd have had my own little fucking toy on my chest. Woo! What do you do with it? I don't know. Yeah. I got some pretty good ideas. I don't know how to do it though. I'm just a little baby learning how to relax my magnet, man. Keep my human, keep from getting all dizzy and sick. That's a master fucking case right there, man. And that sure as hell ain't the way we make black holes. So hey, relax your magnet. Fuck. Hang on, I didn't know I had one. It's a little bit of a challenge because of the programming up there. Just to even do that. That's why I've been sending people to the human frequency, the generators, and say, find yourself one that works. Get your fucking human real quick. Just and then see if all of a sudden you might start feeling better. Well, turn that off, and now you've proven it's actually magnetics and your brain wave, the alpha wave coming out of Earth. So guess what? You need to learn how to relax yours. That's all I'm left with. I mean, that's what I saw. So that's what I tried, and it works. So it seems to be working for a lot of people. I'm not sure what that is, but I was noticing. Venus is supposed to be the brightest star, and it just isn't anymore. Well, I'm glad I'm glad you do, Shelly, because this is stuff that's been lost to us for a fucking long time. I can't think of a more important topic in general myself, and it needs to be discussed. It should be discussed other places too, and it is being. It is. It just it needs to be discussed in more places. This needs to be a global thing. People need to know. So I will talk until I fall down. It is. It's our like, why are we here question and all of that wrapped up into a little bow. We read it on a wall. We were writing ourselves love letters in physics. Basically, I mean, that's how I look at it. I'm like, man, shit. I can read this. It's fucking nuts. It's not that hard either. Well, I mean, once you learn physics and magnetics and shit, if you already got that though, pretty much basic stuff, it'd take about 172 videos. You'd be reading real good. You know what I mean? So when you look at it in the scope of what they've been throwing in our face for fucking centuries, oh, it's a mystery. It's not such a mystery anymore. But it's not true what they've been saying. Like, once we crack the code, we'll know the secrets of the universe. Although, in essence, I mean, we did, but you kind of have to know the secrets of the universe, or at least the properties, to fucking crack the code. That's why you got to go to Scientific Leap. Emotion, everything, field defined, and watch that shit. Pay attention to where he's drawing the open halo waves and all that shit. That's priceless. Mind bending. The four winds of the earth, and how you can see scientifically take you right in there and show you where the energy comes in the magnet, and you can open up its wall. Open up its wall. Where's her energy going? Right to the accretion disk, right to the fucking equator. From the edges, just like a real magnet. See that? Right, boop. It rides it right in. Boy, we're tilted. We're tilted even more than the last time I looked. What, 10 minutes ago, maybe? Or half hour at the most. But, oh, shit. Okay. Well, we got now PR's over here. Holy shit, we're losing fucking traction again. California, 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 California. It is all over California now. Just get California's fixing to disappear in red dots. Fucking nuts. Hey, if I that was slow. So if I haven't told you yet, get the fuck out of California and the west coast of the world. That'd be my advice for you. Shit's looking crazy. Yeah, it's starting another big swarm. Good. That's cool. They're only 15 minutes long. Every one of them got a jewel. Well, most of them got a jewel that we lost centuries and centuries ago. So you might want to watch them all eventually. Not telling you what to watch. I'm just saying, hey, we got most of that information off of walls that were like fuck centuries old. Nobody's had. So yeah, there's no way I could fucking. I've had people be like, "Oh man, don't blame your inability to tell a story for other people," and I'm all because somebody's like, "Can't you condense it?" I'm like, "Fuck no." Actually, maybe into fucking a couple of 3-hour fucking flicks. Honestly, or yeah, probably about 9-10 hour movie sections. I don't know. Cut out all the ISWA stuff, but I mean, there's so much, and it ain't even barely scratching the surface. What's out here, there over there on my fucking face or on my YouTube channel from what there's a lot of stuff out there I've learned that I haven't even brought over from Facebook yet. I show you all like a couple of pictures of that. That's like a couple of months. And I've stopped posting shit up there. Now that shit's like here, like this, I just post up my videos. I'll video my find and fucking do that. I take my videos, important ones, and hard copy them somewhere else too. With a couple of exceptions, I do the bell ringers. I guess I've been doing the bell ringer over here too, but I was telling people we're going to get bell ringers over on my Facebook. We're documenting it anyways. Just so it has that timestamp on it. Because I knew it was coming. There's a whole process to that. Quake predicting shit. And it has everything to do with her magnet and what she's doing with it. It just does. Where the position of the other bigger planets and the suns around us. And it used to be pretty exclusive to the suns coming in because for a long time, of course, they were a distant point in space when they tilted us 10 years ago. It's taken them quite some time to get here. But for the last year and a half, Ra has been visibly tickling Mama's dress to the point that now everything's just continual all day, and it builds up to that point. So I'm kind of glad I started doing the videos myself. Although I would have wished somebody else would have took this and ran with it, like Ben Davidson, for example. Tried to get that fucker to talk about the moon. He started following me over here, being a dick. Where the fuck do they get these people? I'm glad too. I'm glad, and I'm glad I'm doing it. Because, I've been doing this solo long enough. And together we can defeat this thing. I can't do it alone. And I don't see anybody else out there sticking their fucking neck out. And I never have. So that's one of these things that convinced me that, okay, all right, well, I ain't even going to ask it no more. I'm just going to do it. Straight up. And it ain't about donations. I'm not going to have the money mixed in it. I ain't obligated to nobody for nothing except for mom and dad and the truth. And yeah, it's not the easiest path sometimes, but it's definitely the higher road. And that's where this kind of truth has to stay. That's why I was being very careful about Orion. I'm all like, man, okay, I get enough heat over the moon doing cartwheels, right? We just saw Orion through the whole summer. That's bigger than the moon doing cartwheels in perspective. Could I draw you a picture of where we are in orbit? Fuck no. I ain't saying I could. I'm saying I'm pretty fucking certain we weren't in that side of the orbit this year because we collectively watched Orion doing a cartwheel all summer. Since I found my fucking BBC guy right before Orion was supposed to be disappearing, and I noticed because he had said it, and I started telling people, I'm like, matter of fact, I'm seeing Orion high in my sky every night. I still am. But am I going to come out and tell you guys that I think we're held in orbit if I can't prove it? No, not really. I kind of felt bad that I didn't because I know you guys would have been time stamping that shit. We'd have had a million pictures of it. I have to lead back again to that's honest to God. That's not what this channel's about. I can't give a fuck what people believe. I'm glad a lot of people did get pictures of Orion. Everybody saw Orion. We talked about Orion, so it's in your head. I mean, that's all that really matters. We did this. Um, what can I say? It is what it is, and we got 2 foot corn to show for it. Oh, you must not have seen my last 3 videos. Well, Let me break it down for you real quick because it's unprecedented. Well, of course, yeah, that's odd. Yes, Orion is flipping like the moon. I've known that since the moon started flipping. Orion is actually the first thing I noticed before I noticed the moon. It was rising at rise point like this from night to night in a rocky pattern. And I'm all like, well, number one, I should never see Orion moving around in the sky like that. It should be like a progressive degree until he disappears in the summer months. You know why Orion should never be seen in the summer months? Because Orion is very equatorial. He's on the equator. He's on the he rides the ecliptic. What does that mean? If we come into our summer orbit, okay, here on in the sun, right here, here's Earth. Okay. So if we come around here in our summer orbit, Orion's here. We can't see Orion, although we look at him all day long. The sun's in the way until we come up around over here and start to see him a little bit in the sky. Shouldn't be watching any rock because he comes into the sky just as sunrise comes, just as sun, and a little bit more, and a little bit more. We've been watching that motherfucker come up on his fucking side and roll out like this every night this summer. Full spectrum of our sky. Now, at nighttime, when we're on the summer side of the sun, not only is Orion back here, at night we're looking this way. How could Orion ever be in our night sky if we're looking out? We didn't see Orion through Earth, through the sun. We saw Orion in our sky, rising on his side and rolling out like that every night. Where are we in orbit? I do not have an answer for you, but I can tell you this. We didn't go on the summer side of the sun this year. That is a little bit bigger than the moon flip, honest, to me, because we got landlocked in orbit, tidal locked. We're in, as far as I can tell. I know this much. We didn't go on the summer side of the sun this year because we saw Orion all the way through the summer. And physically, it is impossible to see Orion in our sky if he's back here. So I was wrestling with it. What does that mean? Is this real? Is it going to disappear? Are we retarded in orbit? Guess what? Orbit's catching back up to us. We're in the fall again, where, of course, Orion should be seen. Beginning last month, late July, maybe. But we should have come around and just started seeing some of Orion just last month, but we've been doing this for 4 months. Since before in what? May. May is when I found the Orion guy. The space, what do you call that guy? Space Merlin? Is that it? Space fucking BBC dude. And he was talking about Orion. I was like, oh my god, I was just talking about Orion. And we've been talking about Orion until this day. And Orion flipping. Like through all the videos and all those fucking live chats and all that shit. So we've been observing Orion throughout the summer, and it's very unnerving because we shouldn't have seen him for about 2.5 months. The whole of the summer until we come into late fucking or early fall. You're welcome. Like I said, it's pretty unprecedented. I mean, that's what I'm saying. You know, we had been people were asking, you know, wouldn't that change the seasons? And actually, it has. It has. We've harvested. I mean, the corn. Look at the corn. Look at just the corn, and your flowers are blooming and shit. And I mean, something's wrong. I'd call it the seasons. The plants are confused as fuck. Are they not? Some of them are doing good. You know, I'm not saying it's all out fucking holy shit, everything's dead. No, because we've actually got I've got high hopes for the alfalfa. Well, that shit's looking crazy good this year for the cows shit this winter. And they're getting those fields. They're getting in them fields. They're getting in them fields to eat the corn and shit that's out there. They're not going to be towing it. So they're not. It's not going to go to waste. Just sit there, you know. So cows should be all right. Your blackberries are blooming. Shit. Shit. That's all I can say. That shit. That's wow. Hmm. Not not exactly. I mean, are we in spring or are we in fall? Because I mean, either way, we should be able to see Orion in the spring to winter or fall. And I don't think we're in the winter part of our fucking swing around. I have no idea what part of the swing around we're in. I have no idea where we're at in space at this point. I don't. I know we got a big locomotive behind us pushing, and his name is Rock. That's what I know. Your Easter lily just blew. Hmm. Well, it's a UV sun. Plants do, some plants especially do really well with ultraviolet light. Go figure. Just some species, not the ones that Anunnakis brought, maybe. I don't know. Just some of them do. Some of them really thrive in UV light, and we are being bathed in it. That's undeniable. I mean, you can look at the moon where the moon is and then see there's other parts of the sky brighter than the fucking moon. That shouldn't be. Well, the seasons are mixed. That's for sure. I mean, I just had snow here. like, what, 2 weeks ago. It went from 100 degrees to snowing the next night. Steady decline through the day, hours. The next day, I mean, like through the night, and then the next day, and it was snowing that night. Within 24 hours, it went from 100 to fucking snowing right here, just 2 weeks ago. In a steady decline. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. And then they started talking about fucking 65 mile an hour. There's some shit, sustained fucking winds. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. We didn't get any of that big wind shit, but it got cold as fuck and started snowing. We got snow on the ground, a lot of snow. It stuck, a couple inches. I was amazed. I've seen snow around my birthday, October, late October. We had snow 2 weeks ago down here, a couple inches. Everything's off. Look, even News World, I did one about what, 4 weeks ago? Showed you, took that world map, showed you guys we got spins going in both directions in both hemispheres. Did anybody see that shit? You shouldn't have that. You shouldn't have that. Ever. I don't care what season it is. You know? You have fucking sitting there in both hemispheres running around each other. It's like, well, that's been going on for about a month now. I pointed that out about a month ago. He made a video the other day about it. And I went over there. I was commenting on it. I think it might have been last night after I got home or some shit. Maybe that's why he fucking called me. Fucking wanted to yell at. He's a dickhead. Fuck you up, man. Because I was looking, I was like, oh, let's see what he's got the fucking global map up here for. And I fucking clicked on it, and he was showing people fucking double swirls. And he was asking anybody a scientific fucking reason why, and I was like, well, you know me. He asked the question. Fuck. You shouldn't have both direction swirls going in both hemispheres. It's just one swirl at a time. That's the rules. But this has been going on for a while. Every damn time I look at it, there's more and more going. I pointed out fucking probably about 3 or 4 months before the one I did 4 weeks ago. It's just 4 weeks ago, there's a lot more than there was 4 months ago. Like I said, the train wrecks picking up speed, getting to where everybody's starting to notice this shit finally. But if you go back to my previous videos, I literally answered the questions that he was asking last night. So I directed him to it. Told him what the name of the video was. Maybe he didn't like the name of the video. Because I remember it was something nasty. Imagine that. Somebody can suck my dick or some shit like that. Maybe that's why I got the phone call. He thought it sounded mad. I don't know. He was just mad. He was mad. Obviously, he hung up. He didn't want to talk no more. I did. I said by my birthday. Everybody thinks I'm mad all the time. I get mad. Fuck yeah, man. But when I'm typing something factual, that's just the fucking way it is. If you don't like the fact, it doesn't make me mad. It means you don't like the fact. And fucktard in type doesn't quite sound the same as fucktard when it comes out of my mouth because, it sounds kind of spiteful, I guess, when you type it. I've looked at it and I'm like, well, yeah, it's a pretty rough word, but fuck it. I like fucktard. It's in general a really good politically correct term. It's for the willfully ignorant. It excludes those who are challenged with that naturally. Totally excludes them, leaves them in their own little category of not a fucktard. See, this fucktard, and there's different degrees of fucktard. There's flat tard. Flat tards are fucking, of course, flat earthers. And now I guess there's a new kind of tard, and it's a crater tard. Because apparently we live in a crater on the moon, and the moon is just a reflection in the dome over our crater. That's even worse than the flat tards. So, I mean, you don't want to be a dome tard. General fucktard ain't so bad. I mean, I myself have often admitted that I am also a fucktard. So don't be fucking thinking you're all some kind of an exclusive club. I am often a fucktard, and I've been guilty of being a fucktard my whole life. Exactly, fucktard. It's a fucking great word. It really is. It catches people's attention. It gets your point across. I'm like, how can it be a bad word? I love that shit. Well, I'm gonna make myself a couple more fucking 3 holes because I need lunch. I need lunch up. We want to listen to some Josh Reeves talk about Emerald Tablets of Thoth to us. Another hour or so, anyway. I don't know how long we got on the program. We're kind of into it now. Oh, I can see again. Look at that. Amazing. All right, let's get back.
Shake off the bondage, O children, and walk in the light of the glorious day. Never turn your thoughts to the darkness, and surely you shall be one with the light. Man is only what he believeth, a brother of darkness or a child of the light. Come through into the light, my children. Walk in the pathway that leads to the sun. Hark ye now and listen to the wisdom.
Where am I here?
Use thou the word I have given unto thee. Use it, and surely thou shalt find power and wisdom, and light to walk in the way. Seek thee and find the key I have given, and ever shalt thou be a child of the light. That concludes tablet number 10 of the Emerald Tablets of Thoth. The next tablet will be tablet number 11, the key to above and below. The Emerald Tablets of Thoth will unite the key to above and below. Tablet number 11. Hear ye and listen ye, O children of Chem, to the words that I give that shall bring ye to the light. You know, O men, that I knew your fathers, your fathers in a long time ago. Deathless have I been throughout all the ages, living among you since your knowledge began. Leading you upward to the light of the great soul have I ever striven, drawing you from out of the darkness of night. Know you, O people amongst whom I walk, that I, Thoth, have all of the knowledge and all of the wisdom known to man since the ancient days. I'd be a little skeptical of anybody that says that, but hey, it's Toph. Maybe he does. Maybe he's an Anunnaki. Maybe he does. All the wisdom known to man. Yeah, I'd buy that. Not all the wisdom in the known universe. He's not making that kind of a big claim. Okay, fair enough. Well, maybe he does. Keeper have I been of the secrets of the great race.
Josh was on that.
Holder of the key.
Josh's radar went off too. He's like, wait a minute.
Bringer up have I been to you, O my children, even from the darkness of the ancient days. Listen you now to the words of my wisdom. Listen you now to the message I bring. Hear you now the words I give you, and you shall be raised from the darkness to the light. Far in the past, when I first came to you, found I you in the caves of rocks. I lifted you by my power and wisdom, until you did shine as men among men. I found you without any knowing. Only a little were you raised beyond beasts. Fanned I ever the spark of your consciousness, until at last you flamed as men. Now shall I speak to your knowledge, ancient beyond the thought of the race. Know you that we of the great race had and have knowledge that is more than man's. Wisdom we gained from the star-born races. Wisdom and knowledge far beyond man. Down to us had descended the masters of wisdom, as far beyond us as I am from thee. Listen you now while I give you the wisdom. Use it, and you shall be free. Know that in the pyramid that I built are the keys that show all the way of life. Draw a line from the great image that I built. That would be the Sphinx. To the apex of the pyramid, built as a gateway. You guys taking notes on this? Get a pen. Somebody hadn't done this already. I'm sure they have, but we'll get somebody to do it too. You got that pen yet? All right, get something to write on. Okay, draw a line from the great image I builded, which is the Sphinx. Draw a line from the Sphinx to the apex of the pyramid built as a gateway. Draw another opposite line in the same angle and direction. Dig there and find that which I have hidden.
Mm-hmm.
You shall find the underground entrance to the secrets hidden before you were men. Now ye, I know the mystery of the cycles that move in movements that are strange to the finite. For infinite are they beyond knowledge of man. Know ye that there are 9 of the cycles, 9 above and 14 below, moving in harmony to the place of joining that shall exist in the future time. Know you that the lords of the cycles are units of consciousness sent from the others to unify this with the all. Highest are they of the consciousnesses of all the cycles working in harmony with the law. Know that they in time will all be perfected, having none above and none below, but all one in a perfected infinity, a harmony of all in the oneness of all. Deep beneath the earth's surface in the halls of Amente sit the 7, the lords of the cycles. I and another, the Lord from below. Yet know thee that in infinity there is neither above nor below, but ever there is and ever shall be, oneness of all when it is all complete. Often have I stood before the lords of the all, often at the front of their wisdom, and have drunken and filled both my body and soul with their light. Spoke they to me and told me of the cycles and the law that gives them the means to exist. I spake to the great Lord of 9, saying, O Toph, great are ye among earth children, but mysteries exist of which you know not. You know that you came from a space-time below this, and you know that you shall travel to a space-time beyond. But little you know of the mysteries within them. Little you know of the wisdom beyond. Know you that you as a whole and this consciousness are only a cell in the process of growth. The consciousness below thee is ever expanding in different ways from those known to you. Though in space-time below you, is ever growing in ways that are different from those that were a part of the ways of your own. Know that it grows as a result of your growth, but not in the same way that thou didst grow. The growth that thou had and have in the present have brought into being a cause and effect. No consciousness follows the path of those before it, else all would be repetition and in vain. Each consciousness in the cycle it exists in follows its own path to the ultimate goal. Each plays its part in the plan of the cosmos. Each plays its part in the ultimate end. The farther the cycle, the greater its knowledge and ability to blend the law of the whole. Know you that in the cycles below us are working the minor parts of the law, while we of the cycle that extends to infinity take care of the striving and build the greater law. Each of his own part to play in the cycles, each has his own work to complete in his way. The cycle below you is not yet below thee, but only formed for a need that exists. For know that you that in the fountain of wisdom that sends forth the cycles is eternally seeking new powers to gain. Ye know that knowledge is gained only by practice, and wisdom comes forth only from knowledge. And thus are the cycles created by law. Means are they for gaining of knowledge, for the plane of law that is the source of all. The cycle below is not truly below, but only different in space and in time. The consciousness there is working, that is working there, are testing lesser things than those that you are. And know, just as you are working on a greater, so above you there are those who are working as ye on yet other laws. He's talking about different dimensions.
Yep.
The difference that exists between the cycles is only inability to work within the law. We who have been in cycles beyond thee are those who first came forth from the source and have been the passage through time and space gained the ability to use the laws of the greater that are far beyond the conception of man. Nothing there is that is really below thee, but only a different operation of law. Look thee above or below thee. The same shall ye find, for all is a part of the oneness that is at the source of the law. The consciousness below thee is part your own and a part of thine as we are a part of yours. Ye as a child had not the knowledge that came to you when you became a man. Compare you the cycles to man and his journey from birth unto death, and see in the cycle below thee the child with the knowledge he has. And see yourself as the child grown older, advancing in knowledge as time passes on. See ye we also the child grow to manhood, with the knowledge and wisdom that came with the years. So also, O Toph, are the cycles of consciousness, children in different stages of growth, yet all from the one source, the wisdom, and all to the wisdom returning again. Ceased then he from speaking, and sat in the silence that comes to the Lord's. Then again spoke he unto me, saying, O Toph, long have we sat in Amenti, guarding the flame of life in the halls, yet no, we are still a part of our cycles, with our vision reaching unto them and beyond them. I know we that of all, nothing else matters except the growth we can gain with our soul. Know we that the flesh is fleeting, that things men count great are nothing to us. The things we seek are not of the body, but are only the perfected state of the soul. When ye as men can learn that nothing but progress of the soul can count in the end, then truly ye are free from all bondage, free to the work and the harmony of the law. That's absolutely true. You have to know, as soon as you know that this is all an illusion, and you have to do the best that you can in this illusion so that your soul can grow.
It's not an illusion.
and become something greater in another dimension after it's done here, you're just going to be spinning your wheels. Know, O man, that you should aim at perfection, for only thus can you attain the goal. But you should know that nothing is perfect, yet it should be the aim of the goal. So even though nothing is perfect, you should always shoot for perfection, perfection of the soul, and that comes to perfection of the soul comes through enlightenment and all this other stuff. Ceased again the voice of the nine, and into my consciousness the words had sunk. Now seek I ever more wisdom, that I may be perfected in the law with the all. Soon I go down to the halls of menses, and live beneath the cold flower of life. Ye whom I have taught shall never more see me, yet live I forever in the wisdom I taught. All that man is because of wisdom. All that he shall be is the result of his cause. Listen ye now to my voice, and become greater than common man. Lift your eyes upward. Let light fill your being. Be thou ever children of light. Only by effort shall you grow upward to the plane where the light is the all of the all. Be you the master of all that surrounds you. Never be mastered by the effects of your life. Create more than ever perfect causes, and in time thou shalt be a son of the light. Let your soul soar free ever upward, free from the bondage of the fetters of night. Lift your eye to the sun in the sky space. For you, let it be a symbol of life. Know that you are the greater light, perfect in your own sphere, when you are free. Look not ever into the black. Lift up your eyes to the space above. Free, let your light flame upward, and you shall be called a child of the night. Let's get into the Emerald Tablet, the top 49, the key to above and below. Tablet number 11. Hear ye and listen ye, O children of Chem, to the words that I give that shall bring ye to the light. You know, O men, that I knew your fathers, your fathers in a long time ago. Deathless have I been throughout all the ages, living among you since your knowledge began. Leading you upward to the light of the great soul have I ever striven, drawing you from out of the darkness of night. Know you, O people amongst whom I walk, that I, Thoth, have all of the knowledge and all of the wisdom known to man since the ancient days. I'd be a little skeptical of anybody that says that, but hey, it's Thoth. Maybe he does. Maybe he's an Anunnaki. Maybe he does. All the wisdom known to man. Yeah, I'd buy that. Not all the wisdom in the known universe. He's not making that kind of a big claim. Okay, fair enough. Well, maybe he does. We that of all, nothing else matters except the growth we can gain with our soul. Know we that the flesh is fleeting, that things men count great are nothing to us. The things we seek are not of the body, but are only the perfected state of the soul. When ye as men can learn that nothing but progress of the soul can count in the end, then truly ye are free from all bondage, free to the work in the harmony of the law.
That's it.
That's absolutely true. You have to know, as soon as you know that this is that this is all an illusion.
No, it's not.
And you have to do the best that you can in this illusion so that your soul can grow and become something greater in another dimension after it's done here. You're just going to be spinning your wheels. Know, man, that you should aim at perfection, for only thus can you attain the goal. But you should know that nothing is perfect, yet it should be the aim of the goal. So even though nothing is perfect, you should always shoot for perfection, perfection of the soul, and that comes perfection of the soul comes through enlightenment and all this other stuff. Ceased again the voice of the nine, and into my consciousness the words had sunk. Now seek I ever more wisdom, that I may be perfected in the law with the all. Soon I go down to the halls of Amenti, to live beneath the cold flower of light. Ye whom I have taught shall never more see me, yet live I forever in the wisdom I taught. All that man is because of wisdom. All that he shall be is the result of his cause. Listen ye now to my voice, and become greater than common man. Lift your eyes upward. Let light fill your being. Be thou ever children of light. Only by effort shall you grow upward to the plane where the light is the all of the all. Be you the master of all that surrounds you. Never be mastered by the effects of your life. Create more than ever perfect causes, and in time thou shalt be a son of the light. Let your soul soar free ever upward, free from the bondage and the fetters of night. Lift your eyes to the sun in the sky space. For you, let it be a symbol of light. Know that you are the greater light, perfect in your own sphere, when you are free. Look not ever into the blackness. Lift up your eyes to the space above. Free, let your light flame upward, and you shall be called a child of the night. Emerald Tablets of Thoth, number 12, the law of cause and effect, the key of prophecy. Listen you, O man, to the words of my wisdom. Listen to the voice of Thoth, the Atlantean. Conquered have I the law of time, space. Knowledge have I gained of the future of time. Know I that man in his movement through space-time shall ever be one with the all. Know ye, O man, that all of the future is an open book to him who can read. All effect shall bring forth its causes, as all effects grew from the first cause. Know you that the future is not fixed or stable, but varies as cause brings forth an effect. Look in the cause, and thou shalt bring into being, and thou shalt surely see that all is effect. So, O man, be sure that the effects that you bring forth are ever causes of more perfect effects. Know that the future is never in fixation, but follows man's free will as it moves through the movements of time-space toward the goal where a new time begins. We just played Free Will there by Rush, and I haven't read that. That's pretty interesting. I'm going to read that again. That was some good stuff. So, O man, be sure that the effects that you bring forth are ever causes of more perfect effects. I like that. Know you that the future is never in fixation, but follows man's free will as it moves through the movements of time-space towards the goal where a new time begins. Man can only read the future through the causes that bring the effects. Seek you within the causation, and surely you shall find the effects. Listen, O man, while I speak of the future, speak of the effect that follows the cause. Know you that man in his journey lightward is ever seeking escape from the night that surrounds it, like the shadows that surround the stars in the sky. And like the stars in the sky space lie too, shall shine from the shadows of night. Ye too, rather, shall shine from the shadows of night. Ever his destiny shall lead him onward, until he is one with the light. Aye, through his way lies midst the shadows. Ever before him glows the great light, dark through the way, but yet shall he conquer the shadows that flow around him like night. Far in the future I see man as light-born, free from the darkness that fetters the soul, living in light without the bounds of the darkness to cover the light that is the light of their soul. Know you, O man, before you attain this, that many the dark shadows shall fall on your light, striving to quench with the shadows of darkness the light of the soul that strives to be free. Great is the struggle between light and darkness, age-old and yet ever new. Yet know in time, far in the future, light shall be all, and darkness shall fall. Listen, O man, to my words of wisdom. Prepare, and ye shall not blind your light. Man has risen, and man has fallen, as ever new waves of consciousness flow from the great abyss below us towards the sun of their goal. Yes, my children have risen from a state that was little above the beast, until now of all men ye are greatest. Yet before thee there were others, greater than thee. Yet tell I thee as before, the others have fallen, and so also shall you come to an end. And upon the land where you now dwell, barbarians shall dwell, and in turn rise to light. Forgotten shall be the ancient wisdom, yet ever shall it live through the hidden, though hidden from men. I in the land thou callest Chem.
Found it.
Races shall rise and races shall fall. Forgotten shalt thou be of the children of men. Yet thou shalt have moved to a star space. Beyond this leaving, beyond this place where thou hast dwelt, the soul of man moves ever onward, bound not by any one star, but ever moving to the great goal before him, where he is dissolved in the light of the all. Know you that you shall ever go onward, moved by the law of cause and effect, until in the end both become one. This is talking about returning to the Creator, return to the source. I, man, after ye have gone, others shall move in the place where you lived. Knowledge and wisdom shall all be forgotten, and only a memory of gods shall survive. As I to thee am a god by my knowledge, so you too shall be gods of the future, because your knowledge far above theirs. Yet know you that all through the ages, man shall have access to law when he will. Ages to come shall see revival of wisdom to those who shall inherit thy place on this star. They shall in turn come into wisdom and learn to banish the darkness by light. Yet greatly must they strive through the ages to bring unto themselves the freedom of the light. Then there shall come unto man the great warfare that shall make the earth tremble and shake in its course. Aye, then shall the dark brothers open the warfare between light and the night. When man again shall conquer the ocean and fly in the air on wings like the birds, implying that we once all had the ability to fly, when he has learned to harness the lightning, then it shall be time for the warfare to begin. Great shall the battle be twixt the forces, great the warfare of darkness and light. Nations shall rise against nation, using the dark forces to shatter the earth. They're about nuclear warfare here, aren't they? Weapons of force shall wipe out the earthman until half of the races of men shall be gone. Then shall come forth the sons of the morning and give their edict to the children of men, saying, O man, cease from thy striving against thy brother. Only thus can you come to the light. Cease from thy unbelief, O my brother, and follow the path, and you know are right. Then shall man cease from their striving, brother against brother and father against son. Then shall the ancient home of my people rise from its place beneath the dark ocean wave. Atlantis is going to re-rise, huh? That's nice to know.
No, but we'll be granted access.
But we'll be all watching that. We'll be wiped out to see it, though, right?
We'll be granted access.
I don't like the sound of this. This sounds like a threat.
It sounds like.
Then shall the age of light be unfolded, with all men seeking the light of the goal.
Half of the people are going to die. See?
Then shall the brothers of light rule the people. Banished shall be the darkness of night. Well, the sun worshippers are going to take over. Is that what they're saying here? Yeah, I don't know if I like the sound of this.
Yeah.
To me, sounds like the, yeah, we're aliens. Yeah, we see you. And by the way, we're coming back and we're going to run shit again. I don't know if I like that. That whole edict of be careful of, the regime, the tyrannical regime that you kick out, because 99% of the time it gets replaced with something that's even worse than what you're kicking out. Yeah. I, the children of men, shall progress onward and upward to the great goal. Children of light they shall become. Flame of the flames shall their souls ever be.
That one didn't go
Knowledge
right.
and wisdom shall be man's, and the great age, for he shall approach the eternal flame, the source of all wisdom, the place of beginning, that is yet one with the end of all things. I, in a time that is yet unborn, all shall be one, and one shall be all. Man, a perfect flame of this cosmos, shall move forward to a place in the stars. I shall move even from out of this space-time into another, beyond the stars. Long have you listened to me, O my children. Long have you listened to the wisdom of Thoth. Now I depart from you into darkness. Now go I into the halls of Amenti, there to dwell in the future, when light shall come again to man. Yet know ye, my spirit shall ever be with thee, guiding thy feet in the pathway of light. Guard you the secrets I leave with thee, and surely my spirit will guard you through life. Keep your eyes ever on the pathway to wisdom. Keep the light as your goal evermore. Fetter not your soul in bondage of darkness. Free let it wing in its flight to the stars. Now I depart thee to dwell in Amenti. Be thou my children in this life and in the next. The time will come when ye too shall be deathless, living from age to age, a light among men. Guard ye the entrance to the halls of Amenti. Guard ye the secrets I have hidden among ye. Let not the wisdom be cast to barbarians. Secret shall thou keep it for those who seek light. Now I depart. Receive thou my blessing. Take thou my way and follow the light. Blend thou your soul in the great essence. One with the great light, let your consciousness be. Call on me whenever you need me. Use my name 3 times in a row. Checodet, Aralek, Balamity, just like fucking Beetlejuice. That's always nice. Say the fucker's name 3 times and it appears. That doesn't make me, I don't know. That doesn't make me comfortable. But the next chapter we're going to be doing, chapter 13, is Keys of Life and Death. The keys of life and death. Listen, you, O man, hear the wisdom. Hear ye the word that shall fill thee with life. Hear ye the word that shall banish the darkness. Hear ye the voice that shall banish the light. Or night, rather. Banish the night, not the light, sorry. You got to be specific here, because they're being pretty specific with what he's saying here, so want to make sure I get that right. Mystery and wisdom have I brought to my children, knowledge and power descended from old. Know you not that all shall be opened, when you shall find the oneness of all? One shall you be with the masters of mystery, conquerors of death, and masters of life. Aye, You shall learn of the flower of Amenti, the blossom of life that shines in the halls. In the spirit shall you reach that halls of Amenti, and bring back the wisdom that liveth in the light. I mean, am I the only one who thinks this? Every time he says that, he says something he's talking about. Just to me, sounds like dimethyltryptamine trick. Just sounds to me like DMT. You know? As soon as you figure out you've got the most powerful hallucinogenic substance known to man inside your body, all of us do, and it's found on most things existing on this planet, you'll go into the halls of Menti and be one with the light. Yeah, you sure as fuck will. Ho-ho! You know, you see those guys sitting cross-legged on the yoga mat saying they're high on life? You better believe it, buddy. Now you know what the fuck they're talking about. It does, though. Sounds like Thomas about to fucking a fucking battle line or something. Some fucking pure fucking human grade DMT.
Okay, Josh.
In spirit, you shall reach that halls of Amenti and bring back the wisdom that liveth in the light. Know you that the gateway to power is secret. Know you that the gateway to life is through death. Aye, through death, but not as you know death, but a death that is life and is fire and is light. Desireth thou to know the deep hidden secret? Look in your heart where the knowledge is bound. Know that in you the secret is hidden, the source of all life and the source of all death. There you go, talking about your pineal gland, yeah. Source of all life and all death, there it is. Gateway to the other non-child dimensions, there you go. Listen ye, O man, while I tell you the secret.
Physics, boys.
And reveal unto thee the secret of old.
It's in your heart. He didn't say it's in your pineal gland. He
Deep
said
in
it's in
earth's
your fucking
heart
heart.
lies the flower, the source of the spirit
This part,
that
the magnet.
binds all
The
in
magnet,
its
the
flame.
flower.
Or know ye that the earth is living in a body, and thou art alive in thy own formed form. The flower of life is as thine own place of spirit, as your own place of spirit, and it streams through the earth as you flow through your form, giving of life to the earth and its children,
Heart, see?
renewing the spirit of form unto form.
I didn't catch
This is the spirit that is form of thy body, shaping and molding into its form. Know you, O man, that thy form is dual, balanced in polarity while formed in its form. Know that when fast on thee death approaches, it is only because thy balance is shaken. It is only because one pole has been lost. Know that the secret of life in Amenti is the secret of restoring the balance of poles. All that exists has form and is living because of the spirit of life in its poles. See you not that in earth's heart is the balance of all things that exist and have being on the face of the earth? The source of thy spirit is drawn from earth's heart.
See?
For in thy form thou art one with the earth. When you have learned to hold your own balance, then you shall draw on the balance of the earth. You shall then exist while earth is existing, changing in form only when earth too shall change. Tasting not of death, but of oneness with this planet, holding your form until all things pass away. Listen, O man, while I give the secret, so that you too shall not taste of change. 1 hour each day you shall lie with your head pointed to the place of the positive pole, north. 1 hour each day Your head shall be pointed to the place of the negative pole, south. While your head is placed to the northward, hold your consciousness from the chest to the head. And when your head is placed southward, hold your thought from your chest to your feet. Hold you in balance once in each 7, and your balance will retain the whole of its strength. If you be old, then the body will freshen, and the strength will become yours as of a youth.
You do that.
This is the secret known to the masters, by which they hold off the fingers of death.
God didn't have meat.
Neglect not to follow the path that I have shown. For when you have passed beyond years to 100, to neglect, it will mean the coming of death. Hear you my words and follow the pathway. Keep thou thy balance and live on in life. Hear ye, O man, and listen to my voice. Listen to the wisdom that gives thee of death. When at the end of thy appointed work, thou may desire to pass from this life. Pass to the plane where the sons of the morning live and have become children of the light. Pass without pain and pass without sorrow into the plane where there is eternal light. First, lie at rest with your head to the eastward. Fold your hands at the source of the light, the solar plexus. Place your consciousness in the life seat. Whirl it and divide it to north and to south. Send thou the one out toward the northward. Send thou the other out to the south. Relax thou their hold upon thy being. Forth from thy form will thy silver spark fly, upward and onward to the sun of the morning, bleeding with light at once with its source. There it shall flame till desire shall be created, then shall return to a place and a form. Know you, O men, that thus pass the great souls, changing at will from life unto life. Thus ever passes the avatar, willing his death as he wills his own life. Listen, O man, drink of my wisdom. Learn you the secret that is the master of time. Learn you how those that you call masters are able to remember their lives of the past. Great is the secret, yet easy to master, giving to thee the mastery of time. When upon you death fast approaches, fear not, but know that you are a master of death. Relax the body. Resist not with tension. Place in thy heart the flame of your soul. Swiftly, then sweep it to the seat of the triangle. Hold for a moment, then move to the goal. This, your goal, is the place between your eyebrows, your pineal gland. The place where the memory of life must hold sway. Hold thou your flame here in the brain seat until the fingers of death grasp your soul. Then, as you pass through the state of transition, surely the memories of life shall pass too. Then shall the past be as one with the present. Then shall the memory of all be retained. For you shall be free from all retrogression. The things of the past shall live in today. Listen ye, O man, to the deep hidden wisdom. Listen to the world since the time of the dwellers, lost and forgotten by men of this age. This is the supplementary, by the way. That's how it's taught. Know you that this earth is but a portal, guarded by powers unknown to man. Yet the dark lords hide in the entrance that leads to the heaven-born land. Know you that the way to the sphere of Arulu is guarded by barriers opened only to light-born man. Upon earth, I am the holder of the keys to the gates of the sacred land. Command I by the powers beyond me to leave the keys to the world of man. Before I depart, I give you the secrets of how you may rise from the bondage of darkness. The bondage of darkness, from what I understand, is the soul being trapped in the material body. That's what the darkness is. Because our soul is shadowed and kept in darkness by the body that entraps it. Know you that the soul must be cleansed of its darkness before you may enter the portals of light. Yeah. Thus I establish among you the mysteries, so that the secrets may always be found. I, though man may fall into darkness, always the light will shine as a guide. Hidden in darkness, veiled in symbols, always the way to the portal will be found. Man in the future will deny the mysteries, but always the way the seeker will find. Now I command you to maintain my secrets, giving only to those that you have tested, so that the pure may not be corrupted, so that the power of truth may prevail. Listen you now to the unveiling of mystery. Listen to the symbols of mystery that I give. Make of it a religion, for only thus will its essence remain. Regions there are two between this life and the great one, traveled by the sands who depart from this earth. Duat, the home of the powers of illusion. Sekhet Hespet, the house of the god, Osiris, the symbol of the guard of the portal, who turns back the souls of unworthy men. Beyond lies the sphere of the human-born powers, Arulu, the land where the great ones have passed. There, when my work among men has been finished, will I join the great ones of my ancient home. We talked about going through a portal into the other side and the other realms here. 7 are the mansions of the house of the mighty. 3 guards the portal of each house from the darkness. 15 the ways that lead to the Duat. 12 are the houses of the Lord of Illusion, facing 4 ways, each of them different. 42 are the great powers, judging the dead who seek for the portal. 4 are the sons of Horus. 2 are the guards of east and west of Isis, the mother who pleads for her children, queen of the moon, reflecting the sun. Ba is the essence, living forever. Ka is the shadow that man knows as life. Bo cometh not until Ka is incarnate. These are mysteries to preserve through the ages. Keys are they of life and of death. Hear ye now the mystery of mysteries. Learn of the circle of beginningless and endless, the form of he who is one and in all. Listen and hear it. Go forth and apply it. And thus you will travel the way that I go. Which is through a portal, motherfucker. That's what it made it sound like. You want to ride like I ride, fool? You know what you gotta do. Yeah, I'm all right. Travel the way that I go. You want to ride like me. You want to ride through the portal. Hey. Mystery in mystery, yet clear to the light born. The secret of all I now will reveal. I will declare a secret to the initiated, but let the door be wholly shut against the profane. 3 is the mystery. Come from the great one. Hear and light on me will dawn. In the primeval dwell 3 unities. Other than these, none can exist. These are the equilibrium, the source of creation. One God, one truth, one point of freedom. So God, truth, and freedom are the 3. 3 come forth from the 3 of balance, all life, all good, all power. 3 are the qualities of God in his light home, infinite power, infinite wisdom, infinite love. 3 are the powers given to the masters to transmute evil, assist good, and use discrimination. 3 are the things inevitable for God to perform, manifest power, wisdom, and love. 3 are the powers creating all things. Divine love, possessed of perfect knowledge. Divine wisdom, knowing all possible means. Divine power, possessed by the joint will of divine love and wisdom. 3 are the circles or the states of existence. The circle of light where dwells nothing but God, and only God can traverse it. The circle of chaos where all things by nature arise from death. The circle of awareness where all things spring from life. All things animate are of 3 states of existence: chaos or death, liberty in humanity, and felicity of heaven. 3 necessities control all things, beginning in the great deep, the circle of chaos, and plenitude in heaven. 3 are the paths of the soul: man, liberty, and light. 3 are the hindrances: lack of endeavor to obtain knowledge, non-attachment to God, and attachment to evil. In man, the 3 are manifest. 3 are the kings of power within. 3 are the chambers of the mystery, found yet not found in the body of man. Hear ye now of he who is liberated, freed from the bondage of life into light. Knowing the source of all the worlds shall be open. Aye, even the gates of Arulu shall not be barred. Yet heed, O man, who wouldst enter heaven? If ye be not worthy, better it be to fall into the fire. Know ye that the celestials pass through pure flame at every revolution of the heavens, and they bathe in the fountains of light. Listen, you, O man, to this mystery. Long in the past, before you were man-born, I dwelled in the ancient Atlantis. There in the temple I drank of the wisdom, poured as a fountain of light from the dweller. Give the key to ascend to the presence of light in the great world. Stood I before the Holy One, enthroned in the flower of fire. Veiled was he by the lightnings of darkness, else my soul by the glory would have been shattered. Forth from the feet of his throne like a diamond rolled forth 4 rivers of flame from his footstool, rolled through the channels of clouds to the man world. Filled was the hall with spirits of heaven. Wonder of wonders was the starry palace. Above the sky, like a rainbow of fire and sunlight, were formed the spirits. They sang the glories of the Holy One. Then from the midst of the fire came a voice.
Behold the glory of the first cause.
I beheld that light high above all darkness. reflected in my own being. I attained, as it were, to the God of all gods, the Spirit Son, the sovereign of the sun spheres. There is one, even the first, who hath no beginning, who hath no end, who hath made all things, who govern all, who is good, who is just, who is illuminated, who sustains. Then from the throne there poured a great radiance, surrounding and lifting my soul by its power. Swiftly I moved through the spaces of heaven. Shown was I the mystery of mysteries, shown the secret heart of the cosmos. Carried was I to the land of Arulu, and I stood before the lords in their houses. Opened they the doorway so I might glimpse the primeval chaos. Shuddered my soul to the vision of horror, and shrank back my soul from the ocean of darkness. Then I saw the need for the barriers, and saw the need for the lords of Arulu. Only they, with their infinite balance, could stand in the way of the inpouring chaos. Only they could guard God's creation. Then did I pass around the circle of light. I saw all the souls who had conquered the darkness, and saw the splendor of light where they dwell. Longed I to take my place in their circle, but longed I also for the way I had chosen. When I stood in the halls of Amenti and made my choice to do the work that I would do. Passed I from the halls of Arulu, down the earth space where my body lay. Arose I from the earth where I rested. Stood I before the dweller. I gave my pledge to renounce my great right until my work on earth was completed, until the age of darkness be past. Listen, you, O man, to the words that I shall give you. In them shall you find the essence of life. Before I returned to the halls of Amenti, taught shall you be on the secrets of secrets, and how you too may arise to the light. Preserve them and guard them, hide them in symbols, so the profane will laugh and renounce. In every land form you the mysteries. Make the way hard for the seeker to tread. Thus will the weak and the wavering be rejected. Thus will the secrets be hidden and guarded, held till the time when the wheel shall be turned. Through the dark ages, waiting and watching, my spirit shall remain in the deep hidden land. When one has passed all the trials of the outer, summon you me by the key that...
We're hearing a bit of ego problem over here. This motherfucker wants to be able to be the one that tells who the heathen and the weak are, and who deserves to know the knowledge of the real creator. I'm just saying. I don't like Toth much. You suck my dick. It kind of reminds me of Eric Briggs. I mean, he got some good shit, but I mean, you're hearing it here live. It ain't no. Okay, all right, fine. It's fucking Memorex. But this motherfucker, you hear what he's saying? What up, Mirta? How you doing? What's up, King? How you doing? How's your teddy? What am I inventing? Same old. Double helix plasma wave into an open halo wave. Flower life, 3-hole pipes. Inventing new ways to blow glass. I'm over here cussing out Toth. He's a bitch. He runs from dogs. In one breath, he's telling you, no fear, and then the next breath, he's like, but if you hear that dog's howl, you might want to run back to your body. I'm like, man, I ain't met the dog that could take me yet. Fear nothing, Toth. See, he don't know what he is. He's still a little bitch, Toth. He over here, he got all the knowledge though. And he got the knowledge and he can choose and pick who he gives it to because you're too weak or too stupid or too fucking barbarian. See how these motherfuckers are. You know, it's not ever all inclusive. It's always the club. And we still can't get the last 2 tablets. Are you kidding me? Who's got them tablets? I'll go get them. I want to read it. It's fucking ridiculous. I know I sat here and taught Toth quite a few things tonight. And their own fucking writings say that they don't know. Well, be careful what you ask for, Toth. See, he says he's here until the days of darkness are gone. Well, where you at, bitch? Is that you, Eric Briggs? You want to come over here? I got something for you to choose. Right eye or left? Because you getting keeping it from humanity. Keep it, put it in symbols and hide it in all nations. And suck a dick, Toth. I'm going to give it to all nations, always, all the time, to anybody. And I got a little dingly cobra for you too, Toth. What have I noticed? Starlink. I didn't know there's nothing about no Starlink, unless you're talking about that stupid website I saw yesterday. Because it was something like that. It looked like Eric Briggs's website. Oh, oh, well, oh, okay. Starlink's a satellite. Okay, well, I want to punch him in the eye. I asked for a NASA link. Explaining my wax and wanes is normal. Not some fucktard drawing pictures like Eric Briggs. Jesus Christ. But it made me wonder, and I might wonder what? Wonder if it should fucking roll wax to Wayne or not every night. Now, the Starlink, fuck yeah, dude. Let me tell you a little something, King Teddy. The last 2 nights, our moon has been looking like it's got a full on fucking eclipse going on. And then 2 nights ago, a motherfucker just vanished right in front of my fucking eyes. It was low on the horizon, but it wasn't even fucking close to the horizon, dog. It just got dimmer and dimmer and dimmer. And I was on my live show showing it getting dimmer and dimmer. I brought the computer in here, grabbed my phone. It wasn't even 5 minutes, man. I went out back outside. That motherfucker was gone. I was looking, and tried to get it on the it wouldn't get on my stupid camera. I was actually going to take a picture of the moon for the first time. Fucking 10 years I'm over here taking pictures of the moon. But it was gone. So there's something up there. For real. We're seeing it. You go outside at night and look north, man. If you're in the north hemisphere, you go look north. You're going to see these things blocking out the stars and the light coming out from behind them. At this point, about 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, it's pretty evident. So, I mean, you know, soon the fucking moon will be setting. Before that, be out of the sky. You be looking at nothing but fucking should be dark sky. They ain't dark. But I was tripping. I was like, holy shit, look at the light over here, how bright my sky is. And look, it ain't the moon causing it. I can't even see the moon. It's behind something. Yeah, exactly. That's where it's coming from. It's like that's UV, all UV. And you can tell it's not coming from our sun at this point. It's close. How close? Fuck, I don't know. Man. It's close. It's real close. Have you seen this wall? Yeah, pink. Is it pink? It's not lightning. It's plasma. It's kind of like lightning. Little flashes going on in your sky. Ain't no storm, hardly any rain, and your sky is sitting there fucking rumbling. Blah, 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 blah. It's fucking crazy. Fucking beautiful. 2 days in a row. Yeah, it's not a surprise. About the same time every day because you're coming around to that spot where that planet's hanging out, just outside the Cherenkov radiation. So you can't see it. It's closer to the moon. It's just hiding shadows in the daytime. It's easier. At night, you can see these fucking things. Everybody got you looking at the daytime at the sun trying to blind you. You go out at night, start looking, you're going to see them. It's like, holy shit, we're fucking surrounded. We really are. We are surrounded by big planets and moons as big as us. Fucking crazy. I thought, I mean, I had doubts when I'm sitting there watching the ISWAs a year and a half ago, a year and a half ago, back 18, late 18, when fucking Ra was starting to show up and shit. I was like, what in the fuck are we watching? And me and John had a discussion. I was like, homebrew, and say, John, if we're right, we're going to be able to see these fucking things at night. And it was night. And I said, well, I'll tell you what, John, hold on. I was back in 15 minutes. I was like, well, John, it's fucking massive. And I almost shit myself. I almost fell down. I was like, wow, whoa. And then I was like, well, why are you so surprised? There's only one reason the fucking magnet will close its field line. There's another one. There's another one. That I promise you. You can see it. You can see the big one. And it's got it's got big ones too. Southern hemisphere, I'm not sure. I would go out and look because I know there's a couple down there. We got a lot of bodies out here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 5. I thought there was 3, and I know I missed 2. And then we watched 2 of them spread out. So there's one on each pole, which is kind of weird because that's kind of like the Guardian of the North Pole and the Guardian of the South Pole. Neither one of them is the sun. They're both fucking planets, as far as I can tell. Or planet-sized moons. And you can see them with your eyes. You don't need a telescope. Yeah, no, I'm talking about. All right, these aren't stars. I see them too. I see those too. I know what you're talking about. No, this is something different. This is a planet as big as Jupiter within fucking lunar orbit, almost, with big moons, and you can see a huge swath up to the north out of stars. They just are not there. If you're outside of your city lights, you're going to see this shit. And you go out there and you look and you see where the dark is, and you're like, well, there's light over there. And then you start really looking. And then once you realize just how big and just how fucking close it is, then you see it. It's like, holy shit, big. You ain't gonna miss it, big. Bobby Maverick went outside and pointed his camera just randomly big. Got a picture of the little moon. All right, you're gonna see these things, and they are not gonna be a distant point of light. They're gonna be a shadow right up Mama's ass, just like it looks on Iswa. That's what's causing your fucking lightning at night. Yeah, they're close. I'm telling you, your mind ain't gonna want it to be that big. You're gonna have to just get over it and look at it and be like, oh shit, that's that's big. That's way bigger than the moon. It will make your fucking knees clap. Hey there, how you doing, Valerie? Valerie. Yeah, I'm telling you, King. Go out there and look. You're gonna see that shit and be like, oh, it's oh dear. No wonder he laughs every time he fucking. You don't believe it's there? It's okay. One day you'll see it. You'll see them all. I would love to be in the vicinity. Just see a look on your face when you see that shit that ain't there. Oh dear. It's there. No, I'm just saying in general to people, not you, King. I'm just saying. I get that. Okay, you know, it's all normal. Everything's normal. it's just backwash wind from Earth. I'm like, yeah, that's a closed field line. That's not backwash. That's a fucking closed field line coming out of Earth. Yeah, full moon tonight. I seen her up there. But yeah, I do in physics. There's only one reason for that shit to just go whoop like that and close that fist. First time I saw it happening like that, I mean, all right, at first, when it was happening like once a day, I'm like, what the fuck is that? Well, I was debating, what the fuck, what did I just witness? That's a closed field line. I remember going over it on my Facebook. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Like, is this a glitch? And then there's another one. You know, I'm like, oh shit. Well, fuck, look at us today. Look at it today. Look at it today. All day. Ain't no fucking question. If you just looked at my timestamp shit and be like, okay, look, oh dear. Looky there. Just progressively getting up to the point that it is today. It's only what makes sense. We've got shit behind us and we are in tidal lock and we have been pushed off our orbit. And we've got proof that we did because we all sat and fucking watched it. Well, we survived it, didn't we? Well, we survived it. Hi, Drew. Moon has a halo. Yeah, I haven't seen it in a few hours. I've been watching my ISWAs. Here's my Alaska quake. Ain't all that big though. Hey, look at that. We are up to 4 hours. Hot diggity. On the quake map. On the old quake map. And she is back down to 1 induction. Damn. Hey, do you see that in this wall? Those are real objects. Yeah. You can see, that's not mama pushing, that's other objects behind us pushing. Very distinctly. Yeah, the moon's probably got a halo because it's fucking reflected off of something behind the moon. I've seen some shit like that at night. I'm all like, is there something behind the moon? It's just kind of hiding back here in the shadows and look big. But I ain't seen it behind the moon recently. I'm talking maybe a couple of months ago. Look big. Oh dear. Daddy's starting to get whooped. It's either there, bedtime or time for more coffee. I should probably get some sleep. I haven't been sleeping much. I was up with the kid, running around all night last night with him, having a good time. But we closed the bar down. Fucking hey. You only turned 16 once. He wasn't drinking. I had myself. I had a. All right, they had that frozen Coca-Cola drinks. Well, I got me a frozen Coca-Cola drink with a shot of Jack in it, and that was my first shot of Jack. Probably about 30 fucking years, man. I don't even drink whiskey. But I was like, the frozen drink, Seamus wanted a frozen drink. I got a frozen drink. I said, give me one of them like that, but go ahead and put that Jack in it. Because they call it something like frozen fucking Wonder Jack or some shit. I was like, well, I'll tell you what, it was actually pretty fucking good because she only put one shot in that shit. You know, it wasn't that strong with the. I'm not a big fan of whiskey. This shit leaves that taste in your mouth. But it was pretty fucking good with that frozen Coca-Cola drink shit. That was pretty fucking good, man. I was like, well, that tastes better than fucking Jack and Coke. It really did. I thought it did. But, you know. So we played pool for fucking hours yesterday. Every time I look at it, it's either almost nighttime or the damn thing disappears on me. So I haven't seen a halo. It's been real weird the last couple days here. It goes red and then it looks like the red that you get when you got a full fucking eclipse, man. It gets really dim and shit. And it's like, what the fuck is going on with the moon? It looks really weird. And it wasn't in a full moon position. Dude, you shouldn't be seeing no motherfucking full eclipse on the moon if it ain't full. You know what I mean? What the fuck what is up with the moon? And that was for the last 2 nights it's done that. Pappy Van Winkle. You know, I've had some good whiskey. And Jack ain't it. But it wasn't bad with that fucking frozen drink, man. It was pretty good. I gotta give it to him. Fuck it. I figured hell with it, man. I might as well have myself a drink. And we stayed there about 3 or 4 hours, fucking playing pool, jamming out to the jukebox and shit. It was just me and him. We was cleaning house. He beat me twice. That's his first night ever playing pool. Unfortunately, we got to travel an hour to go get a pool table around here because of COVID's. Everything's fucking still closed down here. I gotta go to Pueblo to get a bowling alley. And we went to bowl last night. And the bowling alley I called, she gave me the after 5 and before 5 price, but the little fucking cunt muffin didn't tell me that they had leagues and they weren't gonna have fucking from Tuesday and Thursday lanes open. So we were there, we made the best of it, played pool all night. I wasn't about to drive home. Like, fuck it, we're gonna find something to do. But we had a blast. So, like I said, we closed down the bar last night. Me and my boy, we closed her down. It was just me and him and the bartender lady in the $400 a bottle. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, that's some shit. I had to hook you up with my buddy in Denver. He sells rare whiskeys. and stuff like that. If you're into it, just say, if that's what you're into, I got that contact. He was sitting there with like a fucking $400 or $500 bottle of fucking whiskey last time I was up at Honest. I was like, what the he's like, it ain't. I say, it looks like it's in a bottle to me. Bottles was made for drinking. Just because you got a fancy cap on that bottle don't mean I ain't gonna want to drink it. It's some kind of polo player all up in brass on that motherfucker and shit. Some kind of allocated liquor. How big is, well, yeah, it's got to be bigger than that last one. Usually around a 6. I count a 6 a bell ringer. If it rings the bell. Not all 6s ring the whole gambit of plots. There's a couple parameters that are required before they hit a bell ringer. We've got 2 on the plots right now. 1 to 3 years. See, I need to get you in touch with my boy B. He'd probably be able to get you some real quick. I ain't kidding. That's what he does. Why, we ain't had no big ones in the last couple hours, have we? I don't see any. The plot reacted to that. All the plots reacted, for example, to the Indonesia quake. I said if it comes in as a 6, it'd be a ringer. Well, it came in as a 4.8 or some shit, almost a 5. And all the plots reacted, but that's not a bell ringer. That's more like a little ringy dingy, for example. It hit in the zone, but I didn't hit my magnitude. It hit right in the zone, I said to it. But guess what? It don't count. No hot sauce here. But it was the next region. After John asked me that, if he was here, because he asked me during this live show, regions, and that's the first region I popped. That's the first region that did pop. And then we just now got the Alaska one about an hour ago, I guess. But all the little plots, yeah, not all of them, most of them, put a little tremble on. That don't count. So you can see that was about an hour and a half ago, 2 hours ago. There's a little waiver on all of them. And that's your ringy dingy. That's not a bell ringer, though. The one above it's a bell ringer. Well, it was at least a 6. But yeah, that did the Indo quake. It didn't ring the bell. It was more like a dingy lingy. It has to do more than make the helioplots just respond. You know what I mean? It has to look like a bell ringer. It's got to be fucking dramatic, something outstanding like the last two have been. You bet. Yeah, something significant, not just any old 5.0 quake. Although, I mean, like, that's not a small quake. They're just so common now, it's like normal. I gotta call out bell ringers. That's fucking tough. You know, that's not something that you see fucking Dutch trying to do, is it? Yeah, Westmoreland is still, yeah, CH, I know, it's fucking unnerving. Didn't see that one coming. I was like, what the fuck is going on with California? I just left the house and we got fucking 100 minutes of quakes and fucking California's fucking rocking off the map. And it just hasn't stopped. It might slow down. It might pop this time. I don't know. Mama seems like she's trying to keep it from blowing up. She's regulating that heat, bringing it in on one side, then the other, one side, then the other kind of thing. I'm watching her do it, man. Really, really good at being a planet. I would have fried every one of you and run into the moon. You'd have been fucked if I was planet Earth. All right. So she's really good at doing what she's doing. So I'm amazed this shit ain't fucking blown sky high yet. I'm amazed. You see our internet going in and out like clockwork every day. You know, I'm surprised we ain't fried to death. Kidding me? That's a lot of energy. She's. Can you imagine how much energy that really is? I wouldn't even know how to measure that much energy that she's pulling in. Could we do it? Could we measure that much energy? It's fucking huge. Trump and Melania were quarantined. GZP, criminy sake, fuck. Here we go. Kidding me. They got Donnie and Melania fucking quarantined for this shit. That's. You know, I got a message on my phone and it said it might be spam. I don't give a fuck. But it was talking about, oh, you might be, or you were fucking by somebody positive and this, that. I'm like, you know what? Just, I don't even take my phone into public. I don't know how the hell I was around anybody positive for anything. I think it might have been spam. But yeah, man, they are fucking pushing hard for wave two. And they got all trumpet going into fucking quarantine. So that's 2 weeks on him. We just had to record. We're marching around. Are they gonna fucking play this game out? Huh? Fucking nuts. Yeah, the sleeping giant isn't waking up. Ego, testicle, fuck nuts. They have blamed every hideous fucking mass murder they've ever done on us. Their ego is going to pull them down like a lead weight. Fucking ass monkeys. Almost bedtime. Baby upstairs. Fuck. Tomorrow's Friday. I wonder how much oxygen I got left. I need some color tubing. I found out today I can't just drive up and get the goddamn collar tubing still out of fucking Denver. So I'm sitting here wrestling. What the fuck do I do now? I guess I'm gonna have to order some. I might as well have it shipped from fucking North Carolina. Because I like my supplier out there a lot better. They're a lot more personal. They let people in their shop to shop for glass. These motherfuckers up here ain't letting nobody in. Mm-hmm. And they haven't since COVID started. Wonder if my kiln's gonna kick back on here in a minute. Or kick back on Josh. Taking its sweet ass time. Yeah. This whole Corona thing's nuts. Ah, here we go. She's kicking back in. So here we go. We'll get some Josh going. I need to make a couple more of these things. It's getting late.
You hold. Then will I, the initiator, answer. Come from the halls of the gods in Amenti.
Oh dear.
Then will I receive the initiate and give him the words of power. Hark ye, remember these words of warning. Come not to me and bring not to me one lacking in wisdom, impure in heart, or weak in his purpose, or else I will withdraw you from your power to summon me from the midst of my sleeping.
I'm going to do this for you.
Now, I've read this somewhere else before on the show about the pure of heart thing.
Toss, boy.
Supposedly, the there are certain people on the planet who have inside of our DNA, we have a code, and that code allows us to go into the temple where the portal is to go to the other side. And that's what he's referencing here. The purifier, like it knows when you go to this. That's it's kind of like in Raiders of the Lost Ark, you know, when the Nazis open up the Ark of the Covenant, you know, and fucking shit comes out and zaps them. Yeah, that's what it has to do with. Now go forth you and summon my brothers, or summon your brothers, so that I may impart the wisdom of light to the path when my presence is gone. Come to the chamber beneath my temple and eat not food for 3 days until 3 days are past. There I will give you the essence of wisdom, that with power you may shine amongst men. There I will give unto thee the secrets, so that you too may rise to the heavens. God, man, in truth, and in essence you be. Depart now and leave me while I summon those you know of, but yet don't know not.
What?
The secret of secrets is the final tablet of the Emerald Tablets of Thoth. We're going to get into that here for you right now. Now ye assemble, my children, waiting to hear the secret of secrets, which shall give ye the power to unfold the God-man, and give ye the way to eternal life. Plainly shall I speak of the unveiled mysteries. No dark sayings shall I give unto thee. Open thy ears now, my children, and hear and obey the words that I give. First I shall speak of the fetters of darkness, which bind you in chains to the sphere of the earth.
First I will speak of not
darkness and light are both of one nature, different only in seeming, for each arose from the source of all. Darkness is disorder, light is order. Darkness transmuted is light of the light. This, my children, your purpose in being, transmutation of darkness to light. Hear ye now the mystery of nature, the relations of life to the earth where it dwells. Know ye that you are threefold in nature, physical, astral, and mental in one. 3 are the qualities of each of the natures, 9 in all, as above, so below. In the physical are these channels, the blood which moves in vortical motion, reacting from heart to continue its beating. Magnetism, which moves through the nerve paths, carrier of energies to all cells and tissues. Akasa, which flows through the channels, subtle yet physical, completing the channels. Each of the 3 attuned with each other, each affecting the life of the body. They form the skeletal framework through which the subtle ether flows. In their mastery lies the secret of life in the body, relinquished only by will of the adept when his purpose in living is done. 3 are the nature of the astral mediator, is between above and below, not of the physical, not of the spiritual, but able to move above and below. 3 are the natures of mind, carrier of the will of the Great One, arbitrator of cause and effect in your life. Thus is formed the threefold being, directed from above by the power of 4. Above and beyond man's threefold nature lies the realm of the spiritual self. 4 is it in qualities, shining in each of the planes of existence, but 13 in 1, the mystical number. Based on the qualities of man are the brothers. Each shall direct the unfoldment of being. Each shall channel Each channel shall be of the Great One. On earth, man is in bondage, bound by space and time to the earth plane. Encircling each planet, a wave of vibration binds him to his planet of unfoldment. Yet within man is the key to releasement. Within man may freedom be found. When you have released yourself from the body, rise to the outermost bounds of your earth plane. Speak you the word Dor-e-Lila. Dor-e-Lila. Then for a time, your light will be lifted. Free may you pass through the barriers of space.
I ain't saying nothing I don't know what it means.
For a time of half the sun, 6 hours,
that might mean
free
like
you may
something like
pass
that.
the barriers of the
Yeah, I
earth
don't-
plane
I don't even
and
know
see
what that
and
means.
know those who are beyond you.
Tell me what it means. I might talk about it.
Yes, to the highest worlds you may pass.
Get it?
See your own possible heights of unfoldment. Know all earthly futures of soul. Bound are ye in your body, but by the power you may be free.
Keep in mind, this
This
guy
is the
running for
secret
dogs.
whereby bondage shall be replaced by freedom for you. Calm, let your mind be at rest. Let your body be. Conscious only of freedom from flesh. Center your being on the goal of thy longing. Think over and over that thou wouldst be free. Think of this word, il Ganover. Il Ganover.
It takes too much brain pan.
And over in thy mind let it sound. Drift with the sound to the place of your longing. Free from the bondage of flesh by your will.
Why don't you just go through the heart?
Hear ye while I give the
That's
greatest of
God's
secrets,
connection, yo.
how you may enter the halls of Amenti and enter the place of the immortals as I did, and stand before the lords in their places.
Oh, Inky?
Lie
I don't
down
want to go down there.
and rest your body. Calm your mind so that no thought disturbs you. Pure must you be in mind and in purpose, else only failure will come unto thee. Vision Amenti, as I have told in my tablets, long with the fullness of heart to be there. Stand before the Lords in your mind's eye. Pronounce the words that I give you.
No.
Pronounce them mentally
I don't
inside
like
of your
to
head.
hear your words.
Nekut El Shab El Hal Serbin El Zabat Zin Efron Quar El. That
Now
sounds
we're
like
just
fucking
going
Hebrew.
crazy.
Tom's is giving out Hebrew. Oh, that's just wonderful.
So
That should tell you something right there.
Fuck you, Tom.
Relax thy mind and thy body, and be sure your soul will be calm. Now I give you the key to Shambhala,
That's mom and dad.
the place
mom
where my
and dad.
brothers live in the darkness. Darkness, but filled with the light of the sun.
Scooby-Dooby.
Darkness of earth, but light of the spirit guides you when my day is done. Leave thou your body as I have taught you. Pass to the barriers of the deep hidden place. Stand before the gates and their guardians. Command thy entrance by these words.
Command what?
I am the
They just wanna
light.
stick their dogs on
In
your
me
bitch.
is no darkness.
You gonna run.
Free am I from the bondage of night.
But you're afraid of dogs.
Open thou the way of the 12 and the 1, so I may pass to the realm of wisdom.
I can't help it.
When they refuse you, as surely they will, command them to open by these words of power.
I just open it.
And these words of power are,
Excuse me.
I am the light.
This.
For me, there are no barriers.
Excuse me.
Open, I command, by the secret of secrets.
You're in my way, bitch.
Adam, El, Ahim, Samar, Zu, Adam. Then if thy words have been truth of the highest,
You
open for thee the barriers will fall.
understand me something.
Now I leave thee, my children.
Fucking dog.
Down yet up to the halls I shall go.
Something wrong with that boy.
When you the way to me, my children,
Yeah, he said to go.
and truly
an hour
my
ago,
brothers
Bob.
you shall become.
All right.
Thus finish I my writings.
You still here?
Keys let them be to those who come after, but only to those who seek my wisdom. For I am only these. For these am I the king and the way.
Oh yeah.
You always gotta love that. It's always, I think there's some fascinating stuff in these tablets.
Yeah.
And we read them, but when it's all said and done, it still kind of feels like,
You want to
follow me,
obey
obey me, do things my way, and if you do things the way I tell you to do it my way, then you're going to have eternal life, and you're going to have power and rest and stuff.
Yeah.
This kind of sounds like the makings of a cult, and religion and everything else that we know kind of sounds like the blueprint for all that. But at the same time, I don't think that we can overlook this information as just that. I mean, at the same time, it's still right with YouTube. At the same time, there's still things here that, it's about the Hall of Lindsay and Inner Earth and all this doing stuff, Shambhala. I mean, it's highly interesting stuff, and the way that it coincides with a lot of the stuff that was in the Lost Book of Enki is very fascinating.
Yeah, you think?
But ultimately, I mean, I think that it's pretty clear, at least in my opinion, from the research I've done, that if you and I were to go to some other planet and find a primitive race and start having sex with them, we get pretty much set ourselves up as gods if they were, more primitive than we are.
Yeah, we do that anyway.
And that's what all these guys did. They went around, when the earth was so big and they just had free reign. They went all over the earth setting themselves up as gods.
Yep, they did.
Because on their planet, allegedly, it was very difficult to get that kind of power. Everybody was subservient to the power structure. So here they are, given free reign on a new planet and a new species, and as above, so below. What happens when you get a little power? Everybody wants to be a god, or just fancying themselves gods and the rest of this stuff. Only thus can the true meaning be revealed. A casual reading will give glimpses of beauty, but more intensive study will open avenues of wisdom to the seeker. But now, a word to how these mighty secrets came to be revealed to modern man after being hidden so long. Some 1,300 years BC, Egypt, the ancient Kiln, was in turmoil, and many delegations of priests were sent to other parts of the world. Among these were some of the pyramid priests, who carried with them the emerald tablets as a talisman by which they could exercise authority over the less advanced priestcraft of races descended from other Atlantean colonies. The tablets were understood from legend to give the bearer authority from Thoth. The particular group of priests bearing the tablets immigrated to South America, where they found a flourishing race, the Mayans, who remembered much of the ancient wisdom. Among these, the priests settled and remained. In the 10th century, the Mayas had thoroughly settled the Yucatan, and the tablets were placed beneath the altar of one of the great temples of the sun god. After the conquest of the Mayans by the Spaniards, the cities were abandoned and the treasures of the temples were forgotten. It should be understood that the Great Pyramid of Egypt has been and is still a temple of initiation into the mysteries. Jesus, Solomon, Apollonius, and others were initiated here. The writer, who has a connection with the Great White Lodge, also works through the pyramid priesthood, was instructed to recover and return to the Great Pyramid the ancient tablets. This, after adventures which need not be detailed here, was accomplished. Before returning them, he was given permission to translate and retain a copy of the wisdom engraved on the tablets. This was done in 1925, and only now has permission been given for it to be in part published. It is expected that many will scoff, yet the true student will read between the lines and gain wisdom. If the light is in you, that's a very powerful statement. If the light is in you, the light which is engraved in these tablets will respond to you. Wow, I like the sound of that. Now, a word as to the material aspect of the tablets. They consist of 12 tablets of emerald green, formed from a substance created through alchemical transmutation. They are imperishable, resistant to all elements and substances, and in effect, the atomic and cellular structure is fixed, no change ever taking place. In this respect, they violate the material law of ionization. Upon them are engraved characters in the ancient Atlantean language, characters which respond to attuned thought waves, releasing the associated mental vibration in the mind of the reader. The tablets are fastened together with hoops of golden-colored alloy suspended from a rod of the same material. The wisdom contained therein is the foundation of the ancient mysteries. And for the one who reads with open eyes and open mind, his wisdom shall be increased 100-fold. Read, believe or not, but read. And the vibration found therein will awaken a response in your soul. In the following pages, I will reveal some of the mysteries, which has as yet only been touched upon lightly either by myself or by other teachers or the students of truth. Man's search for understanding of the laws which regulate his life has been unending, yet always just beyond the veil which shields the higher plane from the material man's vision. The truth has exited, ready to be assimilated by those who enlarge their vision by turning inward or outward, not outward, in their search. In the silence of material senses lies the key to the unveiling of wisdom. He who talks does not know. He who knows does not talk. The highest knowledge is unutterable, for it exists as an entity in lanes which transcend all material words or symbols. All symbols are but keys to doors leading to truths. And many times the door is not opened because the key seems so great. Sound familiar? Alien gods going around setting themselves up, telling everybody that they're, the all-powerful, getting them to worship them. Great were my people in the ancient days, great beyond the conception of the little people now around me. It means humans by little people. Knowing the wisdom of old, seeking far within the heart of infinity, knowledge that belonged to earth's youth. Wise were we with the wisdom of the children of light who dwelt among us. Strong were we with the power drawn from the eternal fire. In all of these, greatest among the children of men was my father. Thought me, keeper of the great temple, link between the children of light who dwelt within the temple and the races of men who inhabited the 10 islands. Mouthpiece after the 3 of the dweller of Unal, speaking to the kings with a voice that must be obeyed. Grew I there from childhood into manhood, being taught by my father the elder mysteries, until in time there grew within the fire of wisdom, until it burst into a consuming flame. Not desired I but the attainment of wisdom, until in a great day the command came from the dweller of the temple that I be brought before him. Few there were among the children of men who had looked upon that mighty face and lived. For not as the sons of men are the children of light when they are not incarnate in a physical body. So when they're not in a physical body, they're just light beings. Sounds like Palladians. By the way, we're referencing that movie Knowing a couple of times in the broadcast. That's what comes down and is taking the kids to see life on another planet, Palladians. When they start showing up, it's really not good news for your planet. I've heard people saying they've been seeing Palladians, in their dreams. I'm like, that's not good news. These guys only show up when a planet's about to be completely fucking destroyed.
According to the For God's sake.
Chosen was I from the sons of men, taught by the dwellers, so that his purposes might be fulfilled. Purposes yet unborn in the womb of time.
Big old P.
Long ages I dwelt in the temple, learning ever and yet ever more wisdom, until I too approached the light emitted from the great fire. Taught me, he did, the path to Amente, the underworld where the great king sits upon his throne of might. Deep I bowed in homage before the lords of life and the lords of death, receiving as my gift the key of life. Free was I from the halls of Amenti, bound not by death to the circle of life. Far to the stars I journeyed until space and time became as naught. So he's gaining immortality here. Transcending the death of the physical body. That's the real secret of the secret societies, Freemasonry and the rest of it. It's how to gain immortality by being conscious of of how you reincarnate through the learning of these teachings. That's really what it's all about. And the Anunnaki talked about how they had, they did not give man the gift of long life, but they could. And we have that in us today. It's, all you have to do is turn on a chromosome.
Yeah, goosebumps.
And boom, you got immortality. Interesting, there was an article I didn't cover here tonight, synchronistically, yet again. Just been synchronicity after synchronicity the past couple of weeks with everything. Article from the Daily Mail says, who wants to live forever? Computer models predict that if humans became immortal, it might actually be bad news. A lot of this has been in the news lately, and it seems that they're starting to figure this out. I think they're starting to figure out this key to immortality thing that the ancients knew. Because again, as I've stated many times, we have a context for what these, the advanced technologies that these ancient texts are talking about. 50 years ago, 100 years ago, we didn't. Then, having drunk deep into the cup of wisdom, I looked into the hearts of men, and there I found greater mysteries, and was glad. For only in the search for truth could my soul be stilled and the flames within be quenched. I'm going to get a tattoo of that. Yeah, that's pretty much my credo right there. Wow. For only in the search for truth could my soul be stilled and the flame within be quenched.
Pretty much.
Down through the ages I lived, seeing those around me taste of the cup of death and return again in the light of life. Gradually from the kingdoms of Atlantis past waves of consciousness that had been one with me, only to be replaced by a spawn of a lower star. That's heavy. That's heavy. Let me read it. Man. Gradually from the kingdom of Atlantis past waves of consciousness that had been one with me, only to be replaced by the spawn of a lower star. This is an interesting statement. That's like, one collective consciousness, and everyone in a community or a planet or a world or whatever having the same consciousness, and then that going away and being replaced with something of much lower quality. That's incredible. In obedience to the law, the word of the master grew into flower. Downward into the darkness turned the thoughts of the Atlanteans until at last, in this wrath arose from his great Agwanti, the dweller. This word has no English equivalent. It means a state of detachment. Speaking the word, calling the power. Deep in the earth's heart, the sons of Amenti heard and are hearing and directing the changing of the flower of fire that burns eternally, changing and shifting using the logos until that great fire changed its direction. Now, what are they talking about here? Are they talking deep in the earth, in the heart of the earth? They're talking about the changing the core, the direction of the core, the way the core of the earth spins. That's interesting.
Oh, gosh.
over the world
The way
then broke the great
fucking Earth
waters,
is.
drowning and sinking, changing Earth's balance until only the Temple of Light
There
was
you go.
left.
The whole Earth spun.
Standing on the great mountain of Indal, still rising out of the water, some
Yeah.
there were who were living,
Legit.
saved from the rush of the fountains. Called to me then the master, saying, "Gather ye my people. Take them by the arts ye have learned of far across the waters, until you reach the land of the hairy barbarians, dwelling in caves of the desert.
Fucking barbarian.
Follow there the plan that you know of." I gathered my people and entered the great ship of the master.
What plan? What plan?
Upward
did
we
you
rose
know
into
of?
the morning. Dark beneath us lay the temple.
I know a plan.
Suddenly over it rose the waters. Vanished from earth until the time appointed was the great temple.
They just split up the fucking Earth.
Fast
into
we
zones.
fled
That's
toward
what
the sun
plan.
of the morning, until beneath us lay the land of the children of Kiln. Raging, they came with cudgels and spears, lifted in anger, seeking to slay and utterly destroy the sons of Atlantis. Well, you got to watch that movie, 10,000 BC. You hadn't seen that. It ties right in with that. Pretty interesting. I don't want to ruin it for you if you haven't seen it, but then I raised my staff and directed a ray of vibration, striking them in their tracks as fragments of the stone of the mountain. I love this. You know, I mean, what do you clients have to say about this now? You know, here's more translations of ancient texts. These not done by Zachariah Sitchin. Here we have the same stuff verbatim that's in Sumerian text. Break free of your religious priest class programming and understand that this stuff is what they don't want you to know about.
That's your.
If you understand
Yeah,
this stuff,
that's
then religion
your
has no place.
They don't want you to know about that.
So that's why there's so many disinfo clowns and haters and all that stuff out there.
Hating this.
But the things which are beyond it are not visible.
I'm tired.
If we can understand that all keys, all material symbols are manifestations and are but extensions of a great law and truth, we will begin to develop the vision which will enable us to penetrate beyond the veil. All things in all universes move according to law. And the law which regulates the movement of the planets is no more immutable than the law which regulates the material expressions of man. One of the greatest of all cosmic laws is that which is responsible for the formation of man as a material being. The great aim of the mystery schools of all ages has been to reveal the workings of the law which connect man and the material and the spiritual. The connecting link between the material man and the spiritual man is the intellectual man, where the mind partakes of both the material and immaterial qualities. The aspirant for higher knowledge must develop the intellectual side of his nature and so strengthen his will that it is able to concentrate all powers of his being on and in the plane he desires.
For the night.
The great search for light, life, and love only begins on the material plane, carried to its ultimate, its final goal, its complete oneness with the universal consciousness. The foundation in the material is the first step. Then comes the higher goal of spiritual attainment. In the following pages, I will give an interpretation of the Emerald Tablets and their secret, hidden, esoteric meanings. Concealed in the words of Thoth are many meanings that do not appear on the surface. Light of knowledge brought to bear upon the tablets will open many new fields of thought. Read and be wise, but only if the light of your own consciousness awakens the deep-seated understanding, which is an inherent quality of the soul. Heavy stuff there. Yowza. So that's a preface of the Emerald Tablets of Thoth. Here we go, tablet number 1, the Emerald Tablets of Thoth. I, Thoth, the Atlantean master of mysteries, keeper of records, mighty king magician living from a generation to generation, being about to pass into the halls of Amenti, set down for the guidance of those that are to come after these records of the mighty wisdom of the great Atlantis. In the great city of Kior on the island of Undal, in a time far past, I began this incarnation. Not as the little men of the present age did, the mighty ones of Atlantis live and die, but rather from aeon to aeon did they renew their life in the halls of Amente, where river of life flows eternally onward. 100 times 10 have I descended the dark way that led into light. As many times as I have ascended from the darkness into the light, my strength and power has been renewed. Now for a time I descend, and the men of Kiln is alchemy in ancient Egypt, and the men of Kiln shall know me no more. But in a time yet unborn, I will rise again, mighty and potent, requiring an accounting of those left behind me. Then beware, O men of alchemy, if ye have falsely betrayed my teaching, for I shall cast ye down from your high estate into the darkness of caves from whence ye came. Betray not my secrets to the men of the north or the men of the south, lest my curse fall upon you. Remember and heed my words, for surely I will return again and require of thee that which you guard. I, even from beyond time and from beyond death, I will return, rewarding or punishing ye as you have requited your trust. You sound familiar here? Jesus is coming back. He's gonna come back. If you ain't got your shit together, he's gonna kill you. All right, preface. The preface of the Emerald Tablets of Thoth.
Yeah, the moon's it's already turning orangey over here tonight. I was just out there looking. I got about 600 pounds of oxygen left in my tank. So we'll have a nice glass session left in there. I'm gonna need a new tank though for the weekend. Because I don't really want to take the weekend off. Really. It's just something I don't want to do. Oh shit, now light blind running into my chair over here. What do you want? What are you doing? Ooh, lights. Oh dear. Look out. Crazy dog. Ooh, scary skull. What do you want? You want water? Hey, Seamus. Hey.
What?
They need water. They need water. Yeah, they do. You're animals. What? Oh, you lost more tooth again. Good. It's basically gone. Yeah, he was almost gone last week. Well, that's why I was young as a doctor. I wanted to fucking do that before that shit happened. God dang it. You know what I didn't do? All right. Apparently, that piece of pizza that I didn't want, or well, all those pieces I didn't want, Seamus broke his tooth on it. He had a chipped tooth. We just got him fitted for a piece, and he just fucking broke the rest of it off tonight. 3 days of darkness. Well, I don't know. Maybe it maybe it rolled behind a shadow that you don't have up there, wherever. By the time it gets all the way out here, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's looking orangish tonight. Like I said. Hey there, Mary. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Been a long day. We're looking at a 12-hour cast over here. Get that. Get him. You ain't getting none of my cake. You can have that fly. You can have that. Get him. Get the fly. She goes, I want your fly. You want your cake. Shit. You can't have any cake. You can't have any cake. It's all sugary and chocolatey marble stuff. Chocolate's not good for dogs. So, what do I want to listen to right now? Our new guy. Good. Good to hear. There's not a lot of that going around. Unfortunately. Where in the hell is... God dang it, Homebrewed. I'm telling you right now. You need to make a movie, dude. I'm going to go over here and we're going to listen to Ken over here for a little bit. And he's got some good shit. I really like this guy's work. And I haven't had the chance to finish all of his shit yet. I want to hear the natural religion for planet Earth.
Welcome back to the end times.
I like this guy.
To the apocalyptic religions, I just have to say a good deal of humanity is about to go home. I mean, unless you're picked up in the next few weeks to head out with the angels, or someone from the government knocks on your door with a gold lottery ticket to an underground base, you might want to purchase a surfboard or an unsinkable boat.
He's got a bit of a grim outlook to it.
Can buy. Raven will baptize us with water before Lion of Judah baptizes us with fire in December.
Yeah, it is.
If you want to make it
very
easy,
unnerving.
play Superman.
I got a lot of friends out there and family.
Solution, mind you, given the same opportunity Jesus refused, which leaves me doubting about the apostles' heavy emphasis on grace. Whatever you choose to do, know that militarized nations are about to go as batshit crazy as the sun, planet, animals, and people.
I hope he looks at my shit so he settles his heart and realizes it's not as bad as what he has it made out to be.
How flood went down with Sol near Aldebaran in Torah.
But he's got the right idea as far as the event, what's coming.
The underworld before the world laid north and south poles across the horizon. End of May, our sky will look similar, but that still doesn't mean it's the big day.
Holy fuck.
I believe there are other hints.
See, look at Mom. She's just been red for days and days and days.
You've told us flood hits before conflagration. So we know at the complete outside, John's baptism by water, first prophet of Deuteronomy 18's reenactment of cosmic reality must be here before.
If you take Iswa back 100, just open it up like John showed you guys. You open that little option up and then you put a 0 in there and it's 100 and apply that shit. Watch Earth tilt. She just took a 20 degree tilt. Boop, 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 boop. It's fucking crazy. Yes. He used to be Department of Defense. I believe he said something like that. He said he used to be in the business of warning people about shit that's coming. He said, but I don't think we're going to get warned about this one. You're very right. We're not.
Jesus' baptism by fire, which is his reenactment of cosmic reality. And he's the second prophet of Deuteronomy 18, as Moses had been, and the Messiah for Ezra. And his event should come around December 21st. And the other one's a little bit up in question, but not a lot. Last to how Thoth Enki, who had ruled Egypt for ages, would hand the Was scepter over to Horus Marduk. And the picture is from a rock in Mexico, believe it or not, both visiting with the little people who were our teachers before the recurring flood. Shortly, a terrible gravitational anomaly would carry a tribe of Navajo into the sky. The Jordan River shot 300 miles into the sky. A terrific solar flare accosted the planet, and Earth's dynamo polarized, starting a reversal. Please note that the religion of the raven, lion, and gazelle reborn, or father and son, or bride and groom, or mother and son, or battle of the gods, or the hero twins, never really changes much from place to place. The common denominator is high drama, introducing the death and birth of our sun, related to two visiting stars. You see, Earth has one reality, one truth, and it's told in many stories, lest we forget.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could explain this in Bible speak, but I'm afraid our multi-dimensional, multi-hominids divine economy might not fit in that tidy package. The stones are from America and Egypt. Note they share the Ankh of Raven at Aquarius, Dad and Mom. Call it the god Shai or the magic term Heka. The cramped writing is a page from St. Bernard after the Inquisition censored it with acronyms and scrunched up writing so you never understand the secret. But there is an I am that thinks as a we, one El that is also a plural Elohim, one Yahweh who can say in Isaiah and Hosea, I am the Lord, and beside me there is no Savior. And you might ask, well, how is this possible? That's not what they told me in Sunday school. The mystics tried to tell you. Scipio's dream tried to tell you. The Gnostics tried to tell you in the second treatise of the great Seth. But there are times when a mere human can share a glimpse from the mind of God. And you don't have to be a megalomaniac or have a messiah complex. He speaks to you when you're ready to listen. Just dial in your brain to the frequency of truth and listen.
Art.
I'm pretty sure the ancient priests misunderstood the imagery from past ages.
Brain don't work.
Look at bloody past practices of the priests and rabbis, you'll see they often confused sacrificing kids for what was supposed to be the birth of an avatar by an Intu priestess or birth mother, as in the Near Eastern myths. And as with people of today, alien abductions weren't well received either. But Enoch, Elijah, and Jesus were taken up to learn what it would take to come back as judges, as had Gilgamesh, Ishtar, Utu-Shamash, and Dumuzi. And on some level, stories of destruction at the time of the four stars of creation spells a sort of victory when Lion releases spirits back to the Father and a new and upgraded human avatar is ready to shepherd people into a new age. Humanity has reached SAR 7, and we have reached the week of 1,000-year days since Orion last raised this planet, and Adam and Eve were sent to replenish the earth. What, you didn't find that a strange choice of words for Genesis 1:28? The thing to know about our cyclic history is that SAR 7 is SAR 1, and the fifth sun is the first sun. And when you saw the boat of the sun loaded up with all the visible planets last November between Virgo and Sagittarius, you should have known the ecliptic path of the planets, Jacob's ladder to heaven, would be about to stand up as Aquarius lays down. By the end of this year, our world is supposed to spin over on its head, while the little red star shoots to the top of the class. And I know you don't believe me yet, and that's okay. Frankly, I'm thrilled to get in a few extra weeks of playing with grandkids and reading my books.
We're already tempted.
Is washed up, and if I knew where to catch a Stargate, I'd be heading that way. But visions are for young folks, not old.
See, I love his work. He's really good. He's really good to have derived all that from all this. But he's very doomistic. And that sucks because he doesn't have the heart magnet and all that yet. Although, like I said, I really hope he's looking at my shit so he gets the rest of this. Yeah, I'm still up. I like him though. Yeah, he's awesome. Awesome to listen to. I like him. He's got really good information. He's got what I've been looking for. He's got old and legend. I want to talk to this guy. He's been looking at this for a lot longer than I have. I ain't never looked at it until I started reading it. He ain't never really read it. He's read things about these things and studied about them. You know, I can actually read what's on them. In other words, he doesn't really know what the onk stands for and shit like that. You know what I mean? That's a magnet signature. That's an identifier. That's telling you something. Well, you know it is an identifier, but I mean it's a very specific identifier. It's a magnet identifier. And yeah, I hope he goes to Scientific Lee and learns how to fucking read hieroglyphs because this guy could be I mean, he's already a well of knowledge, of course, because he's gotten fuck man, he knows where, but he missed the moon flipping and all that. I mean, his research is in old stuff, not necessarily what's going on right now. What we can observe, because he definitely missed the moon flipping. It's doing that. But other than that, his research is fucking great. He's got 2 sons. He's got dates, rocking it. And I like his dates. They roll right around with my research. And it was from separate parallel paths. You know what I mean? It's just when you come to truth like that on a parallel path. I mean, wait, what else you ended up with? He's reading these ancient things. I'm reading these ancient things. I'm looking at our skies. Well, he ain't, but he might be now. I don't know. I've talked to him. I'm not one that's gonna be like, "Hey, man, you need to watch this." Or anything. So I don't know if he is or not. Yeah, I certainly hope so. I certainly hope he's watching. But we were talking all day yesterday. I've been in here all day today, and I don't think he realizes I've got a blow channel. Might have to tell him. Very cool. He's got about 329 subs now. Yesterday he had about 129 or something like that. He didn't have many. And I'm like, fuck, man, this guy needs to be looked at more often because he's got some good work. And I mean, how often do you hear me say anything nice about anybody, including myself? This guy's got good work. So what we doing? We talk about Trump and his hoe they locked down. I think it's kind of funny. Okay. A little bit unnerving. It's like, what the fuck are they getting locked in for? For real, though. I know they ain't getting locked in for the motherfucking virus. They know it's a fucking hoax. You think something's up. Something smells funny. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I ain't out to guess. They're gonna take Nani away. They're gonna make a fiasco. It's real close. They're gonna fucking make some fucking crazy shit about this election here. God dang it. It keeps going. No, California just had a 3-4, 3-5, 3-7, and then it dropped off again a little bit. Anything over threes in a fucking volcanic region is, especially like this kind of fucking rapidity, is just, oh damn, we lost another hour. See, back down to 3. It's very unnerving. It USGS parameters are screaming that's imminent eruption. I mean, nobody's saying anything about this shit except me. Well, I mean, Mary Greeley ain't telling nobody to get out of California. What if who dies? Trump? Well, I anticipate he probably will. And then, he'll come back. Don't worry. It's scripted. The Illuminati. The illuminated ones. Are those the guys told to go and hide the secrets? It's always 420 somewhere, you bet. It's 12:19 anyway. Here. I've got some really good Bubba Kush sugar hash on that shit. It's just sweet as fuck. Fucking crazy. Crazy fucking quake map. Mm, mm, mm. All right, let's go back to this real quick. See what he's talking about here.
If all you ever do with your Bible or Quran or Torah is read it literally as a fundamentalist, it's like picking up Dickens, Orwell, or Anatole France
It
and
is.
treating them as Dr. Seuss or a comic book.
Oh,
Your choice, but There's way more in there if you're looking.
Meek.
So here we go again. The Egyptians and the Taínos said February was our doom, and Mesopotamia said March, and Jews and Christians and Chaldees said April, and Sasanians said.
I need to find out where he's saying they say this shit. Because I ain't found that. I ain't said they go in March of 2020, y'all gonna die. I ain't found that yet. So I'm just wondering, where is this shit he's coming up with? Yeah, I'm real curious about this shit. Where's his sources come from? I want to look at him because I'm looking at some of his pictures and I'm all like, oh, I can read that little dude, but I want to see what he's seeing. Damn it! Where do you find this stuff? Yeah, always more work to do. Well, I know he's done more videos. I'm just saying, I wanna. Well, yeah, I know, right? No, I wanna find out where he's getting this information because I haven't seen any shit like this. He's talking. He just rambles on, and he adds it up to 3 sons. And I'm like, God, this fucking guy. I want to know where he's getting his information. I would like to read it.
Now it seems like some places in the Bible are suggesting June. But let's look at the ancient Anatolians and Celts and the people at Nazca. Now, there's schools of apocalypse at Göbekli Tepe or Bull Island or Roque Pertuse or
yeah, I'm hearing that just as he's talking.
That the son gets baptized by his spiritual father shortly before the twins do battle. And hands of the conjunction have not yet joined.
I'm seeing you
when a solar superflare.
I'm seeing. Nah, it's probably fucking. Oh, it's 12:20. Yeah, it's definitely
roughly perpendicular.
It's probably me,
Jupiter, and they are gathered as now at the cusp of Sagittarius with Capricorn.
Let me look.
In other words, sometime this
Wi-Fi,
summer,
guys.
The whole sky is going to light up. And whenever it happens, the pillar of the earth keels over and God takes a rest.
Yeah, I'm almost pushing, guys.
As you can tell, the ancients thought a lot of Venus and the moon, probably why Byzantium and the Muslims symbolized their reigns by the star and crescent. If you look in the Bible, the moon earned 77 mentions on its own.
Refresh.
Additionally, Eastern countries associated Venus with our coming metal planet.
In here, right under
One
10
of the
minutes.
reasons morning star and
moon
are a big deal is what the ancients thought would happen when they get in line with raven and serpent. Rapture, 3 days of darkness, death of the old sun, flood, California's biggest quake ever, Yellowstone blows, North Africa splits,
that too.
The earth fire erupts across Europe from Italy to Germany. And I apologize for putting Earth in the trajectory of Comet Atlas. NASA says it's going to miss us by a country mile, which is not to say we won't suffer from wormwood. That was the name the disciple John gave tons of iron, nickel, and rust raining down from one of the red star's planets later this year. The way Moses cast the story of Yaakov,
Marduk Horus. Notice that's how he said that shit. And fucking in Lil Ra. Because they took the personas and changed them. They took on the persona of our writing, and they weren't sure what we were drawing, and they tried to hide us from ourselves. And I keep hearing a lot of that in the cuneiform. Like every time I'm listening to a fucking Anunnaki text, you can hear it in there. They're telling stories about something they want you to think you're talking about something else. And it's like, these fuckers are not being fucking forthcoming about any information. And Toth in there, he's talking about this and that and leaving it as a mystery field. And it leaves you wondering, not this guy, but I mean the priests. It leaves you wondering what these fucking priests actually know. They're holding on to this tradition here, and as I'm hearing it, I know we know more than what he's letting on. We got specifics about what he's fucking letting on to, and it just I don't know. I get a lot out of the information, but a lot of it is like, well, this guy's Anunnaki. That's about all I get out of all these motherfuckers. But yeah, I'd like to know I'd like to see some of the things this guy's got. He's got some good information. Crazy stuff I've never seen. I'm going to use the word 1748 hertz.
Became the story of the blue star's orbit of 14 years between his two wives. Other civilizations portrayed
Kathleen, they are.
Virgo and Aquarius as
you can see them with your naked eye. Huh?
Sharing one womb.
I'd imagine, especially up where you're at.
The eagle is from the Zoroastrian civilization of Iran. Count the dots.
You're going to see that 14 shit. Years to the north.
Or 14 Baktun, according to the Maya. But note that the arch of stars on the top can represent 3 positions of Orion during the pole shifts between now and April 2022.
Where are you getting that information at?
There's a mystery here. If you search for
stars of Orion.
Remember the real
Orion's doing a cartwheel, bro.
The self-proclaimed one in the book of Revelation said the first child to part the womb was his. Exodus 13:2. Well, Ishmael and Isaac both parted the womb. So I can't imagine how the promise to Abraham was supposed to work, and he was supposed to get descendants as numerous as the stars. But to me, the mouth of the dragon is when the sun spews in this direction. And I remember dreaming of it long ago. I saw the dragon fire, and it was as if the brightest star in the sky had gone supernova, and like a laser burning through my brain and coming from the mouth of the dragon. I had no idea if it was good or bad, just the latest thing coming this way, you know? I pray our next round down here, we can learn how to treat women and children better and stop warring amongst ourselves, so that the Orions get to scarf up all the gold. It's a system based on desperation, and it's just not good for real people.
Why does everybody associate this with Orion?
The L ship.
I want to know where he got his connection to Orion with this.
Our gods were mortal.
Shit over here.
Read Atlantic Cantrell's greatest story never told, and you'll hear how Indra Enki died of radiation poisoning after the great wars of the Asuras and the Devas.
But not clear yet because of the clouds around it.
That's how you count.
Oh, the Cherenkov at night looks crazy.
One, we had Abzu and Tiamat founding the world. And Sor 2, they handed it over to Anshar and Kishar. And generation 3, Anu and Ki. And generation 4, El and Nanlil. And 5, Enki and Ninkarsag. And 6, Marduk and Sarpanitu, who I suspect will now hand it over to Sor 7, Nabu and Tashmita,
nice.
now known
as. It sounds pretty.
The thing to know is that a grandchild is raised as the departed grandparent, and they only have one set because their children marry each other. And I guess that's how they conserve their genes. I don't know. And rather than start over each incarnation,
up here.
the Anuna get to keep their memory, which explains much of their wisdom in addition to their telepathy.
That's a
In Genesis 7,
Harvest
Noah
Moon.
got
I
into
thought
the
those
ark
came
a
in
week
October.
early, possibly thinking the superflare that precedes it, the Telusis Antiterminum, would ruin his family's chances of leaving. And personally, I see an even worse time of great light being the crisis of Amos 9:13, next winter solstice, the day 4 stars of creation stretch across our horizon. If one comes before the flood, then the beginning of June, we're good as cooked. And the lights will be out for months, at least. The EMP is just going to ravage the power plant.
At least a month, he says.
However, take a look at Revelation 19:21. The conflagration takes out the remnant, and that's
We have two this
basically a
month,
mopping up action. Whatever happens,
So it was
we
the
never
first
happen.
one was the
Not
Harvest
many
Moon
will be
tonight.
left to till the fields or work the
I
mines.
thought it was
for our
always
masters.
the late October moon.
Unfortunately
Halloween.
for us, the myths often have half a dozen names for each of the hero gods. But read carefully the Epic of Gilgamesh and related
Nice,
Sumerian myths,
Kathleen.
and you'll
That's nice.
see that each one has several positions before they're through. And what remains is the celestial
Yeah, the
objects they
second full. That's what I
represented.
thought was the
That's
Harvest Moon.
kind of a favor to us.
But
how else were we going to remember?
well, they're
11
harvesting.
cataclysms each recession, and we're more or less when they're coming. Our problem with religion and myth, of course, is that they stepped all over one another. One country might have 5 names for the same guy, and then he easily ends up ruling other countries besides. As the gods got caught in the migrations and the back and forth conquests, sometimes a former god was now characterized as a chief demon. Before he'd been
I'm rocking back and forth. I'm like, oh, fuck, it hurts.
For example, just try to track the devil through the Bible. Isaiah 45:7. There is no such thing. God does the blessings and the curses. In Genesis, devil's a trickster, a smith, possibly the father of the Kenites.
See, that's what kills me about this Messiah and shit. What's Messiah? Messiah's a fucking trickster. It's like, fuck. I need to talk to this guy. Next one is on Halloween. Yeah.
We probably wouldn't notice either.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. We'll hear more of this. I need to get in bed, folks. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much for your patience with me and my fucktardedness. I gotta get in bed. So you guys have a good evening or good morning wherever you are in the world. Keep the love light shining. Keep giving people the moon. Show them turning cartwheels and give them scientific leads. Because they need to see the motion of everything and feel defined. Yeah, we'll see y'all tomorrow some point. Have a good night, y'all. I gotta get to bed. Oh, I'm a tired old man.